Crescent City came in like a wrecking ball. What the fuck just happened? Today on Wise Beyond the City, House of Earth and Blood Edition, chapters 1 through 5. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody's been telling me this. Oh my God, it did it again. This book starts out slow. What the fuck are we talking about? Are you for real? Did we read the same book? Am I losing my shit? Or am I still riding this fucking high from throwing the glass? Cause God bless what? Okay, let's make sure we read the same book. Okay, my first 5 chapters. Let's fucking talk about it. Okay, so, alright, we start out and we're in a fucking city. And, okay, we are in a fucking city. You didn't lie about that one. We are in a modern fucking city. It's given me, what is it, Shadow of Bones? Is that what that movie was? Mortal Beings or whatever that movie was. That was a pretty good movie. I never read the book. But anyway, digressing. So, it gives me that kind of vibes, right? And our main character, who's Bryce. Now, I am not gonna lie. I have avoided I thought Bryce was a dude. Not gonna lie. I thought the main character in this one was a dude. My bad. I like Bryce though. Bryce gives me that party girl vibe. You know what I mean? So apparently she's like a half fae. And we get a little bit of her story, right? She works at this magic gallery, okay? A magic art gallery. Now, her best friend is Danica, okay? I'm trying hard on these names, y'all, but trust me, we don't make it too far. Anyway, Danica. Now, Danica apparently is a shifter. She's a shifter or a werewolf. I'm not really sure, but she's an alpha. She's I'm the alpha. I'm the baddest. I'm the leader of the whatever it goes. Okay, so she's pretty cool, and she like comes into the art gallery with this badass fucking sword. Now, this sword is like some fucking badass. I don't know what makes it. It's not Excalibur or something, but the sword was given to her by her grandpappy. Okay, I don't know his name, but grandpappy gave her the sword. But apparently that pissed off her mom because grandpappy skipped mama. So mama pissed at Danica, from what I understand. Right now, I don't know how to explain this, so I'm going to try to walk y'all through that. And please, I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but the relationship that I feel between Bryce and Danica, okay, I know they're not related. They're not blood related. And they're friends that they met at school, right? CCU, I believe. But they became friends. But their friendship is more than sisters, right? But they love each other, but it's not a romantic love. So it's like more than best friends, but like right at the border of you know, does that make sense? I don't know, but I feel like there's something more than friends or sisters or like soul sisters. Like, I don't know what the proper word, how y'all call it. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know. Something about their bond is fucking like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to describe it. But anyway, and then we meet Jezebel. Okay, I'm fucking names up, y'all. All right. Jezebel, she is a old asshole that runs the gallery and likes to turn people into lizards. Is she a sorceress? I don't know. She's going to turn somebody into a fucking lizard. Danica, because she left the sword or some shit like that. Oh, and we met another, what's her name? Lahabubu? Labubu. Is her name? Lahabala. I think I wanted to call her Layla in my reactions. I couldn't remember that. Like, I don't even know who she is. She's like a small sprite or something. Don't worry. My wife has already read the series, so whatever I fuck up, she gonna correct me on to make sure. And if I gotta reread, I will. Y'all know me. I want to get it right. But anyway, okay. Now, after that, we find out that Danica is mad because some dude named Philip Briggs, I guess, he's supposed to be getting out of jail on some bullshit technicality, and I guess this guy is like made an explosive device to hurt lots of people and stuff. Like, I don't want my TikToks, dude. This is going to be so hard sometimes with some of this shit. I mean, you would think it would, as many times as I've dropped the F-bomb. Anyway, digressing. Okay, so she's mad about that, right? So then they're talking about that, and then she's like, "Don't worry, we'll get it." And then they leave the art gallery, and now they're walking down the street. Listen, I'm not gonna lie, first 2 chapters, my brain is still trying to piece together, so I might be a little bit wonky doodle here, okay? So if I am, it's cool, we get it right, just help me out. So then after that, they like leave and they're walking down the street and they're talking and they're reminiscing, and then mom calls. Now, mom as in Bryce's mom. Now, if I have this correct, Bryce's mom was in a way like taken by her dad, and then mom escaped, like, and dad's in, like, what? He's Faye, that's where she gets the half Faye and the red hair, like, what? I think that's how it goes. Like, dad did bad things with mom and like trapped her and kept her locked up, and then she came and then mom escaped. I think that's how it is, but now apparently Mom, I get it. If that happened, I get it. Mom's a smotherer. She's a smotherer. She is so overprotective. She doesn't know what to do. And she is like class A gaslight guilt tripper. Like the conversation, like, oh, your brother, blah, blah, blah. You're being so upset. And then like, what the hell? Like laid it on thick? Like, damn. So they had that conversation and they leave. And then after that conversation, they're walking to the tower, and we get this scene where they're at the gates. Now they're at the gates, and there's a plaque and a button and a long fucking line. Now this button, okay, this button is weird. You push the button, but you have to make sure you don't put. It's like fucking Gremlin and Mogwai rules. Like don't push the button between sunset and sunrise. You'll get violated, or there's a pay a violation. And good luck, because you don't know what the fuck's going to happen. But you push the button, and it takes a bit of magic from you. And maybe something happens and doesn't happen. But it sends a signal to another place that can hear you. And it's really a signal button. What the fuck is happening? Okay, so anyway. So she uses her fucking... Danica uses her super badge. Like, hey, and they go press the button and make some wishes and shit. Like... Okay, what I'm sure. They press the button. Press the button! All right. And now after that, we get a flash and we get to Bryce's apartment. Now, Bryce's apartment is not the fanciest, okay? Now, apparently Dad's got money, but she don't talk to Dad because Dad is a royal douche or some shit, right? I still haven't figured that out. But her apartment is not there. But when she walks in, there's like the whole fucking pack of wolves. That's Danica's pack. It is pack night. They're having a good time. They're eating some fucking pizza. They're after the Briggs bullshit or whatever happened, right? And they're watching the game. And I guess it's like Sunball and Connor's little brother. Okay, we'll meet Connor in a second, but I guess his little brother plays for them or something. So they're watching all the bullshit, and Bryce and Danica are about to have some talk because Danica is eating all the pizza in the motherfucking kitchen. I think that's where we're at. All right, join us for part 2. This shit came in like a wrecking ball. I don't know who said it started slow. Today on Wise Beyond the City, House of Earth and Blood edition, chapters 1 through 5, part 2. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's just get into this shit. So she's in the kitchen now, Bryce is in the kitchen talking to Danica, who's eating the fucking pizza, and the guys are like, hurry up and give me the pizza, I'm hungry. So she's like, fine, come and get the pizza. And when they come in and get the pizza, they fuck up her nudie calendar. How do you fuck up the nudie calendar of the pretty people? Like, that's kind of fucked up. So she gets mad. So she's like spreading out her nudie calendar. That's a very important fact. I just want you to know that. It was italicized. It means we need to know it. Anyway, digressing. So she's in there, and then they're talking, and all of a sudden Danica's like, hey, ain't you got a date with Reed? And I'm like, ooh, who the fuck is Reed? Okay, we don't, fuck Reed. Reed is a chode, Reed is a douche. Reed, I don't think I will ever like fucking Reed in these small descriptions. We find out this dude busted a nut and then went straight to the comment section like, what were you fucking live? Like, hey guys, how did I, like, what the fuck is that shit? But anyway, let's talk about this later, we'll digress. So, she gets fucking ready in the blink of a motherfucking eye, right? Like, no quick, like, what the hell? Like, okay, anyway, so, excuse me, as she's doing that, fucking, what's our boy? Connor walks up and he's like, so, Bryce, and she's like, hey, dude, what is this, a fucking rehearsed speech or something? He's like, no, it's not a fucking rehearsed speech. And he's like, so, listen, I feel like this ovation around us. And she's like, what did you say? And he's like, listen, I like you. You know it's fucking there. Like, let's just go on a date. And she's like, hey, fuck right the fuck off. I don't date wolves and shit. Plus, like, you're like, you know what I'm saying? It just won't work. And he's like, come on, cool. So really, okay, how about this? Let's go on a date before the date to see if you want to go on a date with me. And she's like, so like a pre-date? And he's like, yeah. And she's like, no. And he's like, man, but come on. And he's like, but you go out with fucking Reed? And then there's a comment, I don't know how we get there, like she wearing this nice little piece, I guess, even though she just threw it on. But I guess her lipstick is blowjob red lipstick. I love this fucking book. I have seen illicit materials that go up the nostrils or are rolled. I've seen lipstick named after fellatio and the word F. Oh my God, it's fucking great. Anyway, digressing. So, she's like, wow, anyway, okay, so tell you what, later I gots to go. Ooh, I tell you what, already, we light it up, I light it up. So that's how they say goodbye, I guess. So she's like, hey, light it up, Bryce, light it up, Danica. But apparently when Danica says it, she actually drops in the I love you. Now, apparently she doesn't say this very often. Okay, she doesn't say this very often, and that's why I say the relationship is a little closer because, you know what I mean? Anyway, digressing. So she says that there, and she's like, hey, and then we talk about how she only said that like the first time she said it was after a near-death experience or whatever. So anyway, so she's leaving the motherfucking apartment, right? And it's a raggedy-ass apartment, like I said, because she don't take no money from her father. She live a paycheck to paycheck. She's like a 23, 24-year-old girl. Now, at 27, her and Danica plan to take the drop. Now, the drop is when they become immortals. Immortals. Okay, you know what I mean? All right, cool. So, but they're planning on doing that in a few years, and they're doing that all together. So, she got ready. She going down the date. We find out about Daddy, and like, won't give money because she's not fucking like having anything to do because apparently he's a chode asshole, right? So, all right, he's a fucking chode. He locked up Mom. She escaped. And then I think I read that. I know I said that, but I think I read that. All right, now as she's walking on her way to go have dinner with fucking Reed, she's thinking about her group girls. Now, if I am not mistaken, this is how her group girls is. She got 4 people in like her little inner circle, right? It's Fury. Now, Fury is scary as fuck from what she sounds like. I guess she is a professional assassin, okay? She's scary. And then there's Juniper. I believe she's a dancer girl. Like, she's a really classy dancer. And then we got Danica, who's this badass alpha wolf. Yeah, okay. Knock on wood. And then we got Bryce, our main character, who I believe is the main character. And she's as she called herself, a sorcerer's apprentice accountant or some shit like, okay? Like right now she's looking for some horn at a temple during a blackout and all this other bullshit. Like I tell you, there's a lot going on. So how do you say this started slow in the first 10 chapters? I'm losing my fucking mind here, folks. Okay, so anyway. And so she goes through that. Now, I tell you what, I am going to spend about as much time as this date on Reed as he lasts in bed. So he shows up 45 minutes late, doesn't give her the time of day. He says sorry about fucking work. She orders food. He goes, yeah, get whatever the fuck you want. She says, you know what, fuck this shit, I'm leaving. He goes, yeah, huh, what? Okay, whatever, I don't care. And she's like, no, fuck this shit, I'm out. And he's like, wait, what? That's how the fucking date goes. That's all he fucking deserves. Oh my God. Now, after fucking dinner with her foam meat chip spray cracker, whatever the fuck it was, she takes the big ass expensive bottle. Now, trust me. Now, she was sweating because he's 45 minutes late. She's like, man, if this motherfucker don't show up, I can't afford this wine. Like, I have silver and this is a gold restaurant. Like, okay? Like, we talking like Walmart and Target or some shit. I don't fucking know. Digress. You know what I mean? Anyway. So we're sitting there and she's leaving, and on the way out, she goes to talk to this dude who's with a girl, and there was an offer of some cuckolding maybe, like you want to watch me and her for some gold, like what? I'm still kind of confused about that whole exit. But anyway, I don't know if she stole money from this pie. Like, what happened? But anyway, she walks out drinking the bottle of motherfucking wine, starts walking down the street, and she's like, yeah, let's go. I'm fucking happy, right? Like, fuck you, Reed. I don't give 2 shits. I have a feel that might be fucking his origin story, right? I don't know. Shit. Who fucking knows? So anyway, after she fucking bounces after that whole bullshit, And she calls up Fury, and Fury is like, first ring, like, what's up, girl? And she's like, hey, we need to go. She's like, yeah, sure. Meet me at the Raven in 30 minutes. Cool. She calls up fucking Juniper. Now, Juniper doesn't answer till like the 5th or 6th call. She's like, oh shit, I was Dan. She's like, hey, we're going to go hang out. She's like, cool, I'll be there too. And then she doesn't call Danica because it's pack night. Now, Danica would probably come, but as soon as it's done, Danica ends up calling her going, you motherfucker, why are you going out? You know I can't go. It's pack night. We got to hang out with the pack, but I want to go out. You better not have fun and don't do nothing stupid, right? Like, okay, like, I got you. Okay, sure. Wow. So that happens, and then Connor starts texting. He's like, hey, cool, I'll see you next week about our date, and don't worry, I'll never make you fucking wait. And she's like, dude, that's kind of cool. And I'm like, hell yeah, nice move. And then he's like, and don't worry, I'm gonna spoil you. And I'm like, oh, pump the brakes, bitch, you're a little stalkery now. Okay, like the red green flag guy's like, I don't know what to do, but I like Connor. Yeah, Connor's a good dude. So, all right. So as she's sitting there and dealing with that because she's thinking about fucking Connor, this is where Fury out of the middle of nowhere, like, what the hell? She's like, you would have been dead. What are you doing? What are you not? Pay attention, pay attention. If I tell motherfucking Danica about this, you're going to get your ass in trouble. She's like, all right, cool. Oh, wait. Before that, she goes and buys some stuff. She buys some of the stuff that comes rolled, right? I don't know what's like called. I don't know. They're black rolled things. So anyway, and then Fury's like, cool, I got some powdery stuff, like nightshade. I haven't figured out. I'll get to it. But then they go to the club. So they get to the club, right? And Juniper shows up. Now, they don't have to wait in line because they know the Butterfly Ferry owner. And that's how he was described, the Butterfly Ferry shifter owner. So they get in there, they get their own room. Okay, now listen, they each have their own fun. You got one doing the smoky, you got one doing the sniffy, and then you got Juniper. She's like, I ain't doing no drugs, but she goes and gets a stiffy in the back room, okay? She wants some of the good meat, that beef jerky, you know what I mean? So then they do that, and then they end up fucking everybody leaves, right? Now, they have a good time because they all got to do their shit in the morning. And then this is where we're going to stop right here after the club because they're having a good time. And no, actually, we won't stop right here. Before they leave the club, there's a whole little dance scene like where fucking Juniper, I think that's her name, Juniper and Bryce, they dance and they have a beautiful scene. And that makes you fucking want to do that. And then from there, we're going to leave the club and join us for part 3. They came in like a wrecking ball. Who said it started fucking slow? Today on Wise Beyond This City, House of Earth and Blood edition, chapters 1 through 5, part 3. Okay, so we were at the club, right? All up in the club. They all up in there. They doing the bad stuff that you should not do if you're underage, okay? If you're underage, don't do the stuff, and I support that. Now, anyway, so digressing. So they are in the club doing that, and then there's a dance scene that's really cool between Juniper and Bryce because she loves to dance. She feels free. Now, they leave the club, and I'm telling you, it is typical anytime anybody leaves the club that early in the motherfucking morning. There's even a spot where she was like, you know, I would like to just quit my job and be a club dancer. Asian is a dancer. Anyway, okay, so now she goes home. Now, as she's fucking stumbling, rumbling, bumbling home, high heels breaking, so you know the shoes got to come off. The shoes got to come off. I'm telling you. I don't mean rude, but ladies, I understand your feet hurt. Wear comfortable shoes. Just wear comfortable shoes. You'll be so much happier at the end. I tell my wife, I don't care what your shoes look like. As long as your feet are comfortable, you're happy. And then my night goes happy. But when your feet hurt, then you yell at me and I can't do nothing. But anyway, I digress. Wear comfortable shoes. Okay, so she's going home. She takes her feet off, and then she's mad at the janitor because the janitor ain't cleaned the stairwell, and there's fucking glass and nastiness all over. So she fucking taking her little drunk that girl ass up the stairs, and she gets home, and she's, where's my door? There's my door. And she finds her door, right? And then she goes to pull out her keys. Now, she's only got 8 or 6 keys, and she's like, and now this one, and this one, oh god, I'm crossfade, this one, and I missed the door, oh shit, I didn't make it, what happened, oh shit, the door's open, why is the door open, wait a second, this is not, wait, why is it wet? What is going on? Everybody knows what that's like when all of a sudden you go from completely inebriated, intoxicated, whatever you want to be, to bone ass sober because you gotta fucking react. And she is like, wait, what the fuck? There is massive red disgustingness everywhere. Bodies piled. There's, what the fuck? Okay, I thought Danica was some badass alpha. She's laying in the bed. Done. Connor at the end of the bed. Done. What the hell? She's like, what the fuck is happening? She's looking around. She hears a fucking rumbling and bumbling. Oh shit, the laundry chute. The shit that always gets stuck. She fucking runs over and goes down, and then it turns into she's chasing some shit. What the fuck? So she goes out the door, down a couple fucking alleys, starts chasing this fucking thing. As she's chasing it, she grabs a table leg. What? She grabs a fucking table leg. Now, I don't know how this whole thing actually plays out, but there's a table leg. I think she fucking mollywops this thing because she's trying to get a view of it. And I know it's got no eyes, deep slits its nose, okay? But I think she mollywops it and then falls or something happens and it gets away. But as it gets away, an angel shows up and it's like, and it jacks up this freaking angel and it's like, ah! So she stops chasing the thing, goes to this angel and is like trying to hold the blood in, but the angel's like, I can't do it. And she's like, dude, you got a fucking phone? Phone? Beer bottles getting... Okay, there was a scene. Why did Danica toss a beer bottle in a sink? It's beer bottle in a sink? Okay, anyway, digressing. So, a refrigerator? I love the world, but it is, y'all are right, the world's a little crazy. So anyway, digressing. So, the angel, his guts are bleeding. I'm gonna die. I'm an angel, even with my super healing, right? Oh shit, do you got a phone? Yeah. So she pulls out the phone and she dials the squad, the CBD, the CQ. I'm still trying to figure everything out. I'm sorry. But she calls somebody and they're like, where are you? And she gives her address, but she's not at her address because they chased it there. And then she starts screaming numbers. Okay. 112030057. Is that her phone number? What is that? All I know is the person she talks to says, oh, Miss Holy Gods. Hang on. It says, hang on. She's screaming. She screams the numbers, blah, blah, blah. 1120 fucking 0305777. That was all she could remember. The stupid numbers. Miss Holy Gods. The line crackled. They're coming. His blood poured out between his fingers and did not stop. What do you mean slow? Join me tomorrow. Fuck. She tore her heart open. She sewed herself shut. She's Bryce Quinlan. Shit's about to get fucked up today on Wise Beyond the City. House of Earth and Blood edition. Chapters 6 through 10. Okay, let's get into it. So, we start out with Bryce. She just woke up. She's been injured and she's in the Popo station, okay? Or what they like to call the Legion Holding Center, right? All right, and this is where we meet Isaiah Tiberian. I think he's an angel dude, but I'm not really sure. But anyway, he's like a detective kind of guy, right? So he's like observing her through this glass and shit. And now we find out when they booked her or brought her in, she's listed as a witness, not a suspect, a witness. So anyway, so then from there, as he's sitting there going over the file and stuff, we meet Hunt Athelin. Okay, he's like a dark Thor, like an electrical, like a Lorcan type guy. He's got like electrical powers and shit. Like, we're gonna talk more about him in a little bit. Like, there's a chapter where we get kind of his history and shit. But anyway, he's definitely one of those, all gas, no brakes, let's fucking go. Like, fuck a protocol, let's just go hurt some people, right? Anyway, digressing. So we find out about him, right? So they're talking and they're figuring out, like, what are we supposed to do with this chick? Like, she got a big old gash on her leg and, like, okay, and, like, lots of, like, so many of that illicit material. Like, how is she, like, So they're going through her file, but they're like, dude, like, she seems like the party girl and all the signs point to the party girl, but her file says she's a 23-year-old that's only been in trouble once, and that was because she was at like a street party, like a Mardi Gras or something, got a little frisky up on the alley, a hand went somewhere it shouldn't, boom, cop sees it, indecent exposure. But the next day, paid the fine, paid the ticket, did community service, whip, wham, thank you, bam, expunged from the record, right? Now, her roommate, Danica, look, once again, we got Ned motherfucking Stark on that whole group. I was like, man, this Danica, man, she gonna be a badass. Hell yeah. She gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna train you. Nope. Wow, Ned Stark, dog. Anyway, Danica's got she got files. 7 of them. 7 files of shit. So the files, it's definitely a little fucking wackadoodle, right? So they're sitting there, and as they're doing this, all of a sudden, then fucking mom comes in. Like, again, I see why there's so many characters. Anyway, Sabina comes in. She is... Okay, did y'all hear about apparently over in the Britain land, there's this new animal that they discovered. It's called the kuntapotamus. Oh my God. So Sabine, she's the head kuntapotamus, right? Oh my God. She comes in like, this bitch, blah, 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 blah. Where's the sword? Where the fuck is this? Like a dead ass. That's a good question. Sword. It went in a fucking wall locker with fucking sweaty jean shorts and mop cabinet in chapter 1, and now we're at 10 and we ain't heard shit from it again. But don't tell me, I'm just saying, I ain't forgot about the fucking sword, right? So she's like, what the fuck? And they're like, hey, listen, you gotta shut the fuck up. You can't go in there just because you is who you is. And they're like, what the fuck do you mean? And she's like, I want to know what the fuck, and I want the fucking story, and this, that, and the other. And like, what the fuck? And anywho, so that happens. They're like, hey, we need you to go sign some fucking papers. And she's like, what? Yeah, we'll go sign some fucking papers. So she's like, okay, fine. So they get the story, and like Sabine's about to say some shit, but then we get a quick flash about how once she realizes Hunt is fucking starting to pull electricity and shit, lightning out of his fingers, and the power of a rebellion fucking years ago and all this other shit, she's like, you know what? I'm just gonna go sign some motherfucking papers. So Sabine's a bad bitch until somebody better than her fucking says, shut the fuck up. Anyway, so then we meet Victoria. Now, Victoria comes in. I guess she's a vampire that wears skin and body back to the fucking rebellion or something where she can't change her body. That's her punishment. But anyway, she's fucking interrogator extraordinaire. She starts talking to fucking Quinlan about the stuff, and Quinn's just fucking Quinlan. Bryce is just, well, it's Bryce Quinlan. Anyway, Bryce is just kind of sitting there not answering, and then she starts playing the fucking recordings and shit, right? So as she starts playing these fucking recordings, that causes her to fucking like flip out and like break metal chairs and tables and shit. Like, wait, what the fuck? That even has fucking Hunt going on, right? So yeah, it's all weird. And then yeah, so, and right before that, they were talking about the files too. They talked about the inner circle and the whole friend group and how that was all wacky doodle, right? And that was very weird, and it just didn't seem right. And then she starts flipping she starts doing the voice recording, and she flips the fucking table. There's a power surge. Hunt's like, wait, what the fuck? It's like a metal table and chairs. Like, what the fuck? Like, we're still in chapter 6, folks, okay? So anyway, so then that happens. And then they come out and they're like, all right, cool, look, we're gonna send her fucking home. And then all of a sudden, some fucking boss person comes in and is like, hey, motherfuckers, you release her now. And they're like, why? And they're on the phone. It's like, because fucking Rune Dannon is coming. Rune Dannon. Okay, I am so confused about Rune Dannon. We'll get there. Okay, all I know is fucking Rune Dannon comes in, and I've heard his name before on the Tiki Talkie, and we saw him earlier. Now, I tell you what, I don't really, he fucking comes in like, I'm Rune Dannon. He's a badass motherfucker. Okay. So he comes in, it's her cousin, but it's her brother, but it's her again, I even said this, like, this is some Alabama, and I don't mean that in a bad way, but like what? Okay. So it's her half brother, but they tell everybody they're cousins, but they both don't like their fucking asshole of a dad. Okay. And he's got a badass sword, and he's the fucking heir apparent, and he's fucking Rune Dannon. So anyway, cool. So they're like, yeah, and they're like, yeah, we just fucking sent her out. And he's like, what the hell? So they fucking let her leave, because he was like, I'm gonna fucking free her, because she's family. Okay, Vin Diesel. And yeah, it's really fucking weird what's happening here. So then they leave her, or they don't leave her, they tell her to go, and then she leaves, and they're saying they put a tracker in the water and it'll pick up in 3 days, and they hope she fucking lays low, right? Okay, wild, wow. And then we get, I guess she's been in a hotel now. It's been 6 days later. She's in a hotel with her mom. She got lots of messages, and she was told to stay away from the sailing. Excuse me. Now, the sailing, like that's their way of saying goodbye, and their funerals, it's like a Viking one. They put them in a boat, and they go, and then hopefully they cross the adventure. I don't know if they shoot the arrow or not, but she doesn't get to go there. So instead, she goes to the bone quarter. Now, when she goes to the bone quarter, she goes with no technology or no nothing and whatever, no knot or nothing. And then she goes to this little island, and then she's sitting there, and then she goes with nothing. She comes to say goodbye, to give Danica one last thing. Opens her eyes, a mist emerges, the river trembles, we end, and we're on part 2, the trench. What do we mean this shit started slow? Fuck, there's so much going on. Okay, anyway, join me for part 2. She's Bryce Quinlan. Shit's about to get fucked up in this bitch. Let's talk about it today on Wise Beyond the City, House of Earth and Blood, chapter 6 through 10, part 2. Okay, so quick review. She was in a police station, got interrogated. Fucking Sabina came in all being a bitch. Wants the fucking sword, had to leave. We met Isaiah and Hunt. Fucking brother Rowan came in to get her out. She already fucking bounced. Doesn't get to go to the funeral. Goes to an island. Mist. Water trembles. End scene. Okay. We come back 22 months later. Hey, can we stop that bullshit? That's like when you ask somebody hey, how old's your baby? 47 months. I don't want to do math. Just tell me. Almost 3. Almost 2 years later. Okay, I get it. Maybe it's the time matters. Okay, fuck it. My bad. 22 months later, this is Sarah J. Maas. Everything is for a fucking reason. I'm sorry. Anyway, digressing. So, 22 months later, we are back at the White Raven Club. Okay, Quinlan, hey, she's doing her own thing. You know what? She's got her little shifter doing her... She's doing the meat stick. Okay, so she's leaving the bathroom with that, and she's like, hey, I gotta go to work. And the dude's like, what do you mean? Like, wait, aren't you a lady of the night? Nope, I can't pay you. Don't worry about it. What the fuck? Okay. I guess she was on edge, needed to get the edge off. Hey, wowzer. Anyway, she's drinking sparkling water. Apparently, she's gone clean now. I like this. So she's in the bar, right? So she comes up in the bar and she sees everything. A couple little flashbacks happen. And she goes to the VIP part of the bar where we meet fucking douche canoe. What was his name? Maximus Tartian. He's douche extraordinaire. Okay, he's a fucking idiot. Like, I didn't like him. But anyway, they're at the bar. She's called him on the phone. They're gonna do a meeting for a bust, right? She's like talked him up to sell this fucking bust for like shit tons of the monies, right? So we're in there, and then we're getting to learn about old Maximus. Not Max, it's Maximus. So we do that basically like rich asshole the whole, here's what it's worth. Ooh, very specific with a little portfolio. Like, fucking shut up. Anyway, so that happens. They make the deal. He buys the bust. And then he's like thinking, okay, hey, I'm a rich guy. Of course. I think I'm rich. I'm entitled to what I want. No. Bryce ain't playing that game. She's like, oh, no, sorry, homie. Homie don't play that. No. And all of a sudden, as fucking, she's like, all right, how am I going to get this dude's hand off of me? All of a sudden you hear, oh, it's Rune Dannon. Okay, Rune Dannon shows up wearing his schmedium ash. He ain't got the sword this time, but he's got a schmedium shirt showing his muscles that have muscles off. And they're like, oh shit. And she's like, oh, don't worry about that. That's just my brother, Rune. Okay, is he your brother or is he your cousin or is he your brother? He's your brother, cousin. Okay, half brother, I get it. I'm just saying. Back forth, flip flop. I feel like Michael Scott. Flip flop. Anyway, digressing. So that's how she gets out of there. And Rune's like, hey, you need help, sis? And no, I'm out of here. Okay, cool. It's time to go home. So Rune drinks the whiskey. And then as he's drinking the whiskey, talking to her, she's having a flashback. And she brags like, what are you doing? Fucking calm down, Bruce. She's like, oh shit, my hand. He's like, all right, you cool? Like, yeah, okay. Time to go home. So then he's like, I'm gonna walk you home. She's like, sure. Oh, look, it's a butterfly. What? And she fucking runs down, right? And she leaves. And of course, Arun follows her home. But now, she doesn't live in the slums no more, okay? She in this nice, fancy place with the fucking doorman and buzzes her in on the 5th floor. Well, apparently, this is because of Danica. Danica had a fucking will, and this is how she lives now. Oakley dokley. So she goes in here and she got a keypad, a fingerprint pad, an ID pad, a blood sample, spit sample. I think you got to give a stool sample on alternating Thursdays to get in this fucking door, right? Like, it's wild how, like, Danica made sure she was safe. So she gets in there and then she's like, fucking Rune Dunnan. He's down at the fucking light. She know he followed him home and he's like, until I turn this light on, he ain't fucking leaving. Fine. Turns the lights on and then she can feel him fucking leave, right? So he fucking leaves, right? And then she goes and she lets out Syrinx. That's her little pet. Syrinx is it's a chimera or something, a little pet. No, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of fucking like Rune. I mean, the fact that he doesn't like his dad, and I love my dad, don't get it twisted, but he sees his dad's an asshole, and apparently they never say. He doesn't let the shit get to his head. He seems like a cool dude. Like, he uses it to his advantage, but he doesn't let it get to his head, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? If that makes sense, it should make sense. Okay, so anyway, so after that, okay, now we get the story with fucking old Hunt. Okay, now, Hunt he's fucking scary, or should we call you Orion? Okay, so that's his real name. Now, Orion, he was in the rebellion. Now, he was in love with a girl who had a twin sister, and he was with her. And then, so now, after the rebellion, he was the general, and they lost. His punishment, because he was with the sister, right? Not only was he the general, they were doing the ugly. They were bumping uglies, the horizontal mambo. They were showing each other their face, whatever you want to call it, right? So they were doing that. They lost the fucking rebellion. So his punishment was he had to now live with the twin sister and had to repay the 2,217 that he did, right? That is, he's like, okay, well, it's better than the alternative, but it's been like, okay, cool. I got to do fucking forever. So we start out with him in a scene waxing a guy, right? He's like sword across the gut and comes back and he's in the Legion Police Department and he's got his helmet. I still want to see what his fucking cool ass helmet's supposed to look like, and the blood and the guts all over him, and he sees the people like don't talk about it. And then how he gets his missions from Micah. So now he's with Micah. So now what happened is he used to be with the sister, okay? But now he went from Sister A, who he loved and fought for and lost, to enslavement to the sister, and then she traded him to Micah, who Micah is in charge of the CBD, the Central Business District, as well as the fucking governor of the fucking angel people, right? So now what he's got to do is he's got to repay his service for every life he took, 2,217. He's got enough people to give back, right? Well, at 4 years, he's at 82, so he's not too happy, and he likes really, really hot showers. He loves him some hot showers. Okay, I feel like it makes the pain go away. Anyway, so digressing. So then we have that, right? Okay, so there's that. There's all that stuff. Yeah, okay, we're good. So we should be able to finish. Okay, so then we go. It's a Tuesday. And Bryce is like, it's another manic Tuesday, whoa. Okay, I know the song is Monday, but you hear me. So it's a bad Tuesday. So she's in the gallery and there's some douche there on like some setup date trying to show, I'm rich and fancy, and some chick. And she's like, can I help you? And he's like, talk to her, like, whatever. So she's dealing with that. And then as she's dealing with that, she's got another appointment later on that she's waiting for. She's like, 2 appointments in one day. That's weird. But then all of a sudden, fucking Hunt and Isaiah show up and they're like outside and like, and they're like, I wonder if we can get through this shield. And he's like, lightning crack. And I was like, damn, that's some strong ass fucking magic. And then she's like, what do you want? And they're like, hey, we need to talk to you. And she's like, sure, make an appointment. I got an availability in 3 weeks, bitches, which is basically like, fuck off, assholes. And they're like, hey, there's a talk time. We got to talk to you about a murder. And they said it loud enough. She's like, okay. So the door buzzes and they go inside. Now they realize that there's a lot more motherfucking magic up in this shit, like especially 2 doors over here. And then they hear about how the top floor is where Jezebel is, and it's like see-through glass, or it's all there. So they're talking, and they say, hey, there's a death. And then it was fucking Maximus, dude. And his dad's going to be pissed, so we need to know because you were one of the last people to see him. And she's like, well, you already know everything. So they question her, but she already says everything, but they already know everything. So she's like, why are you questioning me? And they're like, blah, 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 blah. And they're like, listen, you need to get your boss. She's like, I'm not calling my boss. Like, you might want to call your boss. I'm not calling my fucking boss. Why do I want to call my fucking boss? Because fucking Mike is coming down. He'll be here in 10 minutes. I wants to talk to her. And she's like, cool. Hey, Jezebel, yeah, you might want to get down here really quick because I guess Micah's coming down. Yeah, I don't know what happened. And she's like, okay, cool. I got to make some phone calls. Make sure the shit's locked the fuck up. And again, this is when I'm like, where the fuck is the goddamn sword? And then, what's her name? Labubu and Syrinx, the cat, or Labaha, they come out and she's like, hey, make sure everything's fucking ready to go because the shit's about to fucking roll down. How do we say these start slow? Wow. Join me tomorrow. Inspector Quinlan. Voluntold, ladies and gentlemen. Today on Wise Beyond the City, House of Earth and Blood Edition, chapters 11 to 16. Voluntold. Oh my God. These chapters are nothing about, I swear, it's voluntold to do everything. Well, that's an old army term if you don't know, where basically you show up and you get told you're going to do something. You've been voluntold to do it. Okay, let's talk about it. Holy crap. Okay, I kind of rambled on that one. Seriously, it's been 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Micah shows right up on motherfucking time, right? That dude is punctual. Anyway, he is a fucking angel. We learned the difference right here before we get into their video teleconference meeting, right? We learned some hierarchy and some structure and the difference of the angels. So we got angels and you got archangels. The archangels are more power. They'll level a fucking whole city. Angels will level a fucking building. So angels are buildings. Archangels are whole fucking metropolises. Now, they don't know what's different. Honestly, archangels are probably just pissed. They don't like their dad or something. You know, they got some anger issues. They just need a good loving person and some stuff. But anyway, digressing, let's not talk about that. So we find out about that. Now, Mike is there. Now, he is a district governor. He's the governor. Now, the governors, they all answer to the ash tree. Okay? So it's kind of like our government where the governors answer up to higher and all that. So they have that, right? Now, we find out how all that bullshit works. So we figure out about that. Now he walks into the building, Micah does. And as he walks in, she stumbles on her high heel on the carpet a little bit because this guy is just glorious. I mean, he's an angel. Or an archangel, but he's a pretty motherfucker. Let's just call it what it is. All right? This is a pretty motherfucker. So as he walks in, his feather like kind of brushes her neck, and right? And apparently this almost causes her to like, oh, like she's fucking thumpering, right? But as that happens, then fucking, a Hunt walks by and the tattoo on his face like glows, takes the tension and the sexuality and the stuff away, and then makes a rotting smell like, what the fuck? Okay. What did you say? Anyway, so we go from there. She sets up the video teleconference call, right? So they're sitting there having a conversation, and then all of a sudden it's like, listen, we need some help. The only connection to the murders is you. And they're like, wait, what am I going to do? They're like, you're now an inspector, bitch. And she's like, wait, what? Yeah, okay. Inspector Quinlan, voluntold. Okay, that's the first issue, right? Okay, so she's like, what do you mean? And he's like, seriously, dead ass. I'm going to be straight up honest with you, right? We got the summit coming up, right? So yeah, okay. I don't want to fucking look bad. And my guys can't figure it out. Like, Jezebel even made the comment, like, they were like, the tension, ooh, he gonna let her get away? But he was like, yeah, my peoples, we can't figure it out. She's the only connection, so we need to fucking get some help. And she's like, well, you gonna fucking pay me? Well, I don't have to pay you. Well, actually, according to Section 53 of the bylaws, anytime the government needs help, you have compensation. And she's, okay, fine, send me the fucking bill. Oh my God, that was fucking wild. So then all of a sudden, she's like on the bill, and then fucking the governor, he looks over and says, all right, this is what we need from you. I need a motherfucking list of people and a list of places. Okay, get it? Got it? Good. Boom. Out. And they fucking leave. And they go to the roof. Now, when I say they, it's Micah, Isaiah, and Hunt. So they're up on the freaking roof having this whole conversation. And this is where, now in the meeting, sorry, I forgot to mention this. In the meeting, we find out that the Astri is sending Sabina and then her two hench people, okay? Now one of them is the Hammer and the other one is the Hind. And one is a dude and he beats the shit out of people, and the other is a female, and I guess she interrogates the shit out of people, and together they're a bad fucking group. And they all don't get fucking along, right? So that all happens, and then none of them like fucking Sabina, period, end of fucking story, right? And then it's okay. So I had to make sure I talked that. Now they're up on the roof, and then Mika's giving them instructions like, hey, we got to go talk to fucking Rundanen, okay? The Prince of Valarabina or something. We'll figure it out. I'll get it right. And then they're like, Hunt can't go really talk to him because apparently one time Hunt and Rundanen were in a room together. And that ended up with Hunt breaking Rundanen's nose. But it did get Hunt a week's paid vacation with a little extra money. And then there were some bragging rights at the next Christmas party or some shit, right? But anyway, so they're like, listen, Isaiah's going to do that. Hunt, you need to fucking watch the girl, make sure nothing fucking happens to her because like this is the only thing we got. And then fucking Micah takes off, takes off. Now, before he takes off, he's like, listen, this is how important this shit is to me, okay? I'll drop your number to 10. Oh, shit. Hunt's like, wait, what? Like, yeah, 10 more missions. Oh, my God. Okay, so that's like, shit, this is really, if you get this done, like 2,217 to 10. Oh shit. So then he takes off all majestic, right? But then Hunt starts going into this fucking like Debbie Downer, like, oh, but what if he meant 10 missions, but he drags it on over 100? Like, bitch, it's still not 2,217. Like, flippity floppity blue. And then we find out like Isaiah, he was part of the rebellion too, right? But then he dropped down, but he's earned his way status back up to the commander. Why? Because he plays the damn game. Okay, sometimes you have to play the game to change the game. So you got to play by their rules, get to a certain spot, and then you change the rules. That's how you play the game. And the Game of Thrones or the Game of Cities. That's how we do it. Anyway, digressing. Sorry. So he's like, all right, cool. Get it. Got it. I understand now. Like, all right, cool. So they're like, boom, we got to go. I want you to go fucking follow her 24/7. But just do it. What if he asks? I'll tell him we just started. Like, okay. Oh, okay. Cool. So they're going to go follow her fucking 24/7. And then, oh, dang, I forget there's like so many integral parts here. Also in the conversation after they said follow her 24/7, they're like, make sure you don't do nothing with her. And if we have to, apparently, as long as they're immortal and they don't lop their heads off, you can Lorena bob them and it'll grow back. It's painful, but it'll grow back. They're like, so don't do this or they're going to Lorena bob at you. And they're like, wait, what? Okay, cool. And then he takes off, right? So then he takes off. They had the whole conversation. He's going to watch 24/7. Then we finish out with Jezebel and fucking Bryce, and she's like, listen, you don't fuck this shit up, and make sure you do all your appointments, because your job is still your fucking job, and you work for motherfucking me, and not for motherfucking them, and whole Jezebel bullshit. We find out, like, she's a witch, but she calls herself a sorceress, and she's, like, answers direct. Is it the Autumn King or the Bone King? One of the fucking dudes. I haven't figured everybody out yet, because it was just a mention. So we get that, and then, yeah, so then she fucking leaves, and then we get to this spot where she's on her computer and she's doing her fucking work, and she's got hidden files like in plain sight, like marches, invoices, but it's really her resume and applications because she wants to work at other jobs, but she doesn't have like the confidence in herself to fucking like go out there because the people think her job is like an oddity shop. They're like, it's not real antiquities. Like, shut the fuck up. It's old, right? Damn, just because you don't fucking like it. Anyway, digressing. So we go from there, and then she's like, oh, you know what? I should really tell fucking Fury and Juniper. And she starts to text, but she's like, oh, I shouldn't fucking text that because that would be bad. They could be tracing my phones. And then all of a sudden, like as she's doing that, then Juniper's like, hey, Fury just told me that fucking it really wasn't fucking Bridge. You should watch out. And she's like, Fury ain't fucking what the fuck? Anyway, so that's where we're there. There's so much. I know I bounced around, but I just try to get it all in. Anyway, join us for part 2. Quinlan's now an inspector. Voluntold today on Wise Beyond the City, House of Earth and Blood Edition, chapters 11 to 16. Part 2. Okay, quick part 1. Like, they had the meeting with Micah, right? Jezebel, they made Quinlan an investigator now, right? She's going to investigate because she's the one connection. Now, Micah said they wanted to get this done super quick, fast, and in a hurry because they got the summit coming up and fucking Sabina and the fucking Hammer and the Hind are coming down and he wants to get this wrapped up so they can't fucking say nothing and he can keep his fucking political seat and his fucking power, right? Sounds like fucking modern day bullshit. All right, cool. So we got that. Then they go outside, had a quick meeting. Hey, you need to guard her 24/7. If you do anything to fuck it up, we're going to cut your PP off so that way you can't do nothing to fuck it up. Make sure she's safe. Get the fucking list of everything from Danica that we need. Get it, got it, good. And then she's like, hey, they got to go talk to Rune Dannon to verify her alibi. We found out about him punching him in the nose. And then she was going to tell her friends, Fury and fucking Juniper, but Fury already told Juniper, and then Juniper told her, so Fury still ain't talked to her in 2 years. Okay, that was a quick rundown. Sorry. Now, part 2 starts. So, Rune Dannon is running to Daddy, but it's not like that, right? Like, Rune Dannon hates fucking Daddy, but Rune Dannon, he's fucking running in his medium shirt because Daddy's called him. So, and then he knocks on the fucking door and he enters and we get this whole fucking, like everything at this point with fucking Rune Dannon. His name is the king, what is this? The king of the autumn king I think he's the fucking autumn king. He's the douche canoe king. He's a fucking chode dick. Anyway, digressing. So we get his history. So Rune's mom was like picked to air. And then that was there, and now she just like lives down the street, won't say a bad word for Dad because she realizes, hey, she's got it good. She's just going to accept it. Like, I don't think she's happy, but you know what? She's got her son. Her son loves her. She's taken care of. So I think, I don't understand it, but I digress. Now, and then we found out how, his dad is really fucking, he's like, thinks he's Tony Stark. He's always doing experiments. But his dad, there's also a possibility that he's jelly of his son because his son pulled the sword out of the stone like fucking Excalibur, right? The sun sword. And his dad tried for years and like experimented and tried all the things and couldn't fucking do it. And his dad's like, at one point, like, hey, give me a fucking light show. And he finds out, he summons the power and it's really hard, just a little flash of light. And his dad's like, hold it. And he can't fucking do it. And he's like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm experimenting. I'm checking how light bends and this, that, and the other. So he's looking for shit. And then we find out a history of how, okay, how did this go? At 13, Bryce came over at 13. And then she never came over again. That was the last time she saw her dad. She left crying. And apparently at 13, they're supposed to see the Oracle. So I'm not sure if she saw the Oracle or anything like that. And it made her, I'm still kind of confused, but she saw him at 13 and he left. Okay. And then we found out that when Rune Dannon was 13, he saw the Oracle. Now, he told his dad that when he saw the Oracle, that he was going to be like this good and great and masterful fucking king, right? And his dad's like, hey, you fucking know that it's your history, and I need you to fucking start doing this shit, right? And you're going to do what the fuck I say, and the first thing you have to do is you have to tell that girl, he won't call her Bryce or his daughter, it's that girl or the girl. So you got to tell that girl to stay quiet, because she's fucking up. And then you need to find the fucking horn of Luna. So they still haven't found the horn after it's been stolen. So that's crazy. That's and that's big and important because Dad's embarrassed because Micah talked to him about how the Fae are losing power and that went to him with the light seed. It can only be a small light when they big flash of light and all that stuff. And then, Light calls to like. Okay, Light calls to like. It's been all 3 series now. All right, 14 chapters, all 3 series. Light calls to like. So he's got to find the horn. he needs to get married and have kids because he's going to be the heir. He's going to be this great fucking bloodline, right? He's going to be this great king. And then you got to have sex because you got to have the kids because of the bloodline, right? So then, yeah. And he's like, okay, yeah, sure, Dad. And then he's fucking walking out and he's kind of laughing to himself. And he's like, all right, I guess I'll get onto this. And apparently we find out that when he went to the oracle's like, dude, you're the end of the fucking bloodline. Like, what did you say? Okay. Wow, that was a little fucking twist. All right. Then we come into our last chapter, right? And we go to fucking Bryce's apartment. Now, she had her apartment, and we meet her chimera Syrinx, which is like a 30-pound fire cat dog, magical fucking creature that scares the shit out of me at this point. Cute as hell. I would love one, but I think I'm scared at this point. I think it's probably like the size of a Maine Coon or bigger, okay? Like, that's just what I see, but fire. Like, you know, very fantasy coolish. So anyway, so that's what it looks like. So as she's dealing with fucking Syrinx, she ends up looking across the goddamn alley, and on the building, she sees fucking Hunt. Hunt's over there like, hey, open the curtains. I want to watch the fucking, what you watching? And all of a sudden she's like, sits down and her phone rings and she's like, what the fuck? I don't know this number. Hello? He's like, hey, like fucking, let me see. Well, I want to watch. How do you get this number? It's in your files. Like, oh, what the fuck? But anyway, I want to watch. And she's like, you want to watch fucking brain rot reality TV? He's like, well, I'd rather watch the Sunball game. Apparently, do we know Connor's brother plays Sunball? Apparently, this is a thing. I don't know what the joke is. One day I'd like to be a part of an inside joke. I hear they're pretty cool. Michael Scott. Anyway, digressing. So, and then she's like, yeah, no, anyway, and like starts to fucking close the curtains, right? So this pisses him off because she closes the curtains and all of a sudden you hear this fucking thud and he's over there like trying to get in and he can't get in the door. Are you serious? Maybe. Anyway, so he's like, you got enchantments? Like, what the fuck? She's like, get the fuck out of here. Like, leave me alone and blah, 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 blah. So he fucking goes back over and then he's like, do you have fucking enchantment? And she's like, well, you know, I mean, yeah, I got enchantments on this motherfucker. Like, what the hell? So then it goes through the night, right? She closes the curtains. It goes through the night. Now, he gets woken up because fucking Syrinx apparently has magical fucking powers that she doesn't even fucking know about. And fucking Syrinx teleports over to fucking Hunt, bites him on the ass almost as a, hey, motherfucker, you need to wake up. Our girl is fucking, what's happening? You're supposed to be watching. Oh, shit, she's back. I got to go. Like, flies back over, gets in his cage like, wait, what did you say? She comes out apparently in a sports bra and a thong. I tell you what, woo, man, I picture my wife anytime. Woo. Anyway, digressing. So we sit there and then that happens and then she goes for a run. And while she's going for the fucking run, he's watching and then she goes into this nail shop. So he calls up fucking Isaiah's like, dude, I'm about to lose my shit. She's inside this fucking nail shop getting the fucking nails done. You got the list? No, I ain't got the fucking list. And everybody's like, what the fuck? And she's like, yeah, this motherfucker is following me. He's just some fucking alpha a-hole. I wish he'd fucking fuck off and yada yada yada. And he's just walking and he's like, please just give me the list. Just make this easier first. Why you gotta be so difficult? Would you please just give me just give him the list at this point. Why is it so hard? But anyway, so that fucking happens. She ends up fucking leaving him and goes to work. Now, while she's at work, she ends up talking with fucking Lily, right? Now, Lily's like, hey, why didn't you let the guy in? You know you're fucking lonely. And hey, while you're at it, why don't you ask Jezebel if I could come live with you? And she's probably like, if I asked Jezebel that, she'd probably like get rid of you. And then we get the history of the sprites. Like even the sprites that weren't born during the rebellion, they got to pay the fucking price of servitude, right? So that's kind of fucked up and all that bullshit. And then we find out like they even tried to get Lily a pet and it was, whatever it did, it liked to have sex on the glass. So they had to get that motherfucker out of there quick. So yeah, so that was there. And then Jezebel pops up on the fucking phone. Is like, don't forget to do your work. You work here first, but get all this shit. And then fucking bounces out. And then Lily's like, hey, are you going to work with him? And she's like, yeah. And then she's like, you know, I realize, what did it say? Hang on. Let's finish it out. And it says, she braced herself for the work before her, not the paperwork or the client, but what she had to do tonight. God fucking help her when fucking Hunt got wind of it, but the thought of his face when he realized what she had planned, yeah, it'd be satisfying. If she survived. What do you mean if you survived? What are we doing? I don't know. This fucking story's wild. Join me tomorrow. Just like a crow chasing the butterfly, we got hung guarding Bryce at night. 'Cause Rune and I are getting high as outer space. I never thought Danica would slip away. Today on Wise Beyond the City, House of Earth and Blood, chapters 16 to 20. Let's talk about it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a special guest from the afterworld. Danica showed up. Hey, look at that. Say hi, Danica. Hi, everybody. Oh, shit, don't fall down. Okay, anyway. Don't fall. She's going to fall. Okay, cool. Stay there. Anyway, so we start out, right? Oh my God. Rune is on his night off. And I tell you what, on their nights off, I tell you, they don't have to worry about any pecker checker pee testers, all right? That is pretty fucking cool. I ain't gonna lie. You can let out some steam as your night off. Hey, it's your night off. You're an adult. Do what you got to do. But digressing. So Rune Dannon is on some fucking myth route, right? And he is fucking trying to find their version of the International Space Station while being on their fucking land. He puts his specially aeronomical headphones on, right? I don't know why we needed to know, but the headphones match his ears. They're pretty cool. All right, so, and then he starts listening to some music as he's trying to travel to the space station. Now, what does Rune Dannon, Valbarian Prince, Rune Dannon, Crown Prince of the Valbarian Face. Sorry, I fucked up his name. Let me get that right next time. I'll do better, I promise. What does he listen to? Sleep Token. That motherfucker, you know he listened to some Sleep Token. Probably take me back to Eden at this point. But anyway, digressing. If you disagree, tell me what it is in the comments. So, anyway, he's sitting there jamming out and fucking Bryce shows up, but he thinks he's fucking hallucinating. You see what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, why? Why? Because his headphones are on. He's like, what are you doing? Oh my God, Bryce, what's wrong? What's wrong? No, your ears, you can't hear your ear. Oh, my headphones. Oh, my bad. Oh my God. Hey, what's up? What's up, cousin, sister, cousin, whatever we are? Yeah, cool. Hey, what do you need? We got to talk. Oh, but you got to sober up. Oh, it's one of those kind of talks. Dude, why don't you clean your room up? Your sword's on your laundry. Why is the sword on the laundry? Okay, listen. He lives in a mix of a frat room / military single soldier house. Okay, it's, wow, he dirty as fuck. Nasty. Okay, anyway, sun sword is on the laundry, my guy. Okay, anyway, they walk out, they go to get him some water. This is where we meet Declan and Finn. Finn is the son of a rich dude, but he's a pretty cool guy, it seems. And then Declan, he's a hacker. He's a hacker guy. He likes to break into websites and then tell people what's wrong with them, and then he doesn't give it back until they give him the money. So that's what he does. He's pretty cool. And then they're talking, so they get him some water. Some dudes are checking Bryce out, wearing her little slimming pants and tight sweater that's not a tight sweater. I don't understand her outfit. I never understood women's outfit, but I digress. So, as they're, apparently she's looking all fine. Sorry, I just thought of my wife. Anyway, so she's sitting there looking good. And the guys are like, hey, she off limits. They're like, oh shit, snap. So Rune's like, hey, thanks for that shit. And then they go and then they start leaving and they're like, hey, we want to listen. So they follow along and she's like, hey, y'all got to go. I ain't talking about you. And they're like, why won't you talk to us? And like, bitch, you drop more dimes than the fucking surreal spilling all the motherfucking tea. Like, we are having a Boston Tea Party. If you get this shit, what are you talking about? So they're like, okay, my bad. Damn. So they leave. And then she's like, hey, Bryce, what you know about the Viper Queen, bitch? Or Bryce is like, hey, Rune, what you know about the Viper Queen? And he's like, what the fuck what are you talking about? Like, listen. And she's like, yeah, we asked some questions, but nobody ever figured it out. She's like, all right, cool. So I'm going to go talk to her. Wait, you're going to do what? Yeah. Hey, you got protection or something? Like, wait, why are you investigating this shit? Oh, you didn't hear? Yeah. The Governor Micah has said I need to do it. You can't do that, bitch. You go tell the fucking governor that. I don't know how to rank him. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Oh, okay. Well, you need some protection. Like, I'm on the pill. No, not that protection. Like, what are you talking about? Like, ay. That's funny. I thought it was. Maybe not. Anyway, so he's like, what do you mean you're going to need protection? Yeah, I got protection. He's outside. Who's outside? They walk outside and he sees Hunt. I tell you what, now they have this big dick swinging contest, right? The ground starts to tremble, the lightning comes out. You got people pulling their cell phones out. Oh shit, we about to watch some World Star! The Crown Prince versus... What is it? The Umbra Mortis! Like, it was about to be some shit, right? And they're like, hey, we'll do this later. So like, all right, cool. So that happens, and then Rune is like, well, at least I know she'll be safe because he's been ordered to take care of her, and he's a pretty badass fighter, so I know she's safe. Cool. And as he's watching him leave, she's like, oh yeah, she'll definitely be okay. She's annoying the shit out of him, like walking him closer to the curb, almost makes his ass run into a fucking car. It's pretty funny. So he's sitting here like, hey, would you take this shit fucking for real? Hunt is, right? And so now we're just on Hunt and fucking Bryce. So they're sitting there talking, and she's like, what? He's like, why don't you just be serious? Oh yeah, here's my list. Well, why didn't you when did you do this? Oh, I did this shit last night. Why didn't you tell me? Well, you said I wasn't fucking serious and shit. He's like, what are you talking about? She's like, oh, I tell you what, I wasn't sure about my fucking, my Inspector Gadget song yesterday's intro, but it fit. She was doing some motherfucking Inspector and work. Oh my god. So she goes down and she's like, hey, let me show you this connection I made that apparently y'all couldn't motherfucking figure out. So hey, you know everybody says Danica and fucking Maximus knew each other? Yeah, they ain't no shit. What do you mean? Well, I went to the dating website. You went to what? Yeah, I went to Spark. Spark.com. Okay, so she goes to Spark and finds out that fucking Maximus, he's looking for love in all the wrong places, but yet still hitting on women. How are you on the internet looking for your love, your one true love, and you hitting on another fucking woman, but then your girlfriend is a nail technician? Oh, look at that, Hunt. She was being an inspector. Motherfucker, slap you across the face. Anyway, so she goes out and she's like, yeah, and then I found out that there's actually like 2 degrees of separation. They don't actually know each other. The only person they actually fucking know are the fucking, and like, how do you know Maximus didn't know her? Because Maximus knows that Danica's a fucking superstar, and he even said, man, I wish I could get to fucking know her. Oh, so the 2 degrees of separation, the only way they kind of run in the same circles is the Viper Queen. What? Guess who's doing her nails on Sunday? The girlfriend who's doing her. Oh, she did the whole thing. She did. What? Okay, girl. I see you, Bryce. Okay, girl. Put Hunt in his place. So anyway, they get back to this door. Oh, no, hang on. As they're walking back to their door, she's like, so yeah, we're gonna go see the motherfucking Viper Queen. And he's like, girl, you can't do that. There's rules and regulation and laws. And I'm sitting here going, Hunt, who are you one to talk about rules, regulation, and laws? General fucking of the rebellion? My guy. What did you say? Anyway, I'm using that way too much. So he's like, you can't do that. And then I'm just sitting here thinking how he's always wanted to do that. And Isaiah's like, just fucking whatever. So that's kind of funny. So she's like, well, I'm going to bed. He fucking takes off and fucking goes to his fucking rooftop on his cell phone. She goes up into the room, makes it look like she's doing the same thing. Closes the curtain, turns the TV on, waits a little time. Scrolls a little ticky-tacky. She's like, yep. Okay, time to go. Run. Goes out the front door because she closed by the curtains, right? Sneaks outside the back door, gets on her scooter. She's riding a scooter. Okay, whatever. I ain't gonna make fun of you, girl. Everybody does it enough already. So she gets on her scooter and then she decides to go to the meat market. Now the meat market is like, it's like a market, but of course it's a market, but it's not a nice place. It's like very sketchy, like bad people go there. So like, think like a steampunk, bizarre market with real sketchy ass people, right? So she fucking gets there and she shows up and she parks her little her little scooter and she takes her fucking helmet off and she's sitting there and she's fucking looking around and she's like, she's like, dun, 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 dun. Looks at her watch, all of a sudden it's superhero pose. I should fucking kill you. And Hunt shows up. And join us for part 2. Just like the crow chasing the butterfly, we got hung guarding Bryce and I. Today on Wise Beyond the City, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, is 16 to 20 part 2. Okay, so quick recap on 1, right? She had the meeting with Rune, okay? She figured out the shit about the fucking queen. She had the conversation with Hunt on the way back to the apartment, figured all this shit out, the 2 degrees of separation from all the people there, sneaks out of the apartment, goes to the freaking meat market, right? And Hunt showed up like 2 minutes later and he's like, this is unfucking believable. What is happening right now? And she's like, dude, you're 2 minutes late. Well, what is taking you so long? And he's like, what are you doing here? She's like, I'm just shopping. What do you mean shopping? This is the Viper Queen. Like, you understand rules and protocol. And she's like, what? Follow me. So they start walking, right? We're like, okay, she knows people here. He's like, how do you know? She's like, oh, that's my metal guy. That's my gem guy. That's the enchanted guy. And that over there, yeah, that's, he knows a guy that can get a guy that knows anything. Really good guy to have. Like, what the hell? So anyway, so they go there and they walk to the back and they go to this satyr, right? Now they're talking to this satyr and the satyr is a salt dealer. Now we find out that they use salt to summon in this world, right? So they do summons and shit. And the darker the salt, apparently the more magic. And I was like, wait, what? And then she goes, obsidian salt. And then my mind goes, wait, obsidian is just like lava, right? It's obsidian is like lava glass? You mean like black lava salt? I have it right here. Look, right here. Make a portal to me. I'll give you all you want. 10,000? 30,000 gold marks? Let's go. Let's make a deal. I got the good right here. What are we doing? You don't need him. I'm much safer. Anyway, digressing. So he's like, you can't have this. And she starts using her boss's powers and the whole fucking, these are not the droids you were looking for. And he's like trying to get out of it. And she's like, hey, look at my cousin's roly-polies. And Hunt's like, oh my God, yeah, playing along. And the guy's like, okay, fine. 10,000 marks and I'll give you 7 pounds, 7 ounces of salt. Now, 7 is an ancient, powerful, holy or unholy number, apparently how you look at it. There's 7 asteroids, there's 7 hills, 7 neighbors, 7 gates, 7 planets, 7 circles of hell, and 7 motherfucking princes of those 7 circles of hell. I believe that's how it goes. So, right? So that's that whole shit. So they're like, you can't, this stuff right here will summon the demons of the hell, and you gotta be careful. And like, look, my boss wants the shit. So finally, they make the agreement, and she's like, hey, this doesn't feel like it's 2 ounces. No, it's 7 on 7, I swear. So, okay, cool. Can I get a bag? Yeah, sure. Here's a bag. Puts in the bag, puts the bag over the shoulders. They start walking outside, and guess who shows up? It's the Viper Queen. Listen, the Viper Queen, she in gold jumpsuit, big hoops, big gold jumpsuit, big hoops, and she's a snake. She's a snake. So anyway, she's like, hey, what y'all doing down here? They're like, oh, well, you know, I'm just buying some salt. Oh. And Hunter's like, you knew? Yeah, of course I knew that was going to happen. Fuck your rules and laws. I'm a smart guy. Why do you think I'm Inspector Quinlan? That's why I got put on the case, because y'all couldn't figure it out. So anyway, the Viper Queen's like, we got to talk. So they go down to her place. Now, the Viper Queen, I tell you what, she doesn't spend money. She's very frugal, okay? I think she still got like one of the Macintoshes with the colors, the blues and the orange, like from Zoolander. Remember, the files are in the computer, like one of those. That's what she's working on, right? AOL dial-up. So anyway, so they're sitting there fucking talking. And she's like, listen, I bet you hear about Danica and that other. She's like, yeah. And the Viper Queen's like, listen, straight up, I wouldn't fuck with Maximus because his dad's a douche and I don't want to deal with any more bullshit, okay? I got enough bullshit as it is. Now, me and Danica, on the other hand, now, yeah, okay, our paths crossed, but listen, it was strictly a business thing, okay? Our jobs, I'm on one side, she's on the other time. Sometimes there's some gray work that needs to be done, okay? We work together when we have to, all right? It is what it is. Okay, cool. And she's like, but what about these nights? And Hunt's like, dude, you are pressed. This is the Viper Queen. And Bryce is like, shut up, bitch. I ain't scared. If you scared, say you scared, bitch. Anyway, so she's like, listen, I was at some event and then here, check the files there. I was at a 3-day drop party, which turned into a upside down pineapple fest. What? Stamina. I tell you, a Viper Queen got some stamina. 3 days? Holy shitballs. Anyway, so they're like, wow, okay. And she's like, listen, I can't help you much, but honestly, I'll give you one bit of advice, young lady. She's like, what's that? And she says, Look at where it hurts the most. You know, like Rascal Flatts used to tell us back in the day. And they're like, what does that mean? So they leave. Now they get back and they get back to her bike, right? And they're like, what does all this stuff mean? And Hunt's like, man, that whole looking in, that's some psychobabble bullshit. And she's like, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Maybe she fucked up right there. Who knows? But anyway, I gotta go to work tomorrow because I got some paperwork and shit I gotta do. But hey, I'll call you, right? And Bryce is like, you're really getting on this shit before you've done the fucking drop? Thanks, Mom. And then she fucking bounces off, right? Now, she goes to work the next day. And then her and fucking Lily are having some conversation. Now, Lily watches some weird reality fangs and bangs. Okay, whatever. It's weird shit. But they're having a conversation. Now, Bryce is at work. She's going through her emails with Maximus, but it's fucking shit dolan. She knows she's got to get into her thoughts about Danica, but she doesn't want to fucking open that floodgate, right? So Lily's like, hey, why don't you call the handsome guy down here? And she's like, you only want to talk to fucking Hunt because you want a plot hole with him. Like, what? And she's like, oh, no, it's not that. And she's like, dude, girl, what are you going to do? Your hands wouldn't even wrap around his member. Like, what are you going to do? Like, you're a little fat. She was a fairy. Like, what are you going to do? Hold it and I sleep on it like a pillow. Like, what? What are you going to do, Lily? Anyway, digressing. So she comes down and she's like, you know what? You're right. So she calls Hunt. Hunt shows up. They'll do the whole, excuse me. They come in. Lily's like, oh my God. Calls him like Artie or Arthie or some shit, weird name. And it's funny. So they're sitting down there talking and she's like, listen, tells him the story. And he's like, all right, cool. So he thinks about it, kind of looks around and he's like, so what'd you study college for? Oh, art. You know, asking her basic questions to make her feel comfortable. He's very cool about this. Very, very nice. I like how he makes her feel comfortable. And he's like, okay, cool. So, hey, what are some things that you did with Danica that week? Danica, the line you need to tell me, okay? And I got a question for both of y'all motherfuckers. But they're like, we went to a sunball game. I guess Ethan had a game. Did you know that Connor's brother Ethan plays sunball? Apparently that's the thing. I don't know. Don't tell me what it means, but apparently Ethan plays sunball. All right, cool. I think that's his name. And then they got about a tattoo, and they got some food, and then the hair stripes. You know the one thing they didn't fucking talking about? The goddamn sword in the broom closet. The sword in the broom closet. It's 28 chapters later and it's still fucking there. I'm just saying. But anyway, so that happens and then they're like, okay, cool. And Hunt's like, hey, I think that's enough for today. We got a few leads. We can look at a few things. And she's like, cool. And all of a sudden the fucking phone rings and it's Rune Dunnan, Crown Prince of the Valbarian Fae. And he's like, hey, what's up, sister cousin? And she's like, hey, what's up, brother cousin? What you need? And he's like, hey, we got to talk. And she's like, I'm a little busy. Why you got to talk? And he's like, I can't really talk right now, but we need to talk. I need you to meet me at fucking the Luna Horn Temple. Why you want to meet at the Luna Horn Temple? Because there's no cameras there. Cross my pearls, no cameras. What could that mean? And then she's like, all right, cool. And Hunt's like, you know I gotta go with. And she's like, oh yeah, I know I gotta go. Are you gonna tell him? Why the fuck would I tell him? This is gonna be good. Oh my God, girl. What are you? Let's just throw a whole gallon of gasoline on the fire. Also, I just wanted to show something cool. Like this black lava salt, we've had it for a while. Like we use it on our burgers and stuff. It is really good. Look at the cost. 7. It's a sign. I can summon shit. I'm gonna go try. Anyway, join us tomorrow. Oh, Danica, you were a pink alpha girl, and you danced at the club. Oh, mama, she's mad at Hun, storming off in her heels. That's where she belongs, down at the White Raven Club. They just fucking blew up the White Raven Club today on Wise Beyond the City House of Earth and Blood, chapters 21 to 25. Well, let's fucking talk about it. Oh my God. Okay, you got some splaining to do, Danica. Okay, so let's get this shit started off. We come out, we ended off with the phone call of fucking Rune Dunnan, Crown Prince of the Valbarian Fae. He hit up Bryce and was like, hey, meet me at Luna's temple, right? We got to talk. So they end up showing up at Luna's temple, right? And they're walking in with the fucking tour group. So they're walking in with the tour group and they're sitting in the back and they don't see nothing. Well, that's because Rune Dunnan, Crown Prince of the Valbaran Fae, is in the corner in the back. And he's kind of hiding himself in these fucking shadows and shit. He's like, you can't see me. Like I'm Count Dracula, like hiding himself in the shadows, whatever, right? So as he does that, he kind of like does a quick like flash, like, ooh, you see me, you see me. And he gets their attention. And as the tour kind of walks over there, right, they get engulfed by his flames and they kind of discuss how it works. Now, the thing about the shadows is people can't see them, but if they talk, they can still hear them and they can still hear out. So it's kind of like Harry Potter's cloak of invisibility, right? Except it doesn't make, you get what I'm saying, right? So it's kind of like that. So anyway, now I noticed this. As this happens, the tour guide, she walks by and we hear what the tour guide says. Usually that's an important thing when you hear something in a movie in the background. But anyway, what they talk about is this statue, 30 foot tall, made from one piece of fucking marble, right? It's pretty badass cool. Now this big ass quiver is pure fucking gold. The arrows are made of pure silver. The tips are diamond. Listen, I need a portal, 4 battery powered grinders, and a dolly and a window. I got an idea, okay? I saw this. Yeah, anyway, you're with me, right? Okay, so digressing. So they're talking about this statue history, and we hear about that. And then we find out, like, why are we here? And he's like, well, listen, I got some information. Like, why do you have this information? Well, the Autumn King wants me to look for the horn. Why does he want you to look for the fucking horn? Well, like, he wants to restore the pride because, like, it was like a third piece. And he's like, we got to restore the pride, but it was broken and people forgot it. It's a symbol and symbols have power. Everybody knows that, right? So he's like, okay, cool. But why are we here? And he's like, oh, yeah, here. So let me tell you about the history of the fucking horn, right? Well, the horn it's actually a weapon, okay? It's a fucking weapon. It's a weapon. Now, it was used by the first Star Child, fucking Paralis, okay? And he thought Star Eater. Now, Star Eater, I believe, is the fucking pit lord on the 7th layer of the fucking hell. I believe it's how this shit goes, right? But anyway, so do you know, Danica? I mean, you all in the fucking demons and shit. Do you know about this? The fuck, anyway. She mad over here. Anyway, so we find out about that, and there's the whole battle, and then he uses the fucking horn, and that fucking turns everything into this goodness right here, right? It makes a crack, and now you gotta use the black salt, the obsidian salt, and that's how you summon people, because it couldn't completely seal, like, the gates and the cracks and shit, little tiny itty cracks, right? So you gotta get in there, right? So anyway, we find out about that, and then we find out that he's been in the archives. Now remember, the Autumn King told him light calls to light. Everybody, we've heard that before. Okay, we got the connections. All right. So after Bryce came to his room and he was all on that Mithril, right? That good. He was like, I better go do some fucking research. So he goes down to the archives. He's looking at the books and he can't find nothing. All of a sudden, he's like, the book started flying at me. Like literally, like I was pulled to a book and the book came out and he looked and he sees he pulls out a cell phone. Look at my cell phone. And he's like, look, I wonder if he's an Android or an iPhone user. It's a good question. Anyway, digressing. So he's flipping through and we see pictures and we're like, oh shit, that's the demon. Like, what? Yeah, like that's the motherfucking demon. I was like, oh snap. That demon is called a chrysalis, okay? Chrysalis. Now, apparently that comes from like the depths of hell. It's down there so deep, it's got no color in it. It's crystal. It's crystallis. That's why it's crystal, right? So like, fuck, okay, well, why is this important? Because remember, this shit started happening about the horn, like, oh, shit. Well, I guess we in this shit together now. He's like, well, yeah, okay, well, I guess we're in this together. So happy together, we'll solve the murder. Okay, anyway, digressing. I gotta focus. So that happened. So now Hunt's like, okay, I gotta walk outside. I gotta make some phone calls, right? So he calls, ring. Like on the 6th call, Justinia. Anyway, she answers and he's like, hey, I need all the information you can find in the motherfucking archives about this fucking demon, the Chrysalis, right? And she's like, all right, cool. Hey, listen, like Sabina's on her way, but I know you don't want to be here and everybody feels the tension, but while you're out, I'm just saying, you got to work the case with the girl. She's kind of soft on the eyes. And listen, it has been 2,000 years since your girl kind of, you know, that didn't work out anymore because of what happened. I'm just saying, you know, I think she would forgive you at this point, right? It's kind of like me and my wife were having a conversation. Like, I would be okay with that as opposed to like when you watch the story of Spartacus and he's hunting down the people that he's trying to avenge the murder of his wife while having a side piece. Like, what? Like, how are you getting your groove on while you're hunting down your past wife's murderers? Like, what? That just, anyway, digressing. So after that happens, Bryce and Rune have this fucking conversation because Hunt went outside. Now, when Hunt goes outside, there's some acolytes at the temple and one looks at him. I forgot to mention that, right? We talk about the acolytes are like the nuns, celibacy, do the whole thing, can't do it, wouldn't be prudent for me, but bless all those that do. Anyway, digressing. So we talk about Bryce and fucking Rune. Now they're having a conversation. Now, I tell you what, we got some animosity between the brother cousin and sister cousin, right? Like, I get it. There's definitely some animosity. And I was like, man, what is this from? Well, apparently the time when he cleaned his fucking room up the one time, I guess they got into a conversation and I guess he said like a half-breed slut, like, God, why are we keep the hands up, fucking Rune, Danon, crown prince of the Valbarian Fae, an insulter extreme. Damn, like, that's rough. So anyway, she brings that up and he's like, dude, babe, girl, not babe, but hey, sis, come on. Like, you know, I didn't mean that. The fuck you did. You know what, bitch? Fuck this shit. I am out of here. So she fucking storms off like, Rune was trying to, like, I didn't mean it. Like, I'm sorry. It's been years. Can we please, like, is it enough? And then fucking Hunt sees this kind of feels and just fucking locksteps behind her, right? So they fucking walk off. Now, as they go off, they get to the fucking office. Now, as they go, she goes into the office. She's got a client to meet. He goes up in the sky on his little perch across the building, and he gets on the phone with fucking Mike. With fucking Micah. I swear she's up to something. Anyway, gets on with Micah and Isaiah, right? Trying to call. Now, Bryce has to go in because she's got to deal with some leopard shifter that, again, why do people think, why do you can't touch other people with I don't get it. Anyway, digressing. Anyway, this dude buys this poster or picture about faces and boobs called Embrace and like two circles and a triangle. He thinks he's all suave and she's like, you're a douche. Anyway. So that happens. So she sells that. And then she's working on her fucking list, right? And as she's working on the list, hello, can we talk about the fucking sword and the goddamn broom? Oh shit, I broke my pad. Babe, I need a new pad. In the goddamn broom closet. This is pissing me off. The sword's in the fucking closet. Fucking 20 chapters in right now. Anyway, digressing. So she does that. Her day's fucking tired. She's worn out like my fucking sword elbow hand pad. And they fucking take her home and she's racked out by 8 o'clock. God damn, it's in the fucking wall. Next thing you're gonna tell me fucking Connor's brother Ethan plays Sunball. I swear, if this dude is behind the whole thing. Anyway, join us for part 2. Oh, Danica, you were a pink alpha girl and you danced at the club. Oh, mama, she's mad at Hunt, storming off in her heels. It's where she belongs, down at the White Raven Club. They just fucking blew up the White Raven Club today on Wise Beyond the City. House of Earth and Blood, chapters 21 to 25, part 2. Okay. Quick rundown of part 1. They went to the Temple of Luna. We learned about the new demon. We learned about how we need to get some grinders and find a portal. The shit's just right there. They already found out they can steal some stuff. I'm just saying. They go out. They come in. They find out she got to go to work. She sells a freaking picture. She works through her mind. She still hasn't said shit about the dang freaking sword in the closet yet. She goes home. She's tired. She goes to bed at 8 motherfucking o'clock. All right, cool. She wakes up the next morning. She gets into the office, right? Now fucking her boss, Jezebel. I tell you what, this chick, she is so annoying. Lizard. Like, oh my God. I'm going to turn you into a worm. I'm going to turn you into a dung beetle. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to shove a Shai Halud up your ass if you don't fucking Jesus. Anyway, okay, digressing. She annoys the shit out of me. So anyway, she's like, hey, I need you to get him a file. Why do you got to get a file? Why can't you do it on the network? Because the computer's not on the fucking network. Well, then you should fucking get the file yourself. But anyway, digressing. She's like, go get the file. So she's like, all right, cool. So she walks downstairs into the extra super secret room to get the file. Now on the wall, they got the Pew Pew God Slayer long pew pewer, right? And it's like broken down into multiple pieces, but those pieces can be easily assembled. I'm just going to say, I made sure they said that. So you got to pay attention. We've learned to pay attention to what is said in these freaking series. It's okay. And then apparently in the safe next to it, or right next to it, there's like a 6-inch golden 50 cal bullet that goes with this long Pew Pew God Slayer thing. And it's a golden bullet that also has that phrase, what is it, memento mori, that we saw at the meat market, right? So there's a connection there. What the fuck is happening? So anyway, she gets the file. I guess this computer's fucking airlocked or something, and it's not on the fucking network. So she goes and gets it. And then she's like, oh, if I can turn you into something else, like a dung beetle. And she's like, maybe a dragonfly. If you were a dragonfly, you couldn't talk. Like, shut the fuck up. She's annoying. So anyway, she gets off the phone with her, and now she's sitting at her desk, and she's like, all right. Now she's thinking about it. She's like, so what hurts the most about losing Danica is that I can't remember you. No, I'm just playing. She can remember her a lot, but it's starting to... the box in her head, it's starting to hurt, right? And then all of a sudden, ring, ring. She's like, hello, what's up? And it's fucking Hunt. He's like, come on, she's like, I ain't, I'm the motherfucker. Like, dude, she couldn't even say no. And he's on the door like, we got to go. There's been another murder. We need to go check it out. And she's like, I don't want to fucking do it. And he's like, you got to fucking come. You're on the goddamn case. All right. So they go anyway. So they go down the street. And then they talk down there, and then we find out that the person is an acolyte. Now, we don't know which acolyte. We know it's from the Luna Temple, but we don't know which one. I think it was the one that Hunt seemed to have the conversation with, right? Now, all we know is anywhere that somebody's gone, there's been a little issue that's happening. Bryce, anywhere she... Okay, so we got... something's connecting something here. So, that happens... She's like, I ain't trying to see this. And Hunt, not his fine. He's having a Chael early story moment, okay? He's in his Chode era right now, Hunt, okay? But I tell you what, he sees it pretty quick. Quicker than fucking Chael did. Anyway, digressing. So he's like, you got to see this. Let's go. So they walk around the corner, and I tell you what, it is just red, pulpy disgustingness everywhere. And that causes a flashback to when she saw fucking Danica and the boys, right? They were having a good time. You know what they did? They went and saw, I believe it was Connor's brother. Did you know Connor's brother plays fucking Sunball? Now, I tell you what, if we keep getting these, is he doing this shit? Is he, everybody thinks he's off playing Sunball, but is this dude over here with some fucking black salt fucking summoning some shit because he's mad? I swear to bejesus if that's what it, anyway, okay, digressing. What's happening with this? Anyway, so we get that whole stuff, and they're having a good time, and then she flashes back to where they're all pulped out again in her freaking apartment, right? Like, what the hell? So it was a good, and there was a flash. She freaks the fuck out. And then she's like, I got to fucking walk it off. So as she's trying to fucking walk it off, Rune fucking comes in and is like, dude, that's a fucking dick move. You shouldn't have done that. And he's like, yeah, shut the fuck up. I got to go deal with her. So he tries to catch up, and he's like, hey, slow down. Listen, take a breath. And she's like, motherfucker, get the fuck away from me. And she starts walking down the corner. Now she walks down this corner. It happens to be the same corner where she saved the motherfucking angel. And it hit her in the face like a goddamn semi-truck. I'm talking, if you would have had a nitroglycerin truck driving through a dump plant, right? Like, boom, it hit her in the fucking face. She saved Micah. All right, that's why when the fucking phone number, they were like, oh my fuck, it was fucking Micah. Now, I tell you what, Ooh, wow, motherfuck. Man, okay, so she's like, why didn't you? And he's like, oh, okay. Now listen, I feel for Hunt here. Like, he's just the messenger. He doesn't make the fucking rules. But Bryce has got 1,000% to be fucking pissed. Like, wait, you didn't fucking tell him? I thought that person, I tried the hospital and this and that. I thought you threw him in the fucking river. I'm trying to sit here and change the fucking world, like do something fucking good. And the person, and then you're telling me it's fucking Micah? And he's like, well, yeah, listen, it wouldn't look good. He's a fucking archangel. You're a fucking half-breed that hasn't even dropped yet. Like, what is, like, he's factual, but it's not the right time to be factual right now, okay? You just let her fucking get the shit out. You don't fix the problem now, okay? That's some of our males' problems. We try to fix the problem. I know we're fixers, but this is not a time you fix the fucking problem. But he sits there and he's trying to fucking work his way through it, and he fucks up and he was like, listen, I know you're not on the fucking suspect list anymore. What did you say? Oh my God, that fucking flips her off the edge. She's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. It starts fucking raining. She's like, oh, she has a fucking memory about the fucking White Raven Club where everybody's back there having a good time and it's all this shit. And then she starts fucking walking and then she pulls up and then she stops and she gets a message, right? And then she looks at the message and then she's like, fuck, okay. But then she goes back to her text message and she fucking looks at it and it is the fucking message. And I tell you what, okay, it's from fucking you, Danica. Now it says fucking, I love you and I'm sorry, right? And she goes through that and then we get this fucking flashback. What is happening? So the flashback is she's fucking got bright and she's fucking protected her like you just got flung out of a car or some shit, sliding on the concrete. The pew 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 pew's happening. Fucking all of a sudden the pew pews are out of the bang, the bang tickets, and they're like, what the fuck? And then you say, I love you, I'm sorry, like you made a fucking mistake that has put fucking Bryce's life in a bad situation. And Bryce comes up with this, close your eyes, Danica? And then she fucking flashes and wakes open. Like, what the fuck? What? What the fuck? Anyway, so this is where she ends up fucking walking into the White Raven Club, right? So she fucking goes into the White Raven Club, and then we flash over, and we get fucking Hunt's POV while she's fucking flying, and he's trying to make the phone calls, realizing how he fucked up. He's trying to process this shit, and he's like, God damn it. Sees her walk into the fucking club. Fucking superhero fucking lands, right? Everybody's like, oh shit. He's like, hey, I'm with her. Nah, motherfucker. Bouncer's like, lines to the fucking left. No, I'm trying to get in. Like I said, bitch, lines to the motherfucking left. All of a sudden, like, yeah, let him in. He's cool. Fucking Risco's like, yeah, let him in. So he's like, cool, appreciate you. So fucking Hunt walks in and he sees him over at a motherfucking table, right? Now, I don't have enough time. So he sees him at a fucking table. She's drinking some water. So she sits down and she almost sits on fucking Fauna. And he's like, hey, Fauna's pretty cool. She orders some food. Now, Fauna being a deer doesn't eat meat. And I fucking get it. So, but hey, he asks, he's like, do you mind if I eat meat? Sure. Now he orders her some food. And she's like, why you order me food? You ain't my fucking daddy. He's like, cause you drinking this vodka. I hope it's good vodka. And he goes to take it and it's water. And she's like, bitch, you don't fucking know me. And she fucking storms off. Fauna's like, I'll go get her. Rune fucking shows up and is like, hey dude, she ain't had a drink in fucking 2 years. Like, listen, she may be a half-breed. That's nothing special. But that chick has got something special. She's just letting you fucking play it. Fauna's sitting there looking at her. And all of a sudden she's like, all right, cool. I'll go back to the table. Takes a step and boom! Join us tomorrow. I confess they're a mess, some kind of error. Well, maybe she was destined to disappear. They're just a room full of strangers looking for someone to save them. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood. Chapters 26 to 30. Okay, let's get into it. So, the White Raven Club, it was fucking blown up. Yes, the White Raven Club, that has been leveled to the ground. Risco, the butterfly shapeshifter, he's fucking pissed, and I tell you what, you better get the fuck out of his way, whoever did this, because he gonna find you. I'm just gonna say, he pissed. Anyway, so, they see freaking Bryce on the ground and she's covered up fucking Juniper. Oh, this pisses fucking Juniper off. She fucking like, get the fuck off of me, girl. What are you thinking? I took the drop 2 years ago. You ain't done shit. What are you thinking? Slaps her across the face. I'm like, oh shit, Dana White. Put her on power slap. Like, what is happening? Oh my God. So anyway, they're like, what the fuck? Juniper storms off, fucking Rune Dunnan, Crown Prince of the Valbar and Fae, and Hunt Ethelar. They show the fuck up, right? And they're like, hey, we got to get her out of here. She going into shock. Hunt's like, I got a place. So he's like, cool. I'm going to take her. You do some investigation and stuff. So they take her to the place. Man, my glasses are due. So as Hunt's got her in this place, right? And he starts giving his little first aid. He got a little first aid kit. He ain't no med witch, but he got a little first aid kit. So he puts some magic ointment on a few bruises, and then he starts looking at the scar on her leg, right? And they're like, damn, that's a pretty bad scar. And as he's doing that, he's down on his knees between her legs, like, ooh, where's my wife? Anyway, digressing. So he kind of freezes, right? And she's like, not too many people freeze between my legs. And he's like, oh shit, my bad. Like, shit. And then he's like, Anyway, right as that happens, he's like trying to figure out Rune Dunnan shows the fuck up. And he's like, hey, guess what? So I got some fucking shit news and some more shit news. Which one you want first? And I'm like, well, what do you mean? And he's like, so yeah, the place is blown the fuck up. Well, no crap. And we figured out how they did it. They put a liquid in the wine shipment, right? And then we looking on the video surveillance footage, and there we thought it was a C for Crescent City, right? But nah. It looks like a fucking horn. So they're thinking it's the fucking rebels and shit again. Like, wait, what the fuck? Okay, listen, we need to find a way to go talk to fucking Philip Briggs. Like, all right, well, we'll see what we can do. And they're like, and then Runa's like, hey, also, I need to get into your library. Like, what fucking library? And Hunt's like, I know about the library. You don't know about the library? That's pretty fucking cool. Like, I'm in a cool kids club, right? So he's like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. What library are you talking about? So she's like, listen, or Rune's like, listen, I need to figure this the fuck out because, you know, the Autumn King is all up on my motherfucking ass. So can I please have access to your library? And she's like, well, I'll tell you what, I need 100% untethered access to fucking Declan and Flynn, and I need you to have Declan do some shit for me. And then I'll let you in the library. He's like, ha, so there is a library. And she's like, all right, motherfucker. Anyway, listen, you fucked this up, and I'm kicking you out of our cool people club. All right, cool. So that happened. He's like, all right, cool. And then he's like, hey, also, the Autumn King, like, you know, since you're like my cousin and stuff, he wants 24/7 protection on you. And Hunt's like, wait, why does he care now? So they got this whole like, well, listen, it's just the summit's coming up. They don't want it to look bad. So again, the whole brother, sister, cousin thing is that whole spiel is working really well. So that happens. And then like, okay, cool. And then fucking the Autumn King calls and Daddy calls and he starts fucking yelling at fucking Rune. And he's like, blah, blah, blah. So Rune's like, I gotta tell you what, the distaste Rune has for his dad makes me like Rune Dunnan even fucking more. So that's pretty cool. So anyway, so now they're like there and like, all right, listen, Hunt's gonna protect her 24/7 and I'm just gonna live with you. She's like, okay, fine. So they go back to her place. Now I tell you what, Doorman, what's his name? Doorman Marion. That dude is legit. He reminds me of a TikTok clip I watch. It's a show about a girl and he's a doorman and he's like never like, I don't like the guy. And it was always the look in her eyes. If I don't know what it's called, but it was super good little TikTok short. I think it was a short series on Netflix. Anyway, digressing. So that was really cool. The doorman takes care of her. I like him, Marion, right? So anyway, they get up the stairs and her keys, her purse, her phone, that shit's gone. Toosh in the blast, right? So fuck, you got a spare key? Well, the desk guy does. Okay, you stay here, I'll go down. So he goes down and get the desk key. And Mario's like, dude, how do I know you really got the key? Like, hey, Miss Pricey, ma'am, do you really want this man to have the key? Like, camera, she's like, thumbs up. And he's like, okay, cool. So like, he's checking on her, like, good fucking dude, right? We need more dudes like him. So he comes up and gets out the elevator. And when he comes, ladies, why? Why is she like this? Why she got her feet up on the motherfucking door? Why would you do that? Why? You put your feet on the ground when your equilibrium's off and you're fucking spinning. Like, I don't get it. And then it showed off her pink panties. So again, really fucking weird. I don't understand that. But anyway, digressing. So they get into the fucking room, right? And he's at her apartment. You know, he checked her knees and checked her ears. Everything's looking good. And then they start talking. He's like, so, hey, why didn't you do the drop and stuff? And then she's like, well, listen, so it was planned, you know, I was going to do it with you, but they didn't. And then they were like, Connor and Thorne, they were going to be the anchors, right? And now this whole time, we don't know why she doesn't do it, but all we know is since you decided to leave the picture, somehow she lost her little spark, okay? So she ain't got her spark. But anyway, so we find out that the whole plan was in like 2 years, and she was going to drop with her, and then Connor and Thorne were going to be their fucking anchors. And then we find out Hunt, he had the government anchor. The dude was like, fuck, I just got to be here. All right, I'm fucking holding on, whatever, this fucking douchebag. So they go through that and the anchor, and then it's like, okay, cool, but like, I got that you lost your spark, but still, why haven't you done it now? Like, why are you waiting still? And then she's like, well, and then mom fucking calls, right? Her mom, Ember, calls. So her mom calls, and then he's kind of listening to conversation, and she's lying, like, no, I wasn't at the club. No, I wasn't there. Hey, mom, I got a guest. No, you don't need to worry about the guest. And she gets off the phone, like, yeah, I'll talk to you. Yeah, my phone, I dropped it in the toilet, blah, 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 blah. So Hunt's like, dude, why would you do that to your mom? And he's like, listen, I wanted to tell her, but if I tell her I was at the club, then she gonna be over here in the next 30 seconds. And if I tell her who you are, it's gonna lead to more questions. And that's just not a good thing right now. So she's doing the whole Aelin technique. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you know, we'll tell them when they need to fuck. Surprise! Like, okay, hey, look, I fell in love with the Archangel of Death or some bullshit. Like, what the hell? Okay, digressing. So they go through the whole snap, and then they go in there, and then we see Syrinx, and she feeds them, and then they're like, okay. And then she's like, hey, I'm gonna go take me a shower. And he's like, cool, I'm gonna go get, do you want some food? She's like, yeah, give me a cheeseburger, cheese fries, and a milkshake. So he goes and gets some cheeseburger, cheese fries, and a milkshake, right? So they sit there, and then they're eating dinner, and they have a good time. Like, he eats and she eats, and then they're like, all right, cool. So they go to bed, right? Now, when he goes to his bedroom, he's looking at pictures, and he sees a picture of her, and then her mama, and then her adopted dad, Randall. Now, apparently, Randall is not just fucking Randall. Randall is like some fucking war legend, I guess a sniper type dude. And she's like, well, maybe that's where she gets her fucking grit and all this other cool bullshit. And then she sees another picture that is freaking Bryce and you, Miss Danica. And I tell you what, now listen, I know in the beginning it says Danica had blonde hair with pink stripes, but for some reason, after they talked about the leather jacket and how much of a badass alpha wolf she was, Rosa from Brooklyn Nine-Nine, I thought you were like a Rosa, but you're a little blonde girl with little pink highlights. Well, not really. Now you're just this. But anyway, so she sees that. But in that picture, you know it's in the picture? The motherfucking sword that is still in the motherfucking closet. I'm just saying. So anyway, so he looks at those pictures. He's like, all right, cool. We talk about her dad. And then he's like, all right, cool. So we saw the picture, the sword's still there, and then what happens? Okay, yeah, and then we go to the next morning. So we're gonna end there. Join us for part 2. I confess they're a mess, some kind of error. Well, maybe she was destined to disappear. They're just a room full of strangers looking for someone to save them. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, chapters 26 to 30, part 2. Okay, so we left off, right? It's the next morning after Hunt's gone to sleep at Bryce's place, right? He gets woken up by Syrinx wanting some more food because that motherfucking Chimera is hungry. So he wakes up, puts his britches on, and he's like, let me go check on her and make sure she's okay. After he grabs his phone, and he's like, fuck, okay, cool, no messages, no updates. So he goes and checks on her, walks into her, notice her bedroom's door is open. He's like, all right, let me just kind of check on her, right? Well, checking on her turns into him being a full-out peeping Tom stalker, because I tell you what, she's laid up in this bed, and man, I thought, woo, babe, you are lucky you are not here right now. Anyway, digressing. Woo! Wee. So, he even admits it's kind of stalkerish the way he was looking at her, right? And so he backs up, and as he's backing up, this is when fucking Juniper walks in like, hello, motherfuckers, I got breakfast. He's like, how did you get in? Like, I got a key, bitch. Like, what the hell? So she fucking storms in, and she's like, wake up, I got breakfast, and we got to talk. So these two ladies, they start going at it. Fucking, this is when Hunt is like, I'm gonna step out of this bitch because I ain't trying to catch no strays. Goes in the kitchen, makes some coffee. And he's like, he's fucking grinding that coffee. He ain't trying to hear shit. Stops, and all of a sudden at the end of the conversation, hears something to the effects of, why is that sexy ass motherfucker in your kitchen with the shirt off, and what the fuck are you doing, woman? Something to that effect. And she's like, oh my God. They storm out there and start going at it, and they're like, motherfucking. He's like, well, hey, I'm just fucking here. And they're yelling, and it kind of goes into where Fury gets brought into this, because I guess Fury's coming home because Risco put out the fucking bounty, and she's like, oh, fucking Fury will come home now, but when I was going through this shit, and Juniper's like, hey, we all lost this fucking chick over here, right? Yeah. You see what you're doing to your friends? Do you see what you started? Why? It's all your fault. Anyway, digressing. So she's like, anyway, oh shit, I got rehearsal and fuck, it was 2 minutes ago. So she fucking bounces out. And then all of a sudden, Bryce is like, I'm going to take out my anger. Hey, you alpha hole. And Hunt's like, dude, what the fuck did I'm making coffee. And what is an alpha hole? And she starts, well, an alpha hole is this and this and this and this and this. And he's like, oh, you mean the thing you're doing right now? And she's like, oh. And he's like, get dressed, we gotta go, and also I'm gonna need some motherfucking keys, and I gotta get some clothes, so we're gonna have to go. And she's like, fine, whatever. So they start leaving, and they're walking to the gallery, and he's like, wait, you work on a Saturday? Like, what's that? And she's like, yeah, let's kind of fucking work, right? That's how it be going. People want to spend money. And she's like, all right, cool. So now as they're walking down the street, they're having this conversation, right? And he's like, so like, what's like the deal with you and your brother or your cousin, if you don't mind? And she's like, we were close, and then we had an argument, and then we were not close. And she downplays what Rune Dannon said. Now listen, Rune Dannon fucking said you're a half-breed slut, but he didn't mean it that way. But I don't know how do you say some shit like that and not mean it? But I get it. You know what I mean? If you know what I mean. Okay, so anyway, so she downplays it, and it's like, it's this back and forth, like, I don't know. It's really weird. And then she's like, yeah, I just, and then the Autumn King, he's a douche canoe, and like, what are you talking about that? I don't think that came up yet. But she's like, yeah. And they're talking about like people she hates and all this other crap. Like, you got anybody you hate? And he's like, yeah, I hate Sabina. And she's like, oh, I've seen her on team. She's not on TV. That's not that bad. Like, trust me, she's a sadistic monster is what he calls her. And like, oh. And then Bryce notices when he mentions her, like his whole aura shift, and she's like, hey, bud, if you ever need to talk, I'm here for you. And he's like, well, yeah, I appreciate it. Same way, likewise. And she's like, all right, cool. So anyway, and so they show up to the office right now. They're at the office now. Rune Dunn, he finally shows up, and he shows up, and now they go down to the library, and I tell you what, Lily is a Sprite and Heat having a good time. I tell you what, she wants to make a Rune Hunt sandwich with a spread of Sprite. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. She wants to be spread like butter. Okay, anyway, digressing. So they go down there, right, and they're talking, and Rune, as Lily's asking Rune questions, like, so what's it like being a Star Child? Like, it really sucks, whatever. And he really doesn't like all the attention, so I get more respect from him about that one. And then, so we go from there, and then they're talking about the demon, okay, the Crestalus. And they're like, yeah, level 6. Like, why a level 6, not a level 7? Or like, well, level 7, those are for the fucking demon princes or some shit, like the prince levels, not fucking level 6. So they're like, okay. And then Bryce comes up, and she's like, watch out, guys, because they couldn't find shit. And she starts typing, like, what are you doing? She's like, motherfucker, look, y'all are looking at old books and shit. We in an art gallery, an antiquities place. Like, we got art. Look at pictures and other bullshit. So they're like, oh, that's cool. That's a good idea. So they start looking stuff up. And then motherfucking Rune's like, hey, do you mind if I look at the books and shit? And they're like, cool. So this dude starts doing his, like, goes to, like, looking for books and finds one, like, oh, watch out, the book will bite you. And he's like, what, for real? They're like, yeah. And then he finds another book and like, hey, that's a smut book. Why are you reading a smut book? Like, The Great Fairies of Love or something, like Greatest Romances of Fae or something. Excuse me. So as he gets that book and he's looking through it, a fucking email comes in and he's like, hey, Rune's like, hey, you got your same email, and that's like, the email is a contention. Why was it like that tripped her up? So this email is something, and Hunt's like, well, this is my email, and he's like, all right, cool. So he sends the email. She's like, yeah, same email. So there's something there, and it's Declan has found all of the shit that Danica did, right? And then we found out, okay, she went here and she went to the CCU Sunball game. Did you know Connor's brother Ethan, he plays Sunball? What does this mean? I don't know. Every video, we're talking about the sword, which is in the closet, and Ethan playing Sunball. Okay, anyway, so digressing, so we figured that out, but then they also figure out that for some reason, why were you at the temple? Why were you at Luna's temple? Not only before, but the night the shit got stolen. Did you see something? Do you know what the fuck is going on? Once again, the motherfucker's out. No fucking help. Your friends are trying to figure it out, and you're just sitting here quiet. You sit there and reflect on that shit, damn it. Anyway, so they're like, what the hell is going on with that bullshit? And they're like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we need to figure some shit out. Ooh, I got an idea. Oh, hang on. So after they did that, then they were like, hey, Rune, you find anything? He's like, well, yes and no. And then we find out about the prince, the princess, and a queen. And then Queen Thea, she's also a starborn. And the horn is broken, but light that is not light and magic that is not magic can fix it. And the pit lord can weld it, but he needs blood. What? That's what he found out in the romance book. So we found that shit. And then they were like, wait, what? They're like, oh, let's go talk to the oracle. And the fucking, the brother cousins, sister cousins, they're like, yeah, we're not talking to that bitch again. And Hunt's like, well, I ain't been there, so I'll go talk. Like, well, you can't just go. And he's like, I'm going to go make me some motherfucking phone calls. So as he goes to make a phone call, Rune turns to Bryce and he's like, hey, listen, I know this shit came up, but I never gave two fucking flippy fucks about your power, right? Like, I care about you, like, and she's like, yeah, cool, I got you. Hey, listen, tell Dad to fuck off and see you later. Yeah, okay, cool. So they get a text and Hunt's like, come on, we gotta go. And she's like, don't rush me. And he's like, 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 3 minutes. She's like, fuck, whatever. So anyway, so then they go from there. Now they stop because they're gonna go get Hunt's clothes now, right? Now, on the way to get Hunt's clothes, they gotta get her new cell phone. So they go to the cell phone place, and as they're loading up her phone, she grabs fucking Hunt's phone, and she's bored and starts going through it. And she's like, dude, you got 36 pictures, and they're all of, like, mangled, headless body. What is happening? He's like, yeah, for work. And she's like, okay. Snaps a picture, and like, here, at least you have one alive person. I'm like, that's gonna end up as a fucking screenshot or a jerk pic later. I'm telling you, something's happening with that pic. It's gonna mean something to him. Anyway, digressing. So that happens. They get to the freaking 33rd tower. They go up there. Once they get to the place, some fucking like PV2 is like looking at her like, cause she listen, the girl's thick. Woo, she thick, okay? And he looks at her and she kind of flaunts at him and he's like, stop. So anyway, they go up to his room, right? They go up to his room and he's packing his shit all up and he gets his fucking, his pew-pews and his knife, and she's sitting on the wall and she's like, so you ever like, are you sorry about the rebellion? And he's like, nobody's ever asked me that and I've never really thought about it. But his eyes are like, we ain't talking about that shit here. Too many ears. I'm like, okay, cool. So they get their stuff, leaves the helmet. Now they go down the elevator. Now he's got the super button so he can bypass it. And then they get all the way down to the bottom and they take a step out. The elevator to the right, ding! Fucking Declan comes out and is like, hey dude, I'm fucking sorry. All of a sudden, boom, everybody's on their knees, look up, and there's the Archangel and Micah.
Battling my demons, bury them so deep inside my mind. Whoa, trying to find a reason, pain without a meaning in my life. I'm battling my demons tonight. What's up, everybody? Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, chapters 31 to 36. Okay, let's get into this. The elevator fucking door. Ding! Who is it? Now listen, I fucked up, y'all. I fucked up. I thought it was fucking her mom. I'm like, why is everybody freaking about this bitch's mom? Like, look at her. Like, why are we worried?
Oh, no. I got my wrong S, people. This is Sandra. Oh, why is that important? That's Hunt's ex-lover, dead lover's twin sister that he fought against the rebellion that used to have him in servitude that sold him to Micah. Are you fucking serious? No wonder the motherfucker froze up. I'd be like, So anyway, in true beautiful Bryce fucking fashion, she doesn't miss a fucking beat. Sees everybody on their knees, sees Hunt freeze up. She pulls out her motherfucking cell phone, clicks the volume up so everybody knows what's happening. Starts taking fucking selfies. Hey, governor! Like, what the hell? Presses the elevator doors like, hey, Hunt, thanks for the pictures. Hunt is still in shock. Micah's like, what the fuck is going on? Fucking runs up in that shit. It's like, what are you doing here? And Hunt's like, getting some supplies. Isaiah's like, yeah, he just needed to get some supplies. We didn't know it was going to be like this. And he's like, oh, okay. And then he touches freaking Bryce's arm, and Bryce is like, I got the heebie-jeebies. And she's like, get off me. So the door opens. And he's like, so you want to go on a date? And she's like, not interested. At least your girl's got good taste. We don't know what your problem is right now. I swear. Anyway, so they get into the elevator. The door closes. Hannah's like, oh my God. Hey, I appreciate the help on that one. Thanks. And she's like, hey, no problem. That's for taking care of me last night. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Okay, we're making some ground. We're finding some peace. The enemies to lovers that we're working it. I'm liking it. Okay. So like, how do we get out of here? Back door? Like, no back door action, please. No, we don't do that around here. So you got to go all the way to the basement and get through. We can't do that shit. So now we go to the fucking landing, right? So he's like, we're going to fly out of here. Now get this shit. Big bad Bryce is afraid of flying. Are you serious right now? How can you be? My little cover came off. Anyway, how are you afraid of flying? So he takes off flying. She's got her head nestled in his neck like she's fucking like Lady Count Dracula, right? She's about to suck it. She's just scared as shit. So he fucking lands all gentleman-like and makes sure she's okay. She gets her feet gently, pushes away. It's a body of a killer fella. Anyway, sorry, digressing. I don't know where my mind came on with that one. So they walk up to the door. He's being a true gentleman again. Opens the door, and then all of a sudden he's like, open mouth, insert fucking size 10 foot. Like, what are you doing? He comes up and he's like, so are you seriously not interested in the governor? And she's like, no, not at all. He's not my thing. And he's like, but why not? And she's like, oh my God, see, right there. The world says, Bryce, she should be with this guy because now he's here and he can fulfill me any way fucking possible because sex was never good. My life was never good. Like, my life fucking sucked until fucking Malachi came in. And she's just giving him the whole fucking business. And he's like, dude, you got a chip on your shoulder. And she's like, you know what, you dumb son of a bitch. That's what makes it easy with you, right there. And then they go to this arm crossing contest and she flips her braid over and like a million. I guess she won the contest. I don't know. I get it. So he drops his shit off. They start to go back to her office and then she's like, hey, you're going to deal with the fucking oracle yourself after that bullshit. And he's like, oh, fine, whatever. So they go to the office. He's got to clear his mind right now, right? I got to get my mind right. So he goes up, gets some air. Bryce is in there. She's going over the Danica data. Can't really find nothing. End of business comes up. They come out and they're like, hey, we got anything going on? You find anything? Nah, I ain't got shit. Okay, cool. Hey, let's go back to the apartment. And out of fucking nowhere, this is where Hunt's like, so, you mind if I watch the Sunball game? And she's like, what did you say? You don't look like a Sunball type guy. You're the shadow of death. What are you talking about? And he's like, I got to do something in my spare time. And she's like, about to say something. His fucking phone rings. They look down. They know the fucking number. It's fucking Micah. And all of a sudden, Micah, you stupids, if this shit ever fucking, you got a fucking mission right now. So he's like, fuck, all right, fine, whatever. He calls fucking, I can't say the Justin. He calls Jay up, right? So he's like, hey, Jay, I need you to pull guard for me. But what about the Sunball game? I wonder if Ethan's playing in this fucking Sunball game. But since we ain't going to get to watch it, I guess we'll never freaking know, right? So anyway, so he goes, does his mission, has the stuff. Justin goes over there. He ends up doing the thing. After his mission, it makes sure he goes back to the barracks. And I'm telling you, this guy, he likes his hot showers. I get it. He's washing the pain off and everything they did. He doesn't like doing what he's got to do, guys, okay? The bad shadow of death does have a little bit of a fucking heart here, okay? A little bit one, I guess. But anyway, let's digress on that. So he takes him a hot shower, his whole ritual punishment, you know, and then he goes back, he comes in, Justin sees him, bounces out, he lands down, and Bryce is like, so, you good? And he's like, yeah, I'm fine. And I tell you what, good girl fashion, she's like, hey, I recorded the game for you. And he kind of looks back and he's a little smiling and he goes, night. You know, it was a nice fucking gesture right there. So it was really cool of her. She tried to do a nice thing, understand what he's going through. So these two, they're trying, but anyway, well, let's digress. So we come up the next day and we're fucking out the Oracle, right? Wow, this fucking shit, woo! So they're at the fucking Oracle and Hunt's in there and he's like, hey, what's up, Oracle? It's like a Sphinxes, like a very beautiful Sphinxes, right? Like the one in Egypt, I'm guessing, like the Sphinx, you know, hello, I'm a Sphinx, I'm a big, pretty cat. So big, beautiful cat, right? So he's like, hey, what's up? So he's like, I got a question for you. You're like, sure. He's like, why would someone want to steal the horn? And you're like, why wouldn't you just ask who stole the horn? Well, 2 years ago in the investigation, they asked that and they're like, I ain't telling you shit. I ain't no snitch, bitch. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, he's like, who would want to steal the fucking horn? And then they're like, you know, or why? Yeah, why would someone want to steal the horn? Not who. Yeah, and they're like, because it can open a door between worlds. What? Worlds? We know a couple worlds that might open up, I'm just saying. And then he's like, but it's broken, but it can be fixed. Well, no, it can't. Legends say it can't. Well, legends are just fucking stories, and then there's the fucking truth. Like, what? Okay. And then he's like, well, who would want to do this? Trying to sneak that one in there really quick, like, ha-ha. And they're like, a veiled bitch. I ain't telling you shit. Bitches ain't shit. I ain't snitching. So they're like, oh, okay, cool. And then all of a sudden, this motherfucker comes up and is like, so you want to know your future? And he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm cool. And then she comes like a fucking out of left field while we're playing footy, right? Like, what are you doing throwing a laser beam to home while there's a penalty kick going on? Like, hey, you want to know Bryce's future? Like, what? But Hunt, and good. He's like, nah, her business is her business and leave it at that. And then the motherfucker's like, stay away from her. What do you mean, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, I'm freaking out here, so we're going to take a quick break. Join us for part 2.
I'm battling my demons, bury them so deep inside my mind. Whoa, I'm trying to find some peace and pain without a meaning in my life. I'm battling my demons tonight. What's up, everybody? Today on Lies Beyond the Glass, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood Edition, chapters 31 to 36, part 2. Okay, so, let me tell you, folks, we have been in it this week. Holy schnickerdoodles. All right, so, where are we at? All right. Freaking Hunt just left the Oracle, right? So he goes outside the Oracle, and outside waiting for him are Bryce and Rundanen, Crown Prince of the Valbarian Fae. I'm really liking this guy. I still don't know how to like really treat him because we're getting to know him, but I still don't fully know. But I know I like the guy. We're gonna put some respect on his name until he pisses me off. I mean, listen, anybody can piss me off. Look what Cho did. But digressing. So he comes out and Bryce is looking all over Hunt's face. Like, Bryce can read faces. Why didn't you talk to your friend? Like, dead ass. If she's your friend, you know you don't keep fucking secrets. I'm a platonic friend, but you're keeping secrets. It's not fucking nice. I'm just saying. Digressing. Anyway, so she's like, what's up? What's the deal? And Hunt's like, so there's a couple layers of bad that were in here, and this is pretty fucking bad. And she's like, well, just fucking tell me. He's like, so if they repair the horn, they can open a rift. And so if that happened, they're thinking, so maybe that's why the acolyte might have been, because they saw who did it, and maybe that's why somebody else, I'm not naming names, you might have been killed too, because remember, they were there that night. So anyway, they're sitting here trying to figure this all out. Like, okay, maybe it fits. And then they're like, wait a second. The horn's broken though. And then they're like,
but it can be fixed. Like, what do you mean? Legend says no. Legend and truth. And they're that whole fiddle-faddle bullshit. And then we get on this and they're like, the Star Child people might be able to do it and the Pit Lord can. And like, what are you talking about? Well, wait, if we can find the horn, Rundanen, maybe you can do it. And he's like, whoa, you need to pump your brakes here. And they're like, why? He's like, so the guy that last welded the horn and sealed up the big old fucking crack, the prince, I remember his name. But anyway, we'll get back to that. That motherfucker had like an ocean of sun power, right? A whole fucking ocean of it. I got more power in my pinky than Rundanen does. Like that, like he can, okay, like he can barely keep a fucking closet dimly lit for like a second, okay? He's just like, I'm sorry, it is what it is. So they're like, okay, fine. So they're like, well, we'll figure this out anyway. And so they got some information and like, maybe it helps. They go back to Bryce's office. Now they're inside of the office and they're sitting there and they're looking over all the stuff, right? And Bryce is deciding to open up a little bit in their conversations. And she talks about the first time she visited her dad. Now, we all know her dad is the fucking Autumn King, okay? Now, when I call them brother, sister, cousins, it's not because they're I understand the situation, okay? I just think it's funny. So, when she's telling him the story, she even says like, she tells the truth. She's like, yeah, for my dad to accept me, I was going to have to pledge my fealty, by whatever they do to the House of Sky and Breath, right? Yeah, the blue book. So, and they're like, fine, whatever. And then she go to meet her dad at the Autumn King's place, but her dad was there. You see how she like hides the truth in with the lies? So they go there and then we find out because, boys at 13 and girls after their first cycle around 13, everybody goes and sees the motherfucking oracle. Now we know Rundanen, he's the last of his bloodline, but we don't know exactly what that means. And then we find out about Bryce. Now apparently, Bryce, girl, what did you do to your friend? Well, I mean, were you around at the time? I don't know if you were around, but okay. Apparently whatever fucking the oracle saw with Bryce made her gouge out her fucking eyeballs. Now remember, she's immortal, but she gouged them out so bad, it took a week to fucking heal. Wow. Okay, well that pissed off Autumn King Daddy to the shit, so he fucking sneaks out a back door like the piece of shit he is. She's fucking crying. Rune's trying to fight. I'm like, he's like, I don't know. He's a lot older than her, but she ain't trying to hear. Goes home, my bags are packed. I'm ready to go. Daddy kicked me to the curb. Like, he's a piece of fucking shit, right? So they get the fuck out of there, and he's like, wow. That's crazy. So as he's kind of thinking of that, she's like, so did you find anything to like break up the tension? And he's like, well, I haven't found much, but there is this ancient pot, right? And they're looking at this ancient pot and it's got a picture of the Crystallis on it. And the Crystallis is getting stabbed in the head with the sword. And it's like down and they're like, wait a second. Now as Bryce sees this, she kind of has a whole fucking flashback of the whole event. And he's like, hey, snap out of it. So he kind of gets her out of it and she's like, they're like, wait, look at this shit. It doesn't need magic or spells. It's just brute force. And they're like, yeah, cool. Brute force, but it took down Micah. So what kind of brute force is going to take this shit down? You're going to need like a mix of like the Mountain and Cassian and Reese. Let's just pull in some fucking Rowan and Lorcan and a little dash of fucking Aelin's spunk of... How do you kill this? What? Anyway, so they're like, okay, what the fuck? This is gonna get crazy. All of a sudden, phone rings. We gotta go talk to Briggs. And she's like, oh shit. Hunt's like, hey, you gonna be able to handle this? And she's like, bitch, what do you mean? And he's like, you froze up looking at a picture on a computer of a piece of pottery. Like, I'm being serious here. This is the guy that had something to do with Danica. She's like, fuck off, asshole. And he's like, you know what? We're leaving in fucking 20 minutes. Get your fucking mind right. So he bounces out. Now Lily coming in here going, Hunt's that fine piece of angel mate. I love him. But hey, girl, listen, you really need to kind of like be nice to the guy. He's trying to do some good. He's trying to be nice to you. And she's like, oh, whatever, Lily. I get it. She does what she does. So they end up going back to the big old contortium or whatever. And they go down to the interrogation rooms. And they're down there and then we see Briggs. Now, Briggs doesn't even know what fucking year it is, what day it is, what month it is. Apparently, they're giving him like the fucking Karn and aliens, like they're slicing them, dicing them up, and med witches putting them back. It's bad, okay? Like, I don't think I'm not saying he's a good person, but I don't think he's as bad as, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Bryce seems to think he's a bad guy that does bad things for the right reason. Like, I'm not sure if he's that gray area kind of guy, but I definitely think he's being set the fuck up for some shit and probably unjustly tortured. Let's just say that at this point, when I find more details, I'll probably call him a piece of shit. So don't come at me in the comments, y'all. Damn, I'm just telling you how I feel. So anyway, so they fucking walk into this room, right? And he comes out here and, I mean, he might be fun at parties. I don't know. But then they start fucking talking and asking questions. And this dude is dropping some fucking lore bombs like, why ain't you said this shit before? He's like, well, because Danica was alive. Yeah. What did you say? Okay. So basically they're kind of friends. What? Danica? I want to, took it nice on him. Like, hey, we can't do this. You're going to get in trouble. I got to come back. You're going to get in trouble. Like 3 strikes, you're out. And it's still nice to him and the guys. Like Connor was there. Like we all fought, but they didn't beat us up too much. Or like, what did you say? Apparently she drops these lure bombs that Danica had a little rebellious heart and he was thinking you're going to join the rebellion. What? Danica, what are we doing with this story? Can I please just figure out who fucking killed? Anyway, digressing. So that happens. Then he fucking starts jabbing at Hunt like, hey, I know you're a rebel too. You know, you and me, we're kind of fucking like, we're nothing alike. So they go, oh, what are you talking about? You fought a rebellion. We are one and the same. So that they got it. Briggs is in their minds all fucked up. They're like, I gotta fucking go. So thanks for talking to you, buddy. Peace the fuck out. They fucking leave, right? They go back. And they're sitting there and they're having this conversation and she's like, hey, you know, you and Briggs aren't the same. And he's like, well, I mean, we did the same thing. We did this, we did that. She's like, yeah, but Briggs does it because Briggs is a dick. Still, you're not the fucking same. You need to fucking just take my words and understand that. Like, dude, Hunt, she's helping you out. Take the fucking dub and shut the fuck up. Anyway, so they're going through the data and then they come up with like, you know what? We're going to need an expert mind to analyze this. And like, well, who you got in mind? I don't know. Join us tomorrow to hopefully find out.
There's nowhere to run. No one can save Bryce. The damage is done. Shot to the heart, Danica's to blame. She gave Bryce a bad name. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, chapters 36 to 40, part 1. Okay, let's get into it. All right, so we start out at this fucking fancy dancy private fucking shooting range, right? And the fucking boys are back in town. The boys are there. We got Rundan and Crown Prince of the Valbaran Fae, Declan and Lord Flynn, right? So we walk up here and they're shooting their little pew pews and they're doing some target practice, some sniping, right? Some fucking far out. I'm talking to targets are like little tiny targets, right? So they're sitting there and Declan is betting Flynn. And Flynn's shooting and Deck's like, he's gonna miss low. I bet I'll fucking like a mark or something. And he shoots and they're like, you missed. And he's like, no, I didn't. They look at the thing. Nut shot. Dang, pay up, bitches. And they're like, okay, what the fuck? So anyway, they look at that shit and, excuse me, Bryce is like, sorry to interrupt your boy toy, you know, your boy pew pew club and shit. And Rune's like, you know, you could have called. She's like, no, we got to keep this on the DL. We got to talk and everything. And like, all right, cool. Some cloak and dagger. Finn's like, cloak and dagger shit. And she's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Anyway, hey, Deck, you ready to do some fucking hacking shit? And he's like, hey, it's not fucking shit. And she's like, I didn't mean shit like that. But anyway, you ready to do some fucking hacking with your technology and shit? And he's like, yeah, cool, whatever. And he's like, listen, I need you to fucking look at these videos of the surveillance and shit and see what you can figure out, right? And I'm like, all right, cool, whatever, yeah. Give me like a few days or so. And I was like, all right, cool. And then all of a sudden he's like, what happens? So he's given a few days. Oh, yeah. And then she goes, thank you. And when she does that, Flynn's like, grab my purse. She said, thank you. Like, yeah, don't expect me to say that shit much anymore. Like, wow. And then Rune's like, okay, cool. And she's like, hey, bruh, cuz Rune, like,
don't say shit to the fucking Autumn King, right? And he's like, you know, I gotta fucking report back. And he's like, I'm not saying don't report back. I'm saying just leave this out for now. Just work with me, cuz damn, dude. So she's like, okay, yeah, fine, whatever. And then we go to this fucking scene. I tell you what, I was not expecting it. Okay, it's a little gun sniper foreplay, right? So they're sitting there talking smack, and she's like, I'm gonna join your boy gun club. And I tell you what, it was a badass move. Don't get it fucking twisted. But the whole time she's doing this, goddamn Hunt's getting fucking bricked, right? So she grabs the gun and she just puts it up and in her shoulder nutty, the way she puts her hand across it. And she fucking looks up, and I swear it was fucking legit. Like, she just picks it up, looks at the target, looks at them, pop, 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 and puts it down. And she's like, yeah, what's up? They're like, oh, you only hit one. And Emmett's like, nah, dude, you stupid twat waffle. And they look up at the screen and zoom in, and she's got the little tiny hole, right? And then she put little fucking Mickey Mouse ears on it, just little two fucking things. Like, oh shit. Hunt is like, tripoding. Let me show you what I can do, right? They're betting fucking. So he picks up the gun. He looks a little longer, then looks at her, like, pulls it through. He's just like right fucking between, like, okay, we got a little sniper foreplay going on, right? Like, they're about to just fucking do it on the goddamn table at this point. Holy shit. I didn't expect to see the word cock. Like, I think the only time I saw that was maybe once in Silver Flames, but that came from fucking Azrael, sorry. Fucking Ariel. Azrael. Fucking holy shitballs. Like, fuck, I was shocked today to see the cock. Let me tell you. Usually only see mine. But anyway, digressing. So, it's getting all fucking hot and heavy, and then luckily Isaiah calls on the phone, right? And he's like, hey, stop, we've got another murder. So they fucking go, and it's like, okay. So the fucking, the Three Stooges fucking bounce out there, right? Like fucking Larry, Moe, and Rune. They fucking bounce out. Oh, I like that name. So they fucking go to the site, and Bryce is like, all right, I got to get my shit together. And Hunt's like, hey, listen, you're in control. Take a breath, and kind of works her through that. And he's like, okay, you good? And she's like, shit, I'm doing the best I can. And he's like, hey, same me, Bryce. Same. So it's like, okay, that was a really cool, like a scene, a connection between these. You see them really joining each other. So then they get to the crime scene, and then Hunt's like, hey, B, don't worry. You ain't got to look. I'll look for the both of us, right? And she's like, oh shit, we had a team. She notices this, right? She's like, man, he's us. It's not me, you, whatever. And she don't get that a lot. So she's like, I'll be fine. Cool. And then we get the med witch, right? This DNA med witch. And she's really cool, pretty smart. We'll talk about her later. With time of death, 30 minutes. And then they're like, hey, we need to check these cameras. And Bryce is like, She pulls out her fucking phone, and she's all like, hey, beep, 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 beep. Hey, let me get a fucking Crescent City maps and screen a pin here and pin. And she starts pinning this shit, right? All the freaking, they all are on fucking ley lines. Ley lines got some fucking mystical, magical powers and shit. So she's like, oh, what the fuck? So like, we got to check into this. Like, and they're like, all right, cool. And then their guys are like, we're going to check it out. And Declan's like, hey, you got to watch out for Hunt. He's a bad guy. She's like, it's all right, because I like bad guys. Like, oh my God. So why do good girls like bad guys? Even when they were talking about the gun, it was, sorry, Ronnie Radke. He's fucking, I love Paul. Anyway, digressing. So that happens. They're doing a little bit more talking. Rune's talking to some people at the crime scene, everything else, right? And then Bryce and Hunt, they're fucking about to leave. And Hunt, as they leave, Hunt is like, hey, you and Flynn ever fucking hook up? And he's like, well, why are you asking that? And he's like, y'all just be kind of flirting and shit. And she's like, why should I tell you? He's like, listen, what about you? And she's fucking kind of deflects, and he's like, nah, I don't do like many one night stands or too much of shit, because fucking Shara, she fucking kind of wrecked me and shit. She believed in me and brought me up as a nobody, and I kind of fucking failed her, and yada. And she's like, all right, cool. And then Bryce is like, hey, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of liked fucking Flynn in high school. Like, I used to write Lord Bryce Flynn on my fucking notebooks and shit, right? And then this bitch at one point even fucking banged him. But apparently they had I hope you had that conversation, because you should not be doing people you're friends like. That's a no-go. Okay. But also it did say that she was like, I didn't want to fuck shit up between fucking my brother and, him. So maybe they worked it out. I don't know. We didn't get that part, but hopefully they fucking worked that out. And like, all right, cool. And then, so you ever think you'll be with somebody else? And you're like, nah, probably not till I die. But not to say that and then right as that fucking happens, people start coming around. And then the bitch, yeah, your bitch of a mom fucking walks up, fucking just wrapping her fucking mouth. You know what she's asking about? The motherfucking sword. You know where it's at? Still in the motherfucking closet. I'm just saying. It's in the fucking closet. So anyway, she's running her fucking mouth. Where's my sword? Where's my sword? Yada, yada, yada. You stupid fucking slut. Whatever. Fucking, I'll tell you what. Hunt does a really good job right here fucking getting her out of that position and fucking getting her out. And they get back to the fucking apartment and they all brushing their fucking teeth. And then her fucking phone rings, right? Now, when the phone rings, that's fucking Declan. He's like, hey, we got some motherfucking talk. And she's like, all right, well, let me go get old fucking Hunt, right? Hunt in his bathroom, brushing his teeth, fucking, right? This dude's, he's fucking, and Steve Rogers came out like all like that. Like this dude's pecs have pecs, which have pecs, and his abs have abs, which have abs. Like he makes the dudes on 300 look fat. Let's just call it what it fucking is. Okay. If I was my preference, I understand the sandwich Lily's talking about, y'all. I ain't gonna look, I love my wife, but if I were into that, look, I get what you're saying. Anyway, let's talk about that another time. So, we get the 411 about this fucking video right now. The video, it's been doctored, man. That video's crooked as a politician. Let me tell you, it's been so doctored, it's worse than fucking Kim Kardashian's ass. It is fucking holy crap. So anyway, they've so he isolated the fucking audio, right? And he's like, okay, they did a fucking good bang up job, right? Like this was a fucking high paying fucking plastic surgeon that did the work on this shit, right? You know what I mean? So he goes, but it was actually a clip of the fucking rose gate plastered over, but when he was able to isolate the sounds, it fucking doctored. And she's like, wait, who's had this shit? And he's like, listen, I'm not saying it's her, but guess who it was? Sabine. Dun, dun, dun. That's your mom, bitch. You got some explaining to do. Fucking Christ. Join us for part 2. Nowhere to run, no one to save Bryce, the damage is done. Oh, shot to the heart, Danica's to blame. She gave Bryce a bad name today on Wise Beyond the Story. Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood. Chapters 36 to 40, part 2. Okay, let's get into it, right? So this part starts out part 3 of the book, The Canyon. Okay, that's chapter 38 if you're following, if you're reading along with me, folks. So anyway, Hunt and Bryce, right? They just found out the info that the fucking files have been fucking doctored and the head motherfucker on the files is goddamn this motherfucker's mom right here, right? What is your mom doing? I don't know. You fucking don't you lay down on the job. You're not allowed. She almost fell down. Anyway, digressing. So they're sitting here and they're talking about like, could she possibly do this? Like, would your mom like fucking have you killed? The simple fact that we have to ask that question, 1, really makes me fucking wonder about her mom. And 2, like what is happening in these families here? Like, wow. I guess I get the joke about a fucking strange love. It's strange to see love caring families. I don't know. Anyway, let's fucking get back to the story, right? So they're sitting there talking. I guess it could possibly fucking happen, right? So they're like, yeah. And they're like, okay, hang on. And he's like, I gotta call Isaiah. So he calls fucking Isaiah up and he's like, yeah, what can I do for you? And he's like, hey, 2 years ago when we fucking talked to Sabine, right? Yeah. What did she fucking say? What do you mean? When we asked her, what did she say? And then I'm just gonna give like a short version of it, but it's fucking, she never kept her fucking mouth shut. Bryce is a fucking stupid slut. Danica didn't fucking know better. And her roommate's a slut. And she can't believe that fucking Danica is the one that's fucking dead. And some other fucking bullshit, right? Excuse me. And he's like, okay, cool, fucking thanks, right? So then we go from there. All right. Now after that, where we happen? And then they start talking about how maybe, that Danica and the acolyte because they were there. Maybe they saw who fucking did it, and maybe they were fucking threatened. Maybe they know mom did it, and they're playing all these scenarios down, right? And as they're fucking walking through this, Bryce sitting there and she like in the sink, like doing that one, you know, and she playing with the toes. Fucking Bryce sees, or not Bryce, fucking Hunt sees her toes. I tell you what, that motherfucker was like one like, this little piggy with my mouth. Like he was trying to suck on some toes. Okay. This dude, what is happening? This is fucking wild. I love it. This is great. So anyway, so he fucking gets himself under control from his now toe fetish, right? And then he's like, okay, cool. So they say this is going to wreck me. I'm not going to go. I'm not going to read that fuck. Anyway, so yeah, they were talking about the whole thing. And then it's like, Hunt, are you okay? And then cause he was like getting into that just deep fucking like trance, right? And she's like, hey, are you okay? And he's like, all right, I got an idea, but it's so crazy. It maybe, do you think possibly that fucking Sabine and fucking Sandra could fucking, like her mom and Sandra could team up. They're in the same fucking, like team stupid sluts. Like what the fuck is your mom up to? I don't like her. And Sandra, we know we don't fucking like that bitch. So I don't know. And then again, he's like, now this time I tell you what, now I'm not the motherfucker screaming at the TV. What about the sword? Fucking Hunt brings up. He's like, what about the sword? Now motherfucking straight ass. I see why y'all say fucking Bryce is fucking kind of alien coded. Cause she's like, yeah, I don't know. She just fucking yap out of her mouth. Just fucking blows right over and is like, I'm going to go for a run. Bitch, it's 1 a.m. Yeah, I gotta go for a motherfucking run. Braids her hair, puts her shit on. Before she even gets fucking dressed, fucking Hunt's dressed, they go for a motherfucking run at 1 o'clock in the goddamn morning. Now, I will say, she kind of likes that because she could blare it up because she ain't got to worry about no fucking wackadoodles or fucking, you know, people coming up and grabbing her from behind. And she was kind of fucking safe, right? So they go and do this fucking run. Now, she goes and fucking runs so bad she can almost not make it back the last 10 blocks because her fucking leg, that scar, it hurts bad. It's hurting her. It's fucking hurting her. And since she only fade, it doesn't heal. So we get that. And then they're going up to the fucking room. And then she's like, hey, thanks for being there. Or thanks for coming along. And he's like, yeah, no problem. Bet. And then we flash over to fucking Rune Dunnan, Crown Prince of the Valbaran Fae. Yes, he's gone to the local fucking urgent care in the area, right? Because he wants to meet the DNA technician Medwitch from the murder site from the day before, whatever it was, right? Okay, sorry. I need a drink. Okay. So he walks up in there and he's playing all Rico Suave. Now, she's a pretty little girl. I tell you what, she reminds me of the Sorsha. Yeah, if y'all ain't met her, if y'all haven't read Throne of Glass, she'll meet her there. She's a great character. Anyway, so... oh, like really, she's a good character. Unfortunately. But anyway, so she's like, yeah, I'm here. This is my sister's urgent care. I'm just filling in because she's doing some shit. And he's like, oh, okay, cool. Can I ask you some questions? She's like, sure, I got a patient or two. Come back 30 minutes. You can wait in the fucking, you know, the courtyard and shit. And she's like, all right, cool. So he goes in there, his phone. He spends like the 30 minutes on his phone. So it flashes quick. She comes in and she's got some food. She's like, hey, since it's lunch, we figured we have some food together. And he's like, all right, cool. So they're eating some dates and some honey, you know, some nuts and honey. Oh, anyway, so they do that and they're eating. And then he asks these fucking questions. He's like, hey, you keep this quiet, like OPSEC between you and me. And she's like, oh yeah, sure. No problem. He's like strategically asking like, hey, do you know of any way that something that might be an artifact that's not an artifact, that this, that, and the other could possibly be healed, but not with magic, but with like modern technology and shit. And she's like, oh, you mean the fucking Horn of, like, she picked it up quick. Like, oh, the Horn of Luna. Few other people, he had to like egg them on, like carrying and getting there. So she's like, yeah, not that I know of. I'm not that smart. And he's like, okay, cool. But like with like modern technology, like lasers and shit, you think? And she's like, I'm not smart enough, but you know, maybe we could ask the High Witch. And we find out that there's a new High Witch, because the old High Witch, she not with us. She passed. Something happened. But the new High Witch, Hypixia, I believe, something like that. We ain't met her yet. So she's not coming out until the summit. And cause she mourning her mama, but she's the person that fucking Autumn King wants fucking, Rune Dunnan to fucking marry and shit. And he's just like, yeah, I don't fucking know. But she's like, yeah, maybe that's the only person you can ask or something else. And he's like, all right, cool. Thanks. Well, I'm going to step out of here. And she's like, okay, bye. And then she fucking bounces. He's like, oh shit, I forgot to ask her name. Like, you fucking twat waffle. You had to, why didn't you? what's your name? You don't ask people their name first? Like, I have to ask their name at least 3 times in the first 10 minutes or I'm gonna fucking forget it. And then I'm still probably gonna fucking butcher this, and you know I ain't lying. Okay, anyway, so he forgot to get her name. We get 2 days later, and then fucking Victoria, she fucking calls up. Well, doesn't call, sorry. She sends Isaiah over there at fucking the gallery, cause you can't be calling on this shit, right? So fucking Isaiah comes over and is talking to fucking Hunt. Now, as he's talking to fucking Hunt, he's telling her about fucking Sandra, and Sandra's got everybody over in the fucking, the big ad, wherever they fucking work, the Barracks, Contortum, where the elevator place, right? Everybody over there is on motherfucking edge, cause nobody knows when fucking, what's Polly Pollux, this fucking Herman Dingo fucking asshole, the Hammer. I won't know him until he comes here again. I ain't gonna know his name, but he's gonna make shit bigger douche chode for everybody. So everybody's on edge, and he's like, yeah, now while they're having this conversation, fucking Bryce is texting up, hey, motherfucker, y'all are loud. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to work. And they peeped the phone, and she changed her contact info to Bryce rocks my socks. Bryce rocks my socks, or rocks my socks, or some shit like that, right? And then put the funny fucking photos, and he's like, oh shit, this is happening. So he's like, but anyway, you need to go see her. So he's like, all right, cool, bet. And then she walks up and he's like, motherfucker, how did you do that? She's like, bitch, you was watching Sunball. Did you know Ethan? Was Ethan in the game? Cause Ethan plays Sunball apparently. I don't know if he's any fucking good. I think so. Is Sunball like baseball? At least tell me that. Can I know that? Is Sunball like baseball, football, soccer? Is it at least like baseball? Because if it's baseball, I'm gonna love it even fucking more. But anyway, okay, digressing. So she's like, yeah, when you were watching it, I found your combination. All right, cool. So then they go to the fucking building. They come in there and they're talking to fucking Victoria, right? So as they're sitting there talking to fucking Victoria and they get all the fucking texts, she's like, hey, listen, the video has been fucking doctored and look at all this other bullshit and there's a fucking pictures and there's a claw in the bottom. And she's like, oh yeah, that's the fucking talon of the motherfucking chrysalis and her fucking leg hurting. And as her fucking legs hurting and they're talking about the chrysalis and the votos and all the nasty shit. And there's a temperature drop of 77 degrees. Fucking Bryce got her, he's putting her wing over Bryce and touching on that shit. And then fucking even Victoria's like, dude, you gotta watch the fuck out. And they're talking about, well, I guess we gotta go to the Rose Gate now. And she goes, well, I know what's for dinner. I don't know, but join us tomorrow. I wouldn't hold my breath if I was you, 'cause I forget, but I'll never forgive you. Don't you know, we met Ethan, he's a fucking cunt. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood. Chapters 41 to 45. Let's get into it. Okay, so they're outside talking rain, and Hunt and Bryce, well, it's still raining. Syrinx, I don't know what he is. He a cat? Is he a dog? He's a chimera, but what the fuck is he? Anyway, he's Syrinx. He's crashing out, and I guess this is where we get to see some of Hunt's magical cool powers. He like whips him up in like a wind and cools him down and caresses him and he all chills out, right? It's like fucking weird. But anyway, so they change clothes and then they head to the fucking Rose Garden to check out all the stuff that they found from fucking Declan, right? Because the whole image was laid on top and they're trying to build a case against your fucking mom. Oh shit, sorry. Your mom. Because, yeah, sorry. Anyway, we'll fix this. So your mom is being a total bitch right now. So we got to figure out what's happening there. So they're trying to build a case against her, right? So they're going to go to the Rose Gate. Now they go to the fucking Rose Gate and the Rose Gate looks exactly like you would think, like a rose garden. It's like fucking garden and archways and lilacs and daffodils and tulips on and beautiful flowers and elephant ears, and it's beautiful, but it's scary. It's the most touristy gate that they have, right? So they do there, and as they're sitting there looking, and they're sitting over here, and they're like, what's going on? And all of a sudden, they're like, shit's just, it lines up, but it doesn't line up. And then Hunt's like, maybe we're missing something. Maybe it's something in between. Between. What's between? The sewers! They're like, maybe there's some shit in the sewers. Yeah, the only thing we got in the sewers is the motherfucking Ninja Turtles, right? Tell me y'all got some Ninja Turtles up in them sewers, because that would be fucking cool. But anyway, digressing. So they go down into the motherfucking nasty sewers. Now, let's be honest. How many people are going to go into a functional city sewer? Like, it better be a matter of life and death. And I mean serious matter of life and death. Like, my hair's getting crazy. Anyway, okay. So anyway, they go down into the sewers. and they see a bunch of scratch marks and like needles and just, they don't really find shit. But then they notice, of course, all the water has to go somewhere. Where is that? It goes out into the fucking ocean. What's out into the fucking ocean? The water people or the mer people. Let's go talk to the motherfucking mer people. Hunt's like, cool. I got me a contact. Almost set it up. Boop, 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 boop. Hey, inside contact of the mer people. Yeah, what up? Hey, I need to talk to you. Cool, meet me in a bit. Bet. See you in a bit. All right. So as that's happening, they go back to her fucking apartment, right? And then they go back to her apartment. They gotta clean up because they was in the motherfucking sewers. You know they stank like and shit. So they're going up in there, and then she all up in the shower, and then he all up in the shower, and he's like, oh shit, I ain't got no soap. So he walks over and, hey, excuse me, Bryce, I need some soap. And she's like in her shower, like, yeah, it's in the fucking linen closet. And he's like, okay, cool. Now, I don't know why you go snooping in a linen closet and what you think you're going to find, but he goes and snooping. Apparently, the soap is here at eye level. And he finds a box up on the top. And he saw something purpley and glittery and sparkly. Why did you open the box? And luckily, it wasn't that. It was her Jelly Jubilee. So she comes out and tell like, bitch, what are you doing? He's like, oh, my bad. I saw something purpley and sparkly. And she's like, bitch, the only thing that would have been purpley and sparkly are my toys. And those shits are in the nightstand to the left. Fucking radar right to that shit. Like, you know, he was fucking, yeah, he was playing some scenes in his head. But anyway, let's digress. I'm still mad at you. So he's like, oh, bad. And she's like, don't make fun of me for my fucking Jelly Jubilees. And he's like, I'm not, but what is the deal? And she's like, well, this is Buttercup and Peaches and Snoo and Flu and Flappity Doodle. And this is my favorite, the Pegasus Unicorn Jelly Jubilee. All the kids didn't like me. And then my mommy went 2 hours away and she got me this Jelly Jubilee. And Jelly Jubilee is the cutest little thing ever. And all the kids fucking like me. So this was her toy that like got her in. And Hunt's like, hey, you know what? I got it. Bet. You know my hat? This was the first thing I bought when I came down here. You see what I'm saying? So I understand the comforting and the love of your Jelly Jubilees like I have my hat. You understand? So he's like, I won't make fun of your Jelly Jubilees no more. I'm sorry. And she's like, fucking drop my hat, Connor. Jesus. Anyway, they have a little fucking agreement there, right? So they're like, all right, cool. So after they have that, they get all showered up and stuff. And then they go to meet this new guy. Okay, so we go meet this new guy. He's a mer guy. A mer guy. This guy, he's a cross between, if you haven't seen Black Panther 2, he's not a Jason Momoa type fucking merman. No. This dude is a Namor type. What the fuck? He's a Namor and Rico Suave kind of mix, right? So he comes up, he's like, hey, Bryce, how you doing? But this guy works for the intel down in the Mer City. Now, these Mer people, they're scary. They put people in bubbles. Like, you can only get down there if you're invited, but they'll trap people down there and marry them and then make them live in a bubble like fucking Sandy and SpongeBob, and she can never go to the fucking top again. It's very fucking not good. Okay? Some of the things in these books, I'm telling you, a questionable fucking living in these books, but we'll let it go. Anyway, so he's talking, he's like, yeah, I ain't seen shit, but do I need to know some shit? And they're like, well, you should be careful. And if you see some shit, let us know about the shit, but keep the shit on the down low. Bet. They're like, all right, so let's fucking bounce out of there. Oh, and then after they leave, she's like, so how do you know that fucking guy? And Hunt's like, well, there was a serial guy, and it ended up being a shifter panther, so we worked the case together. So, you know, we're pretty cool. And like, oh, okay, cool. So then they go back to the gallery. Now, when they get back to the gallery, Lily jumps right to Hunt. Hunt, are you okay? Brycey, BB, you're not being mean to my hunty poo, are you? It's fucking hilarious. And she's like, no, shit. So anyway, then they go talking to you. They go talking about you, right? So we're all talking about Danica now. And they're like, and she's wearing her jacket, and they're talking about this, that, and Danica. And we find out that Danica's phrase which is on the back of the jacket. It says, through love, all is possible, Oracle Michael Scott, right? So she got that phrase when she went through the Oracle again, through love, all is possible, Oracle Michael Scott. So she has that, and like, that's not Danica's motto. Like, that is, like, Danica's here, and then through love, all is possible is way the fuck over here. Like, what are you, like, it's not even on screen. You see what I'm saying? That's how far off it is right now. So like, man, this doesn't fucking make sense. Shit. We need to talk to fucking her mom, Sabine. your mom's a fucking cunt, let me tell you. And they're like, I have an idea. And they're like, okay, well, let's go figure out this motherfucking idea. So, as we do that, they start to head over to fucking Moonwood. Now, Moonwood is where you come from. This is where her place is, her mansion, well, where you used to live, where the Prime is at. Now, the Prime is in charge, and the Prime is the one that's going to skip your mom, Sabine, and was supposed to go to you, but she... Right? So we get there and we get to the gates and we meet the Black Rose Pack. Now, I guess the Black Rose Pack was supposed to be like your pack, the Devil's Pack, but they're a little, they guard the Prime and stuff. I think that's how it goes. So anyway, they're there and we meet this chick at the guard shack. Her name is, Emily, whatever the fuck. Anyway, she's a bitch. She's a cunt. And she just starts going off at fucking Bryce. What is with your people? Fucking anyway, we're gonna get into this shit. And she's like, you fucking cunt, and this, that, and the other. And Hunt is like, oh, hey, you better fucking slow your roll. Cause you see what's right across the street over there? It's a fucking park. Now, is it a dog park? Is it a wolf park? Is it a people park? How is this park set up? I really need to fucking know. Because the book like, oh, it's a park. And then it says little tiny gray pups are running around with adult pups muzzled. What kind? Is it like a mixture of a human park and a dog park? I have to picture this in my fucking head. I can't get it. I can't fucking picture it. So anyway, he's like, if you fucking say one more shit, all those people over there are gonna witness a schmurder and a nasty one. And they're like, oh yeah, you figured that shit out? And she's like, what do you want? Like, we're here to see the Prime. Okay, hold up. All of a sudden, guess who shows the fuck up? Join me for part 2 to find out. I wouldn't hold my breath if I was you, 'cause I forget, but I'll never forget you. Don't you know, that fucking Ethan is a cunt. Today on A Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, chapters 41 to 45, part 2. Man, I know those intros are getting long, but I tell you what, they're fun to say. Anyway, we are now in Moonwood. Bryce and Hunt, they're gonna try to talk to Sabine to see if she knows what the fuck's up, right? So they've gone to the gate, they've met fucking Emil, who's just fucking, ooh, you're wolf people, I swear, and you too. We're gonna have a discussion. Anyway, they say we need to talk to the fucking Prime, hang on a minute, eat, somebody will come fucking to escort you, and who shows up? Ladies and gentlemen, fucking Ethan! We met Ethan. I'm like, hell yeah, we didn't meet Ethan! He plays sunball. What is he doing home? Oh shit. So we meet Ethan, and let me tell you. Okay, first off, let me say, I get it. He's young and some shit's happened, but he's a fucking cunt. No, and I mean that. The British word TikTok, but seriously, this dude is full-blown fat ass vaginal cunt, okay? Wow. Like, he blew past chode level, okay? Just straight past chode level to straight dickhead level. And he just fucking starts going and and fucking laying into Bryce like, what the fuck, dude? I wanted to jump through the pages. If that was possible, I'd smacked and then ran through because he'd probably kick my ass. I ain't gonna lie. But anyway, oh fuck. I was like, what the fuck? Talking about the text, man, you're never fucking good enough for Connor. Like, for some reason, you fucking wolf people, okay, thought because Connor liked fucking Bryce and was like, hey, we're gonna get together, and she said, okay, that it's not her, fuck, she's not property. It's fucking not like that, okay? Jesus, I'm sorry. Shit, fucking wolf people. Anyway, digressing. So, they're going through that shit. He's like, follow me. Fucking Prime is sleeping right now, so you gotta talk to fucking Sabine. Like, yeah, we knew that was happening, right? That was the whole plan. So they get up there and they get the fucking tour, and of course, it's the whole dramatic. And let's just get into it. They're like, all right, cool. They set this bitch up quicker than shit. They're like, all right, Sabine, we just got a couple questions, you know, we wanted to ask the Prime. Just ask the Prime, you know. Like, hey, why was Danica at the temple the night the horn were stolen? She wasn't at the temple! Bitch, you lying. They know that. And they're like, so when the demon, the fucking Crystallis came out and she just sat there like, the Crystallis is a fucking Sun Eater level 7 demon, okay? Like, that's from what I understand, that's as far as it fucking goes. And she's like, yeah, so what the fuck about it? Like, what did you say? Now, listen, I get how in like murder mysteries and stories like this, they try to make you pin it on it, but it's really fucking somebody else. But there's something fucking sketchy about this bitch. I don't know if she did it, but she knows what the fuck's happened. I'm just going to say. Anyway, digressing. So as this is happening, Bryce, she's internalizing and like she crashes out. And I'm not making fun of her for this crash out. She holds it in, and finally after Sabine answers the fucking question, she's like, I gotta fucking go. I gotta get out of here. So she fucking leaves. Hunt fucking in tow, in check, right behind her lockstep. They're walking out. They get outside, and Hunt's like, you're in charge. Take a breath. Take a breath. Fucking Ethan in his chode level chodeness fucking comes out and just throws some fucking low blows like, you weren't good enough for him. Now listen, I want to, okay, let's have a quick discussion, Connor, okay? I get it. Okay, so now Connor here, okay, Connor, first off, look at me when I'm talking to you, okay? Yeah, thank you. God damn it, he ain't looking at me. But anyway, all right, Connor raised, okay, Ethan. Now, the thing about this is Connor doesn't know better. Ethan, as we know, is a sunball player. We don't know what the fuck sunball is, but the kid was about to go pro. But this guy said, no, you got to stay in college. Okay, first off, no, you didn't. He can go back to college. Do you know how many people I knew were fucking good enough to go and they know I want to finish and ended up getting fucking injured? No. Listen, maybe stop. If you have a chance, get your bag, go back to college. Be disciplined. That's what he should have done. But after your death, he gave all that shit the fuck up. He's like, nah, I can't do this. And he gave up his fucking chance. They even had a big old thing on the fucking TV and all the other bullshit, right? So Connor gave up his fucking dream to play fucking sunball and all the other bullness and madness. So that's why Connor's a little fucking angry. Like, we get why he's angry. Oh, my hair is just not working. All right, anyway. So we get why he's mad, but he's taking it out on fucking Bryce, and I get it. It's a little angriness right here, okay? So after that, we go back to the office. No, they go back to her apartment, and they're eating some fucking lunch. They're eating cereal, right? And I have this conversation. It goes, Bryce is like, hey, we should just fucking arrest her. We know she lied. And he's like, dude, we can't do that. The shitstorm, you know how bad it'll be? And she's like, okay, but fucking... Ethan and Emil, like, why are they like that? And they're talking about how Connor goes and why they're mad. And then we find out how bad it actually got. Like, Bryce had to get off all her social media because shit was down. Somebody fucking wrote a song about her. Like, I don't even remember the name of the song, but Connor died and I was getting fucked in the bathroom or something is like almost the name of the song. Like, it's almost a Scotty Doesn't Know, but a more serious fucked up version. Like, oh, it was crazy. And then they printed out the fucking lyrics and put it, and she was about to take the plunge. She was about to do the drop herself off the side of her building until fucking Juniper just happened to call out of the middle of nowhere, came over, stayed with her for 3 days like a true motherfucking friend. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. So they're going through that, and then he's like, damn, I'm sorry, but listen, people are assholes, and you don't fucking deserve that. And she's like, yeah, cool. And then to change the subject, she's like, so Angel of Death or Shadow, like, did you give yourself that name? And he's like, no, I didn't give myself that name. Trust me, I didn't want to give myself that name. And then they talk about how her stepdad taught her to shoot, and if you've ever, like, used it outside of a range or anything. And we get that stupid fucking scene again. I love you, Bryce. Close your eyes, Danica. What the fuck happens? Apparently she fucking goes like goddamn ham off on some motherfuckers. But then Jezebel fucking calls. It's like, hey, you got fucking paperwork to do, and if you don't get here, I'm gonna turn your ass into a fucking Volve. What the fuck is a Volve? Anyway, be nice to Jezebel. She's in chode mode. She's got a redemption. I'm holding on strong, but I don't like her. I'm faith in y'all. All right. So he's like, all right, cool. So she going to fucking work. Isaiah, he's like, hey, I gotta go help fucking Isaiah with some shit real quick. All right, cool. So Jay is Justine or whatever, is gonna be there. And then he fucking leaves. Let's see what happens. Yeah, and as Hunt's fucking flying out, Justina Jay, he's there taking him. Hunt's going to fly out to help Isaiah with another case, and as he's flying out, we see the bone quarters, and we get a quick history of the bone quarters, how there's fog over it, the angels don't fly over it, there's a history. Your fucking body's there. We learn about her sailing. They put her in a box, they sail her across. If it turns over, then you're not good, but it made it there. They thought since she was screaming it was going to turn over, but it didn't. And then that pisses him off. And that's where like Connor was like, blah, 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 don't fucking come to the Salem. And then he's a fucking, we got the cocky prick. And then there's that whole Isaiah, right? And so then he goes, helps to Isaiah. And then we find out about that. And then we're back at the apartment. And then Bryce is talking to Juniper on the fucking phone like, hey, come fucking hang out with me and shit. And she's like, I can't. I got to go to practice because I'm trying to be the principal, but I haven't been doing really good lately. And she's all right, cool. And she's like, but hey, is your fucking little angel boy there? Because if he's there, I might come really fucking quick. And she's like, nah, he gonna go hang out with his boys tonight. Now, Hunt has been asked multiple times to go hang out with the boys, but he's always like, no, 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 no. So finally, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna go hang out with the boys tonight. And he's like, hey, we're gonna have fucking, who is it? He's gonna have somebody fucking, take care of her, right? And guard her. And this person's like, yeah, okay, cool. And then she's like, is he cute? And she's like, you're such fucking perv. And he's like, haha, I know. So anyway, so he goes and fucking leaves. And then fucking, she's sitting there and she's watching TV. She gets fucking bored. She's like, fuck this shit. I'm going out. Get stressed. Oh, it's Naomi. Naomi this time is fucking watching her. It was when Justin was there the last time when he flew the bone. That's when she's like, he's pretty anyway. So Naomi's there. Now, Naomi's apparently this badass bitch. So she fucking calls Hunt up and is like, hey, she gone. And he's like, I ain't even finished half a beer. See, this is why I don't fucking go out. This is why I don't sit down. This is why I don't do shit. It's like, anyway. So he's like, all right, give me your coordinates. So he pops up. They fly over to this fucking area, right? And they land. And Naomi, like I said, she's just badass. She's like, hey, she's been over there. Good luck and shit. And then fucking Bryce and Hunt are talking. And fucking Hunt is just so deep in this bitch's eyes. And he's just looking. He doesn't notice shit until it's a riffle and it's a raffle and motherfucking shit. And the goddamn chrysalis jumps out of the fucking bush and it attacks him on his fucking shoulder and it ends. What the fuck is happening? I don't know. Join us tomorrow. Sometimes I get the feeling Hunt's watching over me. And sometimes I feel like it's Danica. And through it all, the chrysalis, the bodies in the streets. And when you're gone, she didn't want us to know. She stole the horn. She stole the horn. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, chapters 46 to 50. Holy shit. Let's get into this one, folks. Oh my God. Okay, so we left off yesterday with motherfucking, I got hair in my mouth. Okay, Hunt got fucking attacked by the chrysalis, right? So the fucking chrysalis comes at him and it fucking bites on his shoulder. He's like, he pulls out his fucking knife. He's stabbing it in his fucking head like, It fucking doesn't get off of him. It fucking goes to bite. He pulls up his fucking arm. And fucking bites his arm. He's like, He goes to pull lightning. But the fucking lightning's gone away. It's like his power has been negated. Ooh. So anyway, so that happens. Bryce is all like, oh, what the fuck? So she's like, I gotta do something. Hunt's like, run. She's like, no, I gotta help you. So she runs up, grabs his pew-pew, right? Goes to pull it on him. And the chrysalis fucking sees this, lunges at her. She fucking hip shots right by the chrysalis. Chrysalis is coming at her, right? All of a sudden, she's like, oh shit, out of the middle of nowhere, right into the side of his head. Hunt comes out of nowhere. Fucking, yeah. Finally, the chrysalis goes down. The chrysalis goes down. All right, so that fucking happens, right? And as soon as that happens, here, hold your sword again. So as soon as that happens, I'm still here. Freaking, anyway. Okay, so that happens, and all the people show up now, like the med witch, like she made an emergency phone call, right? And the people came up and showed down, and then the really cool witch, the med witch from the urgent care, right? Now she shows up with this cool little like jar of leeches, and she takes the leeches and she puts them on Hunt's wounds, and they suck out they're venom sucking leeches. Those are so fucking cool. So she's doing that, and then she infuses her magicness, her healing magic. And she puts him in the bandage and wraps him up and is like, hey, the bandages will disappear when you're all fucking healed up. Okay, cool. And they're like, wow, what the fuck happened? And they're like, oh shit, well, it was just a motherfucking chrysalis. Oh shit. And all of a sudden, whoosh, fucking Micah's bitch ass shows up. And Micah, I tell you what, he does some sketchy shit here. He's like, hey, what the fuck happened? What was it? Who did it? And fucking Bryce is like, oh, he killed the Crestless. And fucking Hunt's like, no. It was a fucking team effort. And then, okay, cool. So that happened. And he's like, well, I don't want nobody to know what happened. Turns it to, why wouldn't you let your people take it and inspect it? That is sus as fuck. Let me say, you like, I get you don't want people to see it, but your people hide, like, that's sus as fuck, dude. That's sus as fuck, my guy. I'm telling you, Micah, you sketchy as fuck, my guy. Anyway, is he? You still ain't talking. I'm trying to give her a chance. I'm giving her a platform. Everybody says they want a platform. I'm giving her a platform. You got 2,000 people and you ain't saying shit. You're just letting it all fucking happen. It's all right. You're going to get yours in a minute. We know what the fuck happens. Anyway, digressing. So he fucking burned the body and they're like, all right, cool. And then they're like, hey, we're going to fucking leave. So they end up fucking leaving, right? And they're like, what about questions? They know where to fucking find us, right? So they take off flying. Now, as soon as they take off, Rundanen, Crown Prince of the Valbar and Fae. He comes and lands and he's like, hey, what's up, pretty mad witch girl? Let's talk. What's up? But instead of asking her fucking name, he's like, oh, shit, let me look at this stuff. And he notices the clear blood, right? And he's like, and he's inspecting it on a fucking piece of moss. And he's like, wow, it doesn't have this effect on the plants. Okay, so, not on plants. We're trying to figure this shit out, right? So the med witch comes up and she's like, hey, I thought about that thing that we talked about at the time that we didn't really speak and all that shit. And he's like, okay, yeah. She's like, I got to go somewhere, do some shit. But when I come back, I'll give you a full report. And he's like, cool. So can I ask you? And as soon as he's trying to get out, hey, let me get your name. Fucking Flynn, Lord Flynn, baby. Yes, Flynn, way to jump in at the wrong fucking time, my guy. And he's like, hey, I got to talk to you. And he's like, okay, yeah. And then he turns around and Medwitch, boom, she's gone. She gone. She's out of here. She's like, fuck, I don't get to talk to you, right? Okay. And so then we end up we go to Bryce and fucking Hunt. Now they land at Bryce's fucking apartment. It's fucking raining. They get poured. They are drenched. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be the rain, kissing sea. Boop, boop. Hell yeah. That's what I thought we was getting, right? Okay, so anyway, so they're sitting there, they land on the roof, right? It's all perfect. Oh, it's perfect. They land on the roof. They're sitting there a little bit longer than the embrace. And they're just sitting there and he looks down at her and she pulls close and she opens up her neck and he's like, oh, wait, are you sure? And she's like, hunting. He's like, oh my God. Oh, babe, where you at? Ah, man, she's doing a project right now. I can't disturb her. Can't disturb her focus. Okay, he nuzzles up into her nest and man, she gives out this little moan and I'm telling you, a brick like a motherfucking redwood tree, baby. Oh my God. And as soon as this happens, all of a sudden we get fucking kicked through the door. We got pew-pews drawn. It's fucking this bitch's mom. What is she doing here fucking up a moment? We were having a fucking moment. Your family is fucking up my moments. Fucking pissed about this shit. So anyway, so that happened. So we got fucking Sabine with the pew-pew pulled at fucking Bryce. Hunt's got his pew-pew pushed at Sabrine. Hunt can't like fucking back her away. So he's pulling her fucking close and backing up like, man, I wonder if X is equal to negative B plus or minus the square root B squared minus 4AC all over 2A minus the hypotenuse. If I carry the 2, can I fly the fuck out of here fast? Probably fucking not. I ain't that good, right? So he's like, shit, what the fuck? And Bryce is like, you know what? I'm tired of this shit. Let's fucking talk. And she's like, what do you mean? And she's like, you know what, bitch? We know you fucking killed your daughter. And she's like, what did you say? And we see the face on Sabine. And I told you, listen, even though all signs pointed to Sabine, we know she didn't do it. It's original. It's the first oop-de-oop in the story. We know that, okay? So anyway, and so Sabine is there. Hang on, let me make sure. So, yep, fuck you. We know it was you. What the fuck are you saying? I would kill yeah, we're saying you would have fucking your daughter. We're not saying you would. And she's like, bitch, what are you talking about? I did it to protect. What do you mean you did it to protect her? We know you switched the footage. Yeah, I did it to protect her because as I said, she couldn't keep her mouth shut. What are you talking about? Bitch, you stole the horn. It was her. The whole fuck. Once again, all signs point to you being the bad motherfucking friend. And I really thought she got the fucking shit end of the deal. Apparently, Connor's the one that got the end of the deal. Look, he still ain't even got his hand back yet. Oh, Yeah, you deserve it. Take that shit. So anyway, she dropped that motherfucking bomb on us like, what? Yeah, I was trying to protect her. I wouldn't fucking care. I'm trying to protect her fucking legacy. Like, oh, okay. All right, whatever. That's fine. So fucking mom goes and she fucking walks off the edge and takes the fucking drop, right? Now, when I say she takes the drop, you know the drop we were talking from earlier? That fucking Bryce was talking about doing, but dude, she does this in fucking boss ass bitch fashion. She fucking drops off and she does a free ship change like, pretty ass wolf landing, and then she fucking just bounces the fuck out. Like she's like, yeah, I'm a badass wolf. So she fucking leaves here and we're just fucking mind blown that it was you that stole the motherfucking horn. God damn. I can believe it. You know what? I believe it. At this point, I fucking believe it. I tell you what, I'm gonna catch my breath. Join me for the last 2 chapters in part 2. Sometimes I get the feeling the hunt's watching over me, and other times I feel like Danica. And through it all, and Crystallis and bodies in the streets, and with her gone, she didn't want us to know she stole the horn. She stole the horn. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, chapters 46 to 50, part 2. Okay, quick recap of part 1, right? Freaking Hunt and freaking Bryce were attacked by the Chrysalis. They got away. The blood is the bloody. It's crystally. They got away. They landed on the freaking roof, and freaking her mom showed up, dropping the bomb. Hello, saying that she stole the horn and everything that she's doing. And let me get you back in camera a little bit. Okay, so everything that her mom's doing is to protect her freaking legacy, right? And Bryce is like, she ain't steal shit. She's like, yeah, I did. I told you. I'm trying to keep her fucking legacy clean. And she's like, what the fuck? Now, I tell you what's pretty fucking shocking is, I mean, your mom's a bitch. And I see where Ethan gets it from. You know, Ethan gave up playing Sunball because apparently she stole the fucking horn. Ethan could have been a professional Sunball player. We don't know what it is, but since she stole the horn, Bryce is dealing with this bullshit and Ethan's not a professional. I understand why Ethan's fucking pissed now. It's your fault, Danica. I blame you. Once again, just something else for you. No, you don't put your hands in. No, my problem. I wish you could see it. Anyway, digressing. So we figured that out. And I tell you what's shocking. You know what her mom doesn't talk about this time? The sword. Where's the sword? She doesn't say, where's my fucking sword? She didn't say shit about it this time. That's the first time she didn't bring it up. But anyway, again, she's trying to save her daughter's legacy. So then she goes, and again, she walks off the building and she does the whole plunge and the fucking wolf landing and she bounces the fuck out, right? All right. And then we get the last chapter. Now, chapter 50 was long. That was a long-ass chapter, but man, it dropped some good fucking info. So try to keep up, right? So it's the next day, and Bryce is in like, she's zoned out. We think she's trying to process everything that fucking happened with what her mom said, right? What her mom said. Now, Hunt, he's making her breakfast. She's trying to be there, giving her space, and she's just going through it. Doesn't eat, eats just enough of breakfast, just nibbles, pushes it around, goes to work, comes home, eats at bed 8 o'clock. Does that for like 5 fucking days, right? So then all of a sudden, they're sitting down in the office one fucking day, and Lulu, she breaks the shit up, and she's just like, hey, what the fuck, yo? What's happening, guys? I thought fucking hunting for artifacts would be a lot cooler than this. And she's like, yeah, I thought it would be a lot more fun too. And then there's a phone call, like Mike is at one point like, hey, what's the fucking deal? And they're like, yeah, Sabine's a dead end now. Well, we know why Sabine's a dead end. Fucking, would y'all get mad if I were to like do things to her, like kicks and punches? Let me know. I don't want to get in trouble, but I really want to take some frustration out on you because you making me mad. But anyway, so they're figuring that out and they were like, yeah, we thought it'd be more fun too. And then all of a sudden they, buzz, and what is it? It's Rundan and Crown Prince of Albar and Faye. He shows up and he's like, hey, open up. I want to get in there. So they open up and he's like, hey, we got some stuff to talk about. And Lily's like, how you doing, your highness? Ah. And they're like, what's up? And he's like, I know, coming in, checking up on some updates. What's up? And they're like, well, not much. And he's like, okay, well, this is what I found. So in order to make a chrysalis, you need the firstborn star blood and essence of a motherfucking sun eater, right? And they're like, what? That's crazy. And he's like, yeah, okay, cool. So what about things that negate magic? And he's like, well, shit, the only things that we know do that are like spells and certain rocks, and like they're trying to make a metal aerosol thing that does it, but that's not it. But hey, you know, like his tattoo, and then Rune's like, I got this idea. There's a new medicine, a synthetic, you know, thing on a synthetic medicine on the street that like double the healing power. Maybe they use something that hasn't been tested on inanimate objects. You're like, ooh, cool. That's a good theory. Well, we have a potential way to fix the horn, and we just don't know who took it. Oh no, we know who took it. Danica took it. Rune's like, what did you say? So they filled fucking Rune in on Danica's bitch ass taking the fucking horn, and he's like, wow, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, wow, cool. And then she's like, that Danica stole the motherfucking what? And they're like, oh my God. And then they're sitting there like, hey, Rune, what about your sword? Can't your sword find that? And he's like, oh, you mean my sword? Like, my sword's really cool, but really it's nothing more than a sword with like a preference. Like, you guys very picky on who can handle it and touch it. Like, it's got preferences and shit. But they're like, well, what do you mean? He's like, well, it's missing a piece. It's a knife. A knife goes here. And you know, truth be told, I wish I knew what knife it was. Truth be told, I wish I did. I am telling you the truth. I wish I knew what knife it was. But anyway, I don't know. But anyway, if they get the sword and the knife, apparently the truth is being told that the people get reunited and stuff, right? So he's like, oh, that's pretty neato and cool and stuff. So anyway, so then that happens. And then they were like, man, I wish we could get deeper into the archives and shit, right? And they're like, yeah. And Lily's like, I can get in the archives because I'm related to a queen, and like my 17th cousins, brothers, next door neighbors, uncles, 7th removed. And everybody's like, yeah, sure thing, Lilu. And fucking Bryce is like, and I'm the 7th Ashtree, the 7th missing person. Like, possibly, right? Like, I mean, it's missing. They're missing it. She got some power. I'm just saying that could be the fucking final thing, and they're just dropping the hint now. But maybe not. Maybe they're trapped up in trying to get it. I don't know. Anyway, so digressing. So then they take that, and then all of a sudden, after Lily says that stuff, Hunt has like a, damn, I kind of fucked up. Like, you're my bad for like the sprites and like hurting you and like that. And she's like, hey, it ain't your fault. Him and Bryce have a moment under the table where she like kind of puts her foot, like they play footsies, and she's like, hey, it ain't your fault. It's cool. Like, we got you. And then as that's happening, they talk about how a Starborn prince failed to drop or something. Like, that was really crazy out of the middle of nowhere. Some Starborns drop failed. It was a whole ordeal. And then after that happens, then we get one of those otter beaver messages. Yeah, one of those fucking, the cute little things that she's always wanted. She even says it's like, it's the entire joy of her day. Well, that's a message from fucking water merman Therarian, fucking the Namor wannabe bitch. He's like, hey, there's possible connections and multiple demons and all this other bullshit. And it's like, what do you mean? And like the bodies and this, that, and the other, maybe they floated down, and they're like, okay, maybe there's some possible connections here. And then Bryce is like, all right, here, let me break this shit down for you, elementary style, my guys. And we're like, what? She's like, the chrysalis didn't kill Danica. Can you confirm or deny that? Can you confirm or deny anything? No, you just sit there. And she's like, listen, I can confirm, but like, you saw it in the apartment. She's like, no. It wasn't in the apartment. It was at the apartment. Okay. Listen, the chrysalis, when it kills, it goes for the organs and stuff, right? It's all about the organs. Okay. But when the thing that killed the pack, these two motherfuckers, it was stacking bodies. It was just massive. It didn't care. It was stacking bodies. Chrysalis, organs. Crazy things stacking bodies, piles of bodies. Well, are we with me now? Okay, so that happens, and they're like, so what do you think's happening? And she's like, I don't know. Plus, also, and them, they didn't have no venom or no negating magic stuff in their bodies either. So they ain't have shit. So they're like some outliers and stuff, right? And they're like, all right. Well, she's like, do you got an idea? And they're like, nah, we 80 up in this bitch. Y'all caught me on that one. Okay, anyway, so what we do know, though, let's talk about what we do know. We do know that this motherfucker right here, this bitch is a lying motherfucker, okay? And some shit's going on, and we know she died, but we don't know why she died, and we don't know how she died, okay? Maybe we need to get an outside perspective, like somebody to come in from the outside now, because we're not so close and shit, right? Would that help, Danica? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit her. Y'all ain't giving me permission to be mean to Danica yet. But anyway, and then they're like, all right, cool. That's a good idea. And then she drops the line, but you can't go ballistic. Don't go ballistic. What do you mean don't go ballistic? Who's going to go ballistic? Are we talking about Rune going ballistic? Are we talking about Hunt going ballistic? Are we talking about who's going fucking ballistic? I don't know, but find out tomorrow. Someone save Hunt, if you will, and take away all this guilt, and rise to save him, if you can, from his blasphemy in his wasteland. Today on White Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, chapters 51 to 55. Let's get into it. Okay, so you remember how our main character, Bryce, our girl Bryce, she's like, hey, I got an idea. Let's get an outside perspective, right? Okay, let me get this motherfucking sword. Because ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Here he is, the outside perspective. We're going to call him Lewis, right? But his real name is Adias. Adias. That's Adias right here. He's just stopping by really quick, okay? Don't talk to him. He's scary as fuck. God damn this thing. Anyway, so she summons... She keeps 10 pounds of black obsidian salt in the cabinet. She just threw it in there, processed it with the food process. What is happening? So anyway, I figured out why my circle didn't work. 2 circles. I did a crescent moon. I need 2 circles. Anyway, I'll try it later. So she draws these circles on the ground. Hun is still like, what the fuck? Who are we calling? You need to know who you're calling. And she's like, oh, trust me, I know. Like, what do you mean you know? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, so she summons, she summons this fucking demon. Like I said, it's Adias. You know who this guy is? Nah, he's the 5th level of Hell's demon. Yeah, there's only 2 people in charge of him, okay? Only 2 people, and one of them is the fucking Sun Eater. I'm just saying. So they go down there, and Hunt is like, what the fuck is happening? Like, he's fucking shocked. So they come down, and this motherfucker's like, hey, what up, B? And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And she's like, hey, I got a couple fucking questions for you. Like, first, what the fuck are y'all doing? And he's like, what are you talking about? Listen, that shit, that's lower level 1 through 4 shit. We ain't trying to fuck with y'all. I don't give no shit. Like, whatever. And they're like, all right, well, who killed Danica? And he's like, I don't know who killed her, but I tell you what, I would do some retests and look between that shit. And they're like, oh, okay, whatever that means. And then she's like, what about the chrysalis? And like, again, that's some low level shit. We don't deal with the bullshit. And they're like, oh, wow. Like, what the fuck is happening? And then she's like, cool, thanks, my guy. Hunt at this point finally snaps out of it and is like, what the fuck is happening? His head's blown off like fucking mine, right? Like, Hunt is like, I feel that guy, the narrator over us, like, I feel like him right now. It's fucking wild. And she's just like, shut up, chill out, dude, we're just talking. And Demon's like, oh shit. Look, it's you. Hey, I know you with your black thorn crown. Now, Hunt is like, wait, what did you say? It's never been called a black thorn crown. It's always been like a tattoo or a brand. So that kind of stuck out at me, right? And he's like, And then the demon and Bryce, they're having this conversation and they go into this whole, so what blinds an oracle? And then it's like, what cat visits the oracle and stays after a visit? Like, what is happening? And then the fucking dude is like, listen, this is what's up. You need to do the drop and come motherfucking see me. But we got to go now because it's getting too cold because you ain't done the drop. So do that shit, come see me. So the fucking leave. And then all of a sudden Hunt is like, what the fuck just happened? And she's like, oh yeah, that's my demon friend, Adias or whatever. And he's like, okay, tell me what. And she's like, all right, so you remember when I was 13 when I saw the oracle and the oracle freaked the fuck out and my douche canoe of a dad fucking kicked me off? Well, I cried on a park bench, right? And this fucking cat came up and was like, hey, don't let him see you cry, right? That your enemies want to see you fucking cry. Don't let him see you fucking cry. Do that shit. Don't fucking give them what they want. That gives them the power over you. Very, very fucking true, right? Don't let them see you sweat. Don't let them see you sweat. You're a duck. You nice on top. Underwater, you freaking the fuck out. All right, keep it in. Keep cool. Anyway, so digressing. So he's like, wow. Like, honestly, the fact that the fucking 5th level of Hell Demon has given the best fucking advice so far of this whole series, like, what is happening? Oh, it's wild. So anyway, And so we get that whole shit. The fucking portal closes, right? And it's like, okay. And then Declan is like, hey, Declan, we got to rerun some motherfucking tests. Like, what test did we run on the clothes? Well, like test A and test B. Well, we never ran test B. You didn't do what? They didn't run some mirror test, which is like a Fey test. Why didn't we run no motherfucking mirror test? And oh shit, you hear Rune in the background like, well, cause you know King Douche Canoe Autumn King? Yeah, daddy boy? Yeah, well, he didn't want to. She's like, oh, this motherfucker, you know what? I'm gonna go give him a piece of my mind, and storms out the motherfucking door, right? She shows up at the motherfucking Autumn King's house. The guards are there like, oh, this house. We like, I tell you what, the insults that get thrown, woo, she's like, fuck this shit. She banging on the force field. They're like, we're going to beat your ass, you little half-breed slut. And Hunt's like, you're going to do what? And he's about to fucking lose his shit, fucking going off on this fucking Rundan and Crown Prince of the Valbar and Fae. He shows the fuck up and he's like, hey, Bryce, I get it. I'm with you. Listen, this is what I need. Look at me. Listen, is this the hill we want to die on? Is this the hill we want to motherfucking, because if we doing it, but I don't think this is the hill you want to die on, right? And she's like, oh, fuck this shit, I'm out. You know what? Tell him he's a piece of shit. I'm gonna fucking get him in the long run. He's like, I bet. So she fucking bounces and leaves and goes to this little fucking dive bar that I guess they used to go to when some shit wasn't happening. It's like the Illy or I don't fucking know. Some dive bar. And she sits the fuck down and she starts slamming some motherfucking whiskey. Like, what is happening? I slam like she pops a whiskey. Hunt comes in. I tell you what, Hunt sits down and he's like, hey, cool. So here, take this little tonic. And she's like, what's this? And he's like, it'll help your motherfucking leg. I saw you limping. And he's like, all right, cool. And she fucking takes the tonic, right? And she's like, so you're not going to say anything about breaking my rule? And he's like, no, you a grown ass. And I mean, ass woman, right? God damn, made me think of my wife. Ooh, anyway, digress. He's like, you a grown-ass woman. That's your rule. You break it as you see fit. Who am I motherfucking tell you what to do, right? And she's like, all right, cool. And he's like, but you know, you could be doing better things with your time, but if you want to sit here and drink, bet. I'm gonna go home, right? And then here's another concoction. I need you to drink this in like 30 minutes. And she's like, all right, cool. So he fucking bounces out. Naomi's staying fucking guard, right? So he goes back to the apartment, kind of cleans up. He starts watching some motherfucking Sunball. Now I said there was a few plays, so I'm thinking it's more like a soccer or a football type thing. I don't know. I like baseball, so in my mind, it's baseball. It plays was a few innings. I don't know. Anyway, digressing, it doesn't really matter at this point. Fucking Ethan is in chode mode. He gonna come out, but anyway. All right, so she comes home with some food like fucking B-Rabbit's mom when she just won the motherfucking like the bingo night, right? Like, hey, I'm coming in. Like, listen, sorry, I was a dick. I made some low blows. Like, she pulled some punches like when she started talking about Sharara. But see, honestly, I'm gonna talk about it later. But I don't think I like that bitch. I'll talk about that in a second. So anyway, so she starts grounding up this like. Listen, it's ground beef and some vegetables with some rye, like a jambalaya, but like a poor half-breed jambalaya. I don't even know how to call it. So she makes that up, and then they're having this whole conversation, and she's like, hey, you know, you fucking, when you said you was going to go home, did you mean that? And he's like, oh, yeah, I kind of feel like at home. He's like, well, if you want, you know, you can have the room. If we survive this, you can stay there. It'd be cool. And he's like, oh, that'd be cool. That'd be really nice. And then they eat the food. Like, she hands him a bowl of food. Now, does that mean anything? And I don't think that means anything in this one. But I know in some other worlds, when the lady says, here, have some food, mister, it means a lot of good things. So I don't think it happens. But anyway, so they eat the food and then they get the sleepy. And why is she getting sleepy? They're on the couch, right? And she looks over into the room and she sees the same motherfucking cat. And the cat looking at her, and the cat's like, hey, I said, take the motherfucking drop and come see me. Just like you see me in part 2. All right. Someone save Hunt, if you will, and take away all this guilt, and Bryce to save him, if you can, from his blasphemy in his wasteland today on White Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, chapters 51 to 55. All right, so we start out, she's sleepy, right? And then she saw the kitty cat, and the kitty cat said, you need to do the drop, and then come motherfucking see me. And that was really a motherfucking demon prince from the 5th layer of motherfucking hell. So then they wake up the next day, and then Hunt's like making some breakfast, and he's like, here, you should eat. And she's like, I don't need this motherfucking food, Mom. And he's like, listen, I'm just trying to help out and be a friend. You just need to eat some food. And he's like, listen, I get it. You're a little stressed today. And she's like, what do you mean? And that's, well, because they're taking Danica's clothes, the extra clothes that she had, because Bryce had some extra clothes that she stole from fucking your mom, right? Because your mom was just throwing shit away. Yeah, I bet the horn's probably in some storage locker. It's in the fucking laundry basket with the sword. I bet it is. I bet it's in the motherfucking laundry basket with the dirty clothes and the motherfucking sword and the goddamn I swear to God, that's where the motherfuck bet right now. Lock it in. Okay, anyway, so God damn, that just hit me. So anyway, so they take the motherfucking clothes to Victoria. Now fucking Bryce makes sure, don't lose these motherfucking clothes. And he tells Victoria, hey, don't lose these motherfucking clothes, and says it twice too. And she's like, damn, you going soft? He's like, no, I ain't trying to get kicked in the motherfucking balls. You know how, dude, she got them thick legs, like soccer girl legs, like it gonna fucking hurt. Like she gonna get all the twigs and the berries, right? He's like, I ain't trying to deal with it. Like, all right, cool. Well, this might take a while. And it's like, all right, cool. So then we go back to the apartment, right? It gets into this, I picture is the brain rot TV, right? And it's like my version of Crescent City, fucking Jersey Shore bullshit, right? And Hun's like, I'm annoyed. The same thing fucking happened to me. My wife put her on. I was like, this is stupid. And then you get so pulled into the stupidness. This motherfucker's hitting play. And it doesn't help. Well, it does help that he's watching this, that as they watching it, they're getting closer and closer and closer on the motherfucking couch, right? His phone is now, it's Bryce as a queen, as the phone like it's a whole bunch of like you can see them getting fucking closer than just roommates, right? I never want to say enemies, but the non-existent knowing people to knowing people, trauma bonding, becoming stronger relationship me's things. So anyway, the next morning, fucking Micah's bitch ass fucking calls like, get your ass over here. I bet 15 minutes, I'm there. So he shows up, right? And then he got sneak in the back door because ain't nobody want to see fucking Sandra's bitch ass because she's a bitch. So he goes up there and he's like, what the fuck? Why are you testing shit down here? And he's like, listen, we just doing these extra mirror tests and trying to find some shit out. And like, so what the fuck? It's been 2 weeks. You ain't got nothing. He's like, listen, we're doing the fucking best. And he's like, all right, motherfucker, you better, well, you know what? Fuck it. Here's a motherfucking case. And he's like, God damn it. All right. So he goes upstairs and he starts to prep for this new mission he got. You know what he got to do, right? And no pew-pews this time, only these type of weapons. So he goes and gets ready, and Bryce hits him up and is like, hey, you want some fucking dumplings? And he's like, no, I got to take care of some stuff. Now, she does the whole, like, you see the bubble go back and forth, and it's a lot of things she want to say, but she ends up with going okay. And then Bryce ends up going on the mission, right? Now, he gone for a while. And Hunt is like, man, what's happening? It's been all day. She's freaking out at work, always checking her phone. Finally, at the end of the night, she's losing her motherfucking shit. Gets to the point, she calls up Rundan and Crown Prince of the Valbar and Faye. And her brother, cousin, brother, sister guy. You know what I'm saying? So, that's a brother. We get it. Don't get mad at me. Anyway, so he called it and he's like, what? He's like, I gotta go outside. So he goes outside. He's like, what is it? She's like, I can't find him. I ain't seen him all day. Is he okay? Can you help? And she's freaking out like they've been doing some stuff like long distance. He's like, who you talking about? She's like, Hunt. And he's like, I'll get. And as soon as that happened, all of a sudden Hunt comes in the door and she's like, never mind. He's here. Click. But Hunt didn't go back to the barracks. No. Hunt didn't go back to the barracks. Hunt was thinking she would be asleep, but Hunt is in another fucking trance. He was trying to get by, but he's in a motherfucking trance. So he goes in, walks past her. She's like, oh shit, what is going on? Goes in, turns shower on. We get the hot water burn baby, hot water burn baby. We get that whole scene, right? So he's doing the burn, and then she's like, man, he's been in there for a while. And then she walks in, and he's down. He's got his head between his legs, and he's just living the pain. And she's like, all right, here we go. And she comes in and she takes care of this motherfucking guy, right? She takes care, washes his hair, washes his wings, his body. She's like, hey, you're going to have to do your lower, the middle half. Okay, we ain't there yet, buddy. We are not there yet. Plus, if that happens, I might just want to check your oil to see if you're alive. Like, woo, like, what the hell are you doing, girl? That might start right. Anyway, digressing. So gets him fucking all cleaned up, toweled off, puts a towel around him, gets his underoos on. Like, I ain't trying to figure out how these motherfucking shirts wear. Puts him in bed. And she's like, I'm gonna wear. And he's like, please stay. And she's like, okay. So, why don't you stay? I'm down on. Anyway, so she's like, okay, cool. So she takes her wet clothes off because she was getting them, cleaned up and stuff, puts this big ass motherfucking shirt on, and then she just leans up against the backboard. He falls asleep on her lap, right on big old ass thighs. God damn them. Woo, guys, you know what it's like to fall asleep on some thick thighs. Anyway, I love it. Anyway, so they fall asleep. He wakes up 3 a.m. She's still sitting there. He's like, oh shit. So he takes her back to her bed and then puts some extra clothes on her and then goes to sleep. And on the way through the kitchen, he sees her phone, looks at it, and it's a bunch of messages from fucking Rune saying, hey, we're trying to find him. I don't know. Hey, your doorman said that y'all are two up there. I'm glad he's safe. I hope you're okay. Cool. So hey, that relationship with her and Rune, it's starting to get fixed. I like it. I like it when that shit happens, right? I like people being together. So, he noticed that, and then he went to bed, and he's just going to bed. He's like, man, nobody's ever taken care of me like that before. And it was really fucking cool. So then that happens, and then Bryce wakes up the next morning. He all up in his room motherfucking sleeping. She checks her phone messages, and she's about to text Rune, and she's like, no, hang on, let me text Juniper. And she's like, hey, Juniper, what's up? Sorry. And Juniper's like, motherfucker, bitch, you missed the motherfucking dance class. I had to beg to get you into class, and you didn't show up. Now, in Bryce's defense, she also says this, I told you I was a maybe. Why you locking it in? I didn't say lock me in. I didn't say lock it in. I said maybe. So she's like, yeah, fine, whatever. She storms off, and then Hun shows up and he's like, hey, what's going on? So they have some motherfucking coffee, and he's like, I'm gonna start some breakfast. And then I don't know what the fuck happens, but they start fucking eye-fucking each other and burnt the goddamn bacon. Like, what are you doing? You edged the fuck out of yourself. You wasted the fucking bacon with eye-fucking. What are you doing? Get it on. If you're gonna burn the bacon, at least fuck. That's all I'm gonna say. Wasted fucking bacon like that. But anyway, so that fucking happens. The bacon burns. Oh, shit. They go to fucking work right now. At work, all of a sudden, it's crazy. They get this new thing called a knock. Now it's N-O-K-K, and the O got a slash through it. Now this is some fucking crazy merman eater scales. They were very specific on the door and the feeding mechanism. I don't know why they had to be so specific on this part, and the fact that it eats people, right? Like Lily's like, I don't like this shit, and like air will kill it. Okay? And just like that. So that's gonna come in, it's gotta come into play at some point, right? So anyway, so that motherfucking happens. And then after that, Bryce is on the phone with her mom, and she's like, hey, we gonna set up a video call. And it's like, cool, let's do that. Victoria calls, hey, we got some. Okay, let's go find out. So now as they're there, they find out they got this thing called synth. It's this new drug made of fucking Redner Industry, 2-pump dump chump bitch. Yeah, so apparently they got the information on it, and apparently whatever, they got shit blacked out like worse than our fucking gun, like everything blacked out, but black salt is in this, like, okay, well, maybe that's giving people some powers. So they go, Rune Dunnan, Crown Prince of the Valbarian Fae. And they're like, hey, Rune, what's up? And he's like, yeah, the Medwitch gave me the same info. And it's the same thing. So we kind of got this lead. And then she's like, hey, Rune, I appreciate you, bud. And he's like, hey, no problem, Bryce. I got you, girl. I love that motherfucking relationship, right? And then she's like, hey, we need to go to the motherfucking meat market, and we got this lead. And he's like, no, I want you to take time and realize that you need to spend these little moments with your fucking mom, because like, I don't have a mom no more, and you need to take time. And she's like, wow, what happened to your mom? And we get the whole story. Now this is, I think fucking Shahara, the one he was, the sister, I think she tambling his ass, because he was sending money to his mom. His mom died. She happened to show up, and then all of a sudden, it was her. It was fucking her. Tell me I'm wrong. No, don't tell me I'm wrong. I don't like being wrong. But I don't like Shara. I think she's a bad influence, and I think she fucking tamblined him, right? So she's like, okay, cool. So they end up cleaning the fucking house, because you can't use the spell, because you know how moms know that shit. You ain't cleaning it, you screw you. Like, God damn, Mom, I spent 17 hours cleaning. I'm sorry. We got a house full of kids. Anyway, digressing, my mom ain't like that. We live in our house. It's cool. But anyway, so as they get up, they're getting ready for the video call, and she's like, hey, you need a bottle of wine for a little bit of liquid courage, hon? And as soon as that happens, you hear over the computer, Bryce Adeline Quinlan, who needs liquid courage for what? Oh my God, Mama on the phone. Ladies and gentlemen, join us tomorrow. In her farewell, there was blood, but no alibis, 'cause I've drowned in regret from the truth of 1,000 lies, but let mercy come and wash away what she's done. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood edition, chapters 56 to 60. Our phone call with mom and dad is already starting out sketchy as fuck, right? Because she's like, hey, you want some liquid courage? Why would you need liquid courage? And she always using the middle name. Why? Why do people? Anyway, digressing. So we find out more about Ember. She got some dark straight hair. She got no gray showing yet. Very, very young and beautiful. Very young and beautiful. Randall, he like an old scraggly soldier guy. Everybody know he got legend, the legendary sharpshooter Randall. Okay, so they're cool, right? So they're sitting there talking and they're sitting here going through the information and talking about a coffee machine. And then Hunt's looking over like, damn, that coffee machine is expensive, man. Her parents, dude, they'd be kind of pissed, right? So they're like, wow, blah, blah. So they're going into this whole talking and things are going good. And then all of a sudden they kind of see fucking Hunt. He's like, oh yeah, I'm Hunt Athelaw or Athy. And they're like, oh, and then dad sees, he's like, yeah, so what was it like over there? I was on the lines when you were over there too. And he's like, yeah, it was a rough battle. He's like, oh, it was a rough battle. And they're like, wait, what the fuck is happening? But they're working through it and they're like, okay. And they're talking and they're having a good time. And they even talk in there, excuse me, where Bryce says she let the call go on longer because she noticed that Hunt was having a conversation with the mom. And after the whole shabeel with him and how he opened up about his mom, right? She felt it was really nice. So that was a cool moment. And then, oh, wow, I tell you what. So at this point, things are going good. Now, when he did this, I tell you what, Hunt, I thought he opened mouth, insert foot. But no, Hunt is a sneaky mother. Hunt is using mom and dad as a weapon because Bryce is like rubbing on her leg, right? Because it hurts. And he's like, hey, would you tell her to go see a med witch about her leg? What do you mean? Mom is losing her shit. Hunt is like, my plans have come together. He just fucking steps up, walks the fuck into the kitchen and starts going. And mom's like, you're gonna da. Fucking Bryce is like, okay, we'll talk to you later. Mom slams the computer down and is like, oh, you mother. And fucking leaves. And a few minutes later, mom calls back up on the fucking phone and is like, listen, I set you up an appointment. It's like 5 blocks down. You need to go see the fucking med witch and see the motherfucker in the morning. And listen, I understand that Athy, you know, your roommate, he's a good roommate and he seems to be nice to look at and all. But remember, he's a fucking Venari and you remember who your dad is and they all think they're high and powerful. And she's like, all right, cool, mom. I know. I get it. I'll be safe. And then she's like, all right, good night. Now make sure you go see the med witch about your damn leg. All right, mom, whatever. And then I can't get my page turned. Okay. So then that happens, and then 30 minutes after that, Hunt walks up, knocks on her door, and he's like, hey, how you doing? And she's like, you fucking traitor. And he's like, hey, I got to do what I got to do to take care of my friends, right? Like, you taking care of me? I'm going to take care of you. And she's like, okay, fine. And he's like, listen, seriously, like, why won't you go see the med witch and everything? And she's like, listen. And then we get the whole story. She's like, if I get it fixed, then I'm losing part of her. So your friend, you have damaged your friend so much, she's keeping a scar to remember you because she's afraid your fucking memory will fade. Do you understand? She is putting herself through pain for you. And all you've done is lied to her. Thousands of lies. I swear to God. Anyway, digressing. So he's like, oh, wow, listen. That won't happen. It's just, that's not how this works. Like, you can keep the memory and stuff. And he's like, yeah. And he's like, okay. So to try to get it a little bit, he's like, so tell me the story about your mom and dad. How did they meet? And so we get the story about how mom bounced out when she was pregnant, right? Running from dad because the Autumn King's a fucking douche. We see the Autumn King is a fucking chode. So we know why she bounced. Excuse me, got to a temple, stayed there 5 days. Nobody wanted to protect her because everybody knew the motherfucking king was looking for, right? So then she gets there and all of a sudden she goes to another temple. And since dad was on the line, he came back and was like, I can't go see home because of my PTSD. I won't fuck up like nobody. So I'm going to go be a priest because that's what a lot of people do. And then they protect the church, right? And then he sees this beautiful woman like, I need protection. And they're like, all right, cool. And then the Autumn King sends some bad guys down, but fucking, get away, we'll protect her. So he protects her, and then they get to the house of Earth and Blood, and they're like, oh, you are beautiful people. We will make you holy, beautiful vessels of House Earth and Blood. And now the Autumn King is like, shit, I can't fuck with them. And they're like, ha, let's get married 1 year later. And we have been happily married ever after. So that's the whole family story. And like, oh, cool, that's kind of cool. And then out of the middle of nowhere, like she tells that story. And then as she's telling it, she looks down, sees this junk, and has a flashback to when she had a daydream about his plot hole in her upper plot hole in the kitchen. What the hell? How do you go from telling stories of your mom to sucking a dick in a kitchen? Like, Jesus Christ, that came out of nowhere, like smacked me across the head. Like, what did you say? So wild. Women, do y'all really be thinking like I know guys, dude, don't get it twisted. I'm not like saying it's bad. I really? Like, wow, ooh, that was funny. Anyway, so that freaking completely threw me for like, what the fuck? So, and then she's like, hey, you just want to watch some trash TV? And he's like, hell yeah, let's watch some fucking trash TV. So then they're watching trash TV. And then he's like, man, this is nice. This feels natural. I really like being here next to this person. She make me feel all fuzzy and warm inside. And they fall asleep, right? And then they wake up the next morning, and then it's like, okay, cool. And then, hey, you got an 11 o'clock appointment 5 blocks away from the gallery. Let's go to the appointment. And she's like, nah, fuck that shit, bitch. We going to the motherfucking meat market. And he's like, oh, your fucking mom gonna be mad, but whatever. So they go to the meat market, right? And they're asking a bunch of questions in the motherfucking meat market, because the meat market is supposed to be the sketchy area and shit. So she getting up in there, and they're asking all the people questions, and nobody's really giving them fucking answers, right? Now, Hunt, he sees this one little chick, and he's like, oh, what are these beautiful little jewels for? And they're like, they are opals, and the white one is for joy, and this is for this, and red is for this, and well, what is the black one for? Well, the opposite of fucking joy, of course. Like, ooh, that sounds kind of fucking sketchy, right? And then he decides to buy a white opal, which is for joy. So he buys the opal, and he's like, here, Bryce, this is for you. It's a little gift. And she's like, no. And he's like, no, seriously. And she takes it, and she smiles, and she puts it in her pocket. And then Hunt references is how if he would have done that for old Shaharara, I don't like that chick anyway, she would have just said, oh, that's really cool, liked it for like 30 seconds and then dropped it in this endless jar of well. But he could tell at the look in Bryce's eyes that it actually means something. So I think Bryce is breaking through that fucking Shaharara shell. Anyway, so that fucking happens, and then they end up going to this other chick who's got fucking pelts on the table, right? And they're like, oh, I like these pelts. Hey, these pelts. Hey, how much for these pelts? And she's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, blah, blah, blah. She's like, hey, I have a question for you. So do you know where I could get any of some cool stuff to make me have a good time? And the chick is like, listen, you know we in a group chat, everybody knows what you be asking, like, seriously? So anyway, just fucking ask. We ain't no shit. And I'll tell you what, they called her the Veep. The Vape has told me to tell you that we ain't doing synth. We won't deal with it. That stuff's not allowed here. No not or winner, no not or nothing. Like, we do some fucked up shit, but that's a line we don't cross. It's not, we don't do that. And you really want to figure out who does that shit? Go ask the motherfucking merman, because that dude knows some shit. And she's like, what? The merman? Yeah, the motherfucking merman. And Hunt's like, oh, hey, okay, cool. Thanks for the info. But Bryce is like, we're gonna go fucking. He's like, hey, chill, fuck it. Let's figure. You can't just go, they're the mer people. You can't do that shit. And she's like, nah, fuck that shit. Why? Because my name is motherfucking Bryce, and I do what the fuck I want. So she goes and sends one of those cute little EB otters and goes sends a message, right? And then she goes and stands near the nasty motherfucking water. And this world fucking Namor ass pops up, and he's like, what do you fucking want? And they're like, hey, we got a question. Why y'all be doing this synth? Like, what the fuck? And he's like, what do you mean? We ain't doing that shit. And then she's like, no, for real. Let's just be fucking straight honest. Who is selling synth in the river? And he goes, nah, girl, you asking the wrong question. Words matter. The question is not in the river, but on the river. And she's like, what do you mean? He goes, girl, your friend, Danica. Again, back to her. Why were you seen on a boat with the case of this stuff? What the hell? You know what? Join me for part 2 and we'll find out.
In her farewell, there was blood, but no alibis. 'Cause I've drowned in regret from the truth of 1,000 lies. But let mercy come and wash away what she's done. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood Edition, chapters 56 to 60. We left off last time figuring out that she was on the river distributing the synth. Well, we don't know that she was distributing the synth, right? What we do know is that she was seen with multiple peoples and mer peoples and other peoples on a boat with a crate of synth. That's what we know. What were you doing? Still nothing to say. Still nothing to say. Like, what the hell? Okay. Now, we have to admit, we don't know if she was distributing, or maybe she was doing a bust. Maybe she was trying to figure out what it was. We don't know. We just know that she was there, and on the memory test, it's also on her clothes. So now it's all freaking connected, right? So there's so many possibilities. So we end up going back to the apartment, right? Now, decides to call Fury. Now remember, she calls her every once in a while, but doesn't always get through. But she actually answers this time when it's like, oh, snap. Sup. So what you doing? Well, I'm just in between jobs. Oh, okay, cool. So, quick question. Did you know Danica had anything to do with synth? Yeah, why do you know? We wanted you to stay away from it. Like, what do you mean you knew? You didn't tell me. Yeah, I told you, but that was the night that it all happened. And you were shoving everything up your nose and in all the holes, like everything was happening. And we're afraid. She's like, what are you talking? You used to give me this stuff. Then what are you talking about? They're like, yeah, but you had no self-control. And she's like, this motherfucker right here. And Fury's like, listen, we'll figure this out. I like to see you. I got to come in for the summit. That's in like 2 weeks. Maybe we can get together for some motherfucking food. And she's like, yeah, okay, fine. Cool. And then she's like, all right, fine, bye. Click. So then she goes, and then she calls fucking Rundanen, Crown Prince of the Valbar and Fae. And like, what up, sis? She's like, hey, you're Medwitch. Like, did you ever get the report? And what started out as like, it's a small, medicine that you would take, and like it can give people superhuman strength. And apparently, if taken in large doses in the formula, it could make like a human stronger than a Vinar, an angel person, for like an hour or something. And they're like, she's like really worried about it, but she's also interested because she thinks she can make an antidote with enough venom from a chrysalis mixed with her magic, because if you take 2 hydrogen and add an oxygen, then you get water. And then if you add some chrysalis venom and then some black salt and then some other stuff, then you probably won't get anything. But she all in that good stuff and smart. And she thinks she can make an antidote. And like, that's good to know. And then they're like, hey, I'm really sorry about Danica and stuff. Hey, did I ever tell you the time when I was at Redner Industry and I ran into her, she kicked me in the balls and we got into this big ass fight? And we're like, yeah, that sounds like fucking Danica. And then you can see how Rune and her's relationship starting to maybe get a little bit healed, and we really motherfucking like that and shit, right? So then we go back to Bryce's apartment. Right now we're in an apartment and Bryce is trying to hack into freaking what's your email? Hey, what's your password? Again, she ain't got shit to say. So Bryce is trying to old school hack in, like, password 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. And it doesn't. But apparently in this world, there's no like password try locked out. Like, what did you say? And then they're sitting there talking, and she's talking to Hunt. She's like, yeah, talking about what Rune said and the whole Medwitch. And Hunt's like, okay, listen, I think we need to focus on the horn and on that aspect because it's all tied to the horn. But the drugs are really bad and we don't know where we're going with that. So we should focus on the horn because Rune's got this stuff. And honestly, if the Medwitch is right and this stuff is going to get out bad and she can form an antidote, we have to think in the bigger picture of preventing like this being like an opioid pandemic, crisis. Well, you know what I'm saying? So they're like, okay, so that's some good thinking. And they're like, well, how do we get more venom? And of course, Bryce had a fucking, I got some salt. Where's my salt at? I still got it. Hang on. She's like, I got some salt. We can summon a Why? What did you say? Why are we just summoning demons?
I don't get it. But anyway, so they wake up the next morning, right? Now it's going to be a rough day. I am so sorry for her. So it's her cycle. Now we find out she gets her cycle every 3 months because since she's a half breed, she gets it every 3 months. So I can imagine it's really bad. But anyway, she's like, you stay away from me, Mr. Hunt guy. And he notices, he's like, oh, you're on there. And she tells him that stuff, right? So then she's like, you angry and stay away up in the cameras and Jezebel, lizard, bull. I'm supposed to like her, but still, whatever. We're waiting. Like stay outside. So we go down and then we talked about freaking Labibi. Labibi's like, hey, be nice. You can't be mean just because you on your period and stuff. And also the scary knock guy. Why is he all scary and angry at me? What the heck? He's trying to eat me. He hates us. He don't like us. Look in his eyes. He's scary. And then we get a whole spiel about the mechanism and the feeding and the arm and the breathing and the whole, what is happening? This fucking very specific parts about this mechanism twice now. All right. Anyway, also, do you know what's in the building? Apparently, there is a sword and a gym bag with a possible horn in a fucking broom closet. I'm just saying, y'all didn't think I was going to forget about that, right? Nah. The sword is I'm telling you, the sword and the horn are in the broom bag. Chapter 1 or chapter 2. I got to put this in here for now. I'll come back. Anyway, digressing. So they're like, yeah, well, he don't like us. And anyway, it's lunchtime. I'm going to go. So then she goes to a bench overlooking the bone quarters or in the bone quarters. I'm not exactly sure. And then she's sitting there and she's just kind of looking and she got a box of pastries on her lap. And then Hunt all glides in all safe. He's like, hey, you okay? Like, sorry if everything's cool. And Hunt's noticed that all day she'd been looking at her phone and he's like, something bothering you? Like, is it your pain? And she's like, no. So it's Danica's birthday. Happy birthday to you. Why'd you do all the bullshit to your friend? Anyway, I sang happy birthday to her in my reaction video. You can go check it out. But so they talk about that and then they have this conversation about how they are emotional flame mirrors. Like, he looks how she feels like after the mission. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they get each other. Like they're there. They just have to take the leap, do the drop together. I bet that would really bond them, right? Ooh, that's a good idea. They need to do, why doesn't he anchor her? Anyway, maybe that'll happen. So anyway, that's digressing. She's like, yeah, nobody called me. Nobody texted. They did last year. So I guess that kind of means everybody moves on. And then she's like, yeah, she really liked the chocolate pastries too. And he's like, oh, cool. And she goes to open it up. And motherfuckers drizzle in the chocolate drizzle. They wrote trash on the motherfucking pastries. And she's like, God damn it. And he's like, what? Let me see. And no, don't worry about it. And Hunt finally grabs a pastry. Let me see that shit. And he goes, oh, fuck this shit. I am out. And he fucking take like a bat out of hell. Hunt's gonna fuck somebody up. Okay, that didn't really fit. But anyway, so he's on the phone. Where this bitch at? Yeah, I'm there. Okay, she's over here. Come in like a motherfucking Patriot missile, like, fucking lands, like, kicks in the motherfucking door. Where is she? Fucking grabs fucking Emmeline, right? Emily. And I tell you what, he chokes the crap out of her, not the consensual fun kind that we all like. Okay, well, not all of us, like some of us like, but I tell you what, he's choking her, lightning going through her. And this is where Ethan fucking jumps in. You know, your little brother Ethan that used to play sunball that should have went pro, but you made him finish college so he didn't get to do either now? Just saying. Mad at you too for that. But anyway, Ethan walks in. What is the meaning of this? And fucking Hunt is like, yeah. And he's like, he's like that and electricity going through, blah, blah, blah. So he's like, you fucking tell her. And she wrote trash. And he shows the box, trash. What the hell? So Hunt's like, motherfuckers, you stay away from her forever. This will not end pretty next time. Like just straight up alpha hole, right? But fucking love that shit. And I think this is where Ethan fucking, yeah, okay. Ethan reacted how I hope Ethan would, and I hope after Hunt left, I hope Ethan beats the bejesus out of her because that was fucked up. So anyway, that was really cool. Now, he goes fucking home. We're calling it home, the apartment, right? And he goes home. Bryce is waiting for him, and she's like, oh, shit, I was worried about you. Are you okay? Did you hurt her? And he's like, nah, I didn't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I didn't hurt her. And she's like, man, I was worried about you. And then she's like, you realize when Micah finds out he's going to punish you, right? And he's like, damn. She's worrying about me. Nobody's ever worried about me before, really. So that was really cool. And then we wake up the next morning and she's like, hey, I got to go to a Medwitch appointment. Why you got to go to an appointment? I got to get the venom out of my leg. What? That's awesome. Join us tomorrow. And Bryce cried out, please stop this. Sabine, Micah, please don't cut off this fucking wings. Goddamn right, you should be scared of me. Who is in control? Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, chapter 61 to 65. So we start out, right, and we go to we don't know her name yet because Rune Dunnan, Crown Prince of the Valbaran Fae, can't seem to remember to ask the woman her fucking name. So anyway, we go to the urgent care right up the motherfucking road, right? And we go up in there and they're like, hey, we are here for the appointment to extract the shit out of the leg. And she's like, cool. So we get in here and like this urgent care, this like got all the shit that you need, like on all the different walls. It's got vials and computers and test shits and everything. So they go up in there and it's funny because the med witch is given like, she's like, oh, you two, you seem like you're really close and this and that because she's like getting the gown and she sees the tattoo, you know, through love, all is possible. What this fucking phrase, me and this phrase, I flip out a few times during reading this. So we'll get into that. But anyway, digressing. So she's like, put it on. So she sees the tattoo thinking it's between fucking Bryce and Hunt, not Bryce and this motherfucker. I am so, this whole what happened? We talk about it. That's okay. Anyway, so I'm going to keep this out because anyway, so they're getting ready to do the procedure, right? And they're like, all right, so this is what we got to do. We're going to cut open your leg and then I'm going to use my magic, but it's going to hurt like a motherfucker, right? After they do a bunch of x-rays, because it all goes through. And like every time she ran, it would get bigger. So they're like, all right, cool. So they give her a little local anesthetic, right? And she cuts in 6 inches. Everybody loves a good 6 inches, they say. So they cut it in her leg and she's screaming and Hunt's there and he's like, it's okay. I've got you. We've got this together. And it's fucking honestly, I know I'm doing it in a kind of funny way, but it's very caring. And he is there with her. Like, I got this. I got you. Breathe through it. You are in control. You got this. You're in control. And then the med witch is like, oh shit, it's gonna hurt. And she starts using the fucking magic and she brings out this fucking magical venom log, right? This fucking like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell? And she fucking drops it down. Now, there was a spot where she said, what the fuck? And then it was like acid burning the spot. I don't know if there was some like, if they poured acid in it and if there was some like material or something, but they got this big old venom log out, right? And they put it in a thing and she's like, hey, you're going to watch the experiment? And they're like, yeah. And then we also find out like she approved her to use the venom on the experiment. So then they go get a synth pill, right? The synthetic stuff. And they put it in a little fucking thing and they put the pill in and then she takes one little drop and she's fucking using her magic to stabilize it. And she's stabilizing it and shit, right? And they're like, yeah. So she fucking stabilizes it. And then after like 3 minutes, the pill disintegrates and like, oh shit, it worked. Yeah. But wait, only way it fucking works is because she got to sit there. She's like, we got to figure out how to do this where I don't have to be the one sitting here, but we know it works. Like, all right, cool, let's go. And they're like, yes, suck, yes, let's go. So they're like, all right, cool. And Bryce is like, well, fuck, I don't know what to do anymore. Like, I don't know what's up. And so she calls fucking Jezba, and Jezba's like, I'll tell you what's up, bitch. I'm gonna give you the rest of the day off and shit because you just went through some shit. But motherfucking tomorrow, if you don't fucking show up to work, I'm turning you into a motherfucking donkey. What? Lizard, donkey, vol. What? That's, I'm telling you, y'all say she got this. I'm gonna believe you, but she's annoying as fuck. Anyway, digressing. So they sitting there. And she's like, okay, come in tomorrow. So then they're sitting on the couch and they're like, all right, cool. We're going to rest up and they're going to put their legs up and fucking chill. And all of a sudden, fucking, Hunt is in the kitchen. He about to make some breakfast, some like lunch or some shit. And all of a sudden, fucking ring. What up, Micah? What? I got to come see you right now and bring Bryce? Fuck. All right. So they fucking fly over, put some sweatpants on her and they fucking fly over there. And I'm like, oh, this ain't fucking good. Now, he's taking really good care of her, making sure she's okay. And all of a sudden we walk up in this motherfucking office and we got fucking Micah sitting there and motherfucking your mom, bitch, you motherfucking, I don't condone violence, but sometimes it's needed. Fucking, your mom's an asshole. Anyway, digressing. So we're sitting there and it's like, listen, we know you did it. You can't even lie. 6 cameras saw you fucking go in and fucking hit on fucking Cuntily. What is her fucking Amelie? God, fucking Cuntily is her name right now. And they're like, what the fuck? And she's like, yeah, it doesn't fucking matter why. And blah, 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 and all the fucking bullshit and this, that, and tradition say I should fucking you, but you know what? Fuck it. We're going to give you the living. They're going to cut off his fucking wings, the living death. I was like, are you fucking serious now? The one good thing is he's been through this shit before, unfortunately. Like on the rebellion, they had to redo it. So like 6 weeks or so, his wings grows back, but apparently it's fucking excruciating. And fucking Bryce is losing her shit. No, please, please, begging and begging. Fucking Cuntily's even like, I didn't want this. Like, no, stop. So, like, even fucking Emily is like, this is some bullshit. And fucking Bryce is fucking, so they wally up his fucking wings and they fucking drop like tree branches. I'm like, oh my God. That fucking causes Bryce to lose her shit. And she's like, I'm gonna fuck you up, goddamn it, Sabine. And Sabine fucking flips her shit and it's like, listen here, you little half-breed bitch. This is all your fucking fault. And she starts fucking just tearing at her. And we find out a whole bunch of shit up at this motherfucking. She's like, it's your fault, Danica, is this? Cause you're a little half-breed bitch. And she's throwing some accusations out there that are just fucking wild. Not holding fucking Danica responsible for fucking Danica's goddamn actions. But I get it. Danica didn't do shit her mom fucking liked, so Sabine's pissed. But anyway, and then we find out, okay, remember in the very beginning when we were like, why did she go to the fucking bone quarter and the big, okay, oh, wow. So we find out that fucking our girl Bryce is still making sacrifices for you. See, she didn't think they were good. Sabine, they didn't know if she was going to make it to the afterlife, basically. Her boat was going to turn over. Some motherfucking Bryce stole motherfucking, a coin, a death mark, is like an iron coin, and the things, and found out and made a deal with the motherfucking Underking to let Danica have her spot. Now, once again, you are dead, and this woman, this half-breed woman is making sacrifices for your bitch ass, and you cannot. Oh my motherfucking God. Like, you see what is worst friend ever. Connor, you've been promoted. You're the co-host. All right. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Connor, be happy. I'm happy. So anyway, so we find that shit out and fucking, all right, Bryce is like, all right, bitch, you want to fucking, you know what, fuck it. It's on, fuck you. And then fucking Victoria and them come in like, stop, chill out. She's a fucking, Micah even stepped up, was like, it'll be chill, just shut the fuck up. Picks up the phone, Medwitch, they're getting them all bandaged up. Victoria and them fucking come over. We get him back to the fucking, her apartment, right? And before his face is even on the pillow, she's like, get the fuck out. So they fucking get her out. And then she is sitting here and she's got Hunt to sleep. And she's got him all bandaged up and she's sitting there and she's like, you know what? Fuck it. And she grabs her fucking phone and she texts fucking Ethan, you know, the former possible professional sunball player, your fucking brother, which again, I'm upset with you because you didn't let him go pro, but I understand you're doing your best. You were still young. Pay attention when I'm talking to you. Okay, thank you. Anyway, so we get it. But she calls up Ethan and she's like, dude, what the fuck? You and all you bitches on motherfucking site. She's like, I don't care. And he's like, look, I had nothing to do with it. She's like, all you motherfuckers on site. Oh shit, I'm telling you. So anyway, so she fucking gets in there and then she falls asleep, right? Now, well, they fall asleep like watching TV. Now he wakes up at like 3:00 in the motherfucking morning, right? And he sees her sitting there and he's laying down on his tummy because he can't sleep on his back because his wings is motherfucking cut, right? So he gets and he sees her and he takes his arm and he pulls her arm close and he's like, ugh, I know this is going to fucking end bad, but damn it, I'm going to enjoy every fucking minute of this. Like I am in this fucking book. I tell you what, join me for part 2 because there's more we got to talk about. And Bryce cried out, please stop this, Sabine, Micah, please don't cut off his fucking wings. Goddamn right, you should be scared of me. Who is in control today on Wise Beyond the Story? Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, chapters 61 to 65. We are back for part 2. Okay, quick recap on our part 1. So what happened is they went to the Medwitch. She got the venom pulled out. They saw the stuff work, right? Works really cool. Get a phone call from fucking Micah. Your fucking mom has fucking Hunt's wings cut off because of the way you're fucking cuntily fucking with the whole trash on the things, right? We did that whole bullshit. Got her back. She healed up, or she's healing him up. Goes to sleep, text fucking Ethan, right? Your little brother, which I hope he's getting his shit straight now. Yeah? Yes. Okay, cool. He's telling me, yeah. So, and then we wake up the next morning, right? So, as she's sitting there, she's got to go to work. Now, I will say this much. She called up Rune Dunnan, Crown Prince of the Balbar and Fae, and that motherfucker picked up on the goddamn first ring and came right the fuck over and was like, what's up? What can I do to help? I am here. And she's like, hey, I need you to take care of my guy right here, okay? He's going through some shit, all right? And you need to be here. And here's a very strict schedule of when he gets his motherfucking medicine, when you change his bandages, when you everything. And he's like, I got you. I will be here for you. I should have been there for you earlier too, and I'm sorry. And she's like, well, you weren't, and why? And he's like, well, because I'm your brother. And she's like, I gotta go to work. I like that Rune is trying. I love that. Like, listen, I see why everybody likes fucking Rune Dunnan, Crown Prince of the Valbar and Fae. And I feel like I need to put the respect on his name. Because honestly, he hasn't, besides running his mouth in an argument one time, he seems like a fucking solid dude, right? Anyway, digressing. So, she's going to motherfucking work right now. She's at work. Rune is fucking playing Dr. McStuffin, trying to get Hunt fucking back. Okay. Now, while she's at work, fucking, Lily's like, hey, is Athy gonna be okay? And he's like, yeah, well, he is what it is, right? So then she's going to work. She makes a motherfucking sale. And then she goes back up at lunch, checks on him, pours out the measurements. All right, cool. Gotta go. Goes back. And then she's sitting there looking through some shit, right? And as she's going through, trying to figure stuff out, trying to figure out the password again, Rune texts and is like, hey, I gave him his medicine, changed his wounds. You know, he's not a bad guy. And she's like, yeah, he is not a bad guy. He's a pretty good guy. And he's like, all right, cool. Hey, he also wanted me to let you know, thanks for everything. So I love, this is fucking cool. I said it, I can't say it enough, but it's fucking great. I love how everything's coming together. So now she's sitting here, right? Now, as she's sitting here in her work, like, she can't figure it out. And all of a sudden, I don't get it. How does IT in this fucking world work? How the fuck is the password through love, comma, all is possible? Like, what are your password requirements? Like, it even says, like, you're supposed to have some fancy dancy one, but this is acceptable? She hacked into the fucking password. Okay, she gets into the account. After she gets into the fucking email account, she's looking through and she's like, wow, this shit's fucking weird because Danica is like one of two ways, right? Apparently you were one of two people, okay? You're like, either like my wife who has 8,000 fucking emails, or you're like me who has none, and as soon as you're done, you fucking delete that shit, right? Like, I don't have extra. But I do have the important save, but it's by whatever it is, right? So she's like, wait, invites for what? So she clicks on the motherfucking folder. I got a folder about me. Oh, cool. What's a folder about me? Holy shit. What am I looking at? I'm going to tell you what the fuck we're looking at. Some fuck up ass shit. Okay. So no, I'm sorry. We're not looking at that fucked up ass shit yet. Inside is a picture of her in a jacket or something like that. And she's like, wait a second. Through love, all is possible. She runs upstairs, finds the jacket. She feels the L on the jacket, the love part. She opens it up and there's a motherfucking thumb drive. And this brings me to the other part of the fucking cybersecurity in this fucking world. Who takes a random fucking thumb drive and just plugs it into a fucking computer hooked onto the gosh darn interwebs? Like, nobody's supposed to do. That's how you get viruses and like, that's how you send off signals. Like, what are you doing? You're supposed to have a fucking air gap computer and make what is happening? All of you motherfuckers are pissing me off. Anyway, my stomach actually upsets his ass. It's about a guy with a little bit of an IT background. I'm not fucking like super huge in it, but I got a small background. God damn, it pisses me off. So anyway, so now that she sees this file, the thumb drive, she sees 3 motherfucking files, watches this shit, and it's like, oh fuck. Now, we find out that Rundanen, Crown Prince of the Valbar and Fae, he bounces out, right? Because fucking Hunt's back on his feet good enough where he can do the stuff, so Rune don't need to be there. All right, so he bounces out. Now, fucking Bryce shows up. Now, when Bryce shows up, I tell you what, she is whiter than a white person's ass in the fucking winter, right? Like, I'm not trying to be mean or rude, but she is fucking whiter than a pasty-ass cracker's ass. Like, you know what I mean. Like, Whitey is McWhiterson, okay? Where her freckles are looking like blood splotches. She's so fucking white. And he's like, what the fuck is up? And she's like, brah, you gotta see this shit. And he's like, what the heck? And she opens up a fucking file called fucking Artificial Application for Power Dysfunction Test 7. And basically it's fucking, they're trying to make Captain Crescent fucking City. Like, they watched Marvel too much and just said, oh, we can make Captain America. Like, what the hell? So they give this person some fucking synth, I guess, and this synth turns into fucking some scary thing, and they bring these scary, like, I'm not opposed with using like bad prisoners as like as test subject. That doesn't bother me. Like, they were bad people, and this whatever happened destroyed them, and then the next group, 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 and there's just piles of massive nastiness, and all of a sudden the freaking test subject destroyed itself, and I'm like, that's why they couldn't find the murderer in the pile of bloody pulp that just destroyed itself. Oh my God. Are you fucking serious? And Bryce, oh my God. She's like, what the fuck? Hunt's like, give me that. I'm gonna send it to the peeps. Secure server. Trust me, trust me, trust me. Like, all right, cool. We're gonna trust. Now, I don't know what gets Bryce going, but I tell you what, earlier it was we talking about my parents, and now I want to say, and now it's just, we just watched some nasty ass videos of dudes doing a pulp. Hey, why don't we, they start going at it. Like, I get it, there's some closeness as their legs are touching on the couch, and then there's, what the heck, and they start going at it. And I tell you what, woo, I was about to pause and go see my wife, but she's got to make this freaking Halloween costume, and I cannot distract her. I tell you what, the things I do, the things I do. Anyway, digressing, I'll make up for that later. So anyway, they start going at it, right? And he is going deep, and it is happening, and it's like, yeah, baby. And then she gets Bryce a little bit too hefty and kind of plucks him back on the back of the cat. Yeah, you know, he's got his wings cut. Oh shit, we gotta stop. Yeah, you better stop. Call the med witch over, right? And as they call the motherfucking med witch over, he's trying to be funny. He's like, so can we have sex? And she's like, you probably shouldn't do that until you're fully healed. Bitch, you just made yourself have to wait an additional 6 weeks. Way to put a chastity belt on your motherfucking self. Like, God damn. So anyway, so as that happens, so then they end up going to fucking bed, right? She sleeps, he goes to sleep, and then she wakes up in the middle of the night, and she's like, you know what? I got some ideas. So she fucking wakes up at 3 a.m. He's racked out. She leaves, and she's gonna go check her apartment because the Vibe Queen, she's like, remember, look inward or something, look inward where it hurts. Well, it hurts the most. So she's like, I'm gonna go check the apartment, right? Because I think she had the same thing, like maybe the blood. But when she's there, the apartment's on fire. This building's on fire. And like, she hears that everybody's safe, and she's like, fuck. Damn, after all these years, now, okay, I'm on the right track if this shit's happening now, right? So as she's leaving, then fucking goddamn fucking Dollar General fucking Rico Suave Namor is like, hey, I need to meet you 5 minutes. We got a deal. She's like, bet, be there in 3. The dude shows up, and they fucking walk out. They use this little like jet ski where he's got superpowers with this boat, and they see the barge and they see the drug deal. She's like, get me closer. So they get closer. Get me closer. Who do they notice? It's the fucking Viper Queen. She's a lying motherfucking bitch. Get me closer. I want to hear him. They're arguing about the money, arguing about the price. Get me closer. I want to see who it is. As the light turns around, it's motherfucking Hunt. I thought how is it Hunt? He's supposed to be in the bed with his wings cut off. Is it a shifter? What the fuck? I don't know. Join me tomorrow. All I wanted was, you know what? Fuck, I don't even want to sing today on Wise Beyond the Glass, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood Edition, chapter 66 to motherfucking 70. Let's just talk about this shit. Cause you know what? I am so tired of being fucking tricked, deceived, misled, duped, conned, hoodwinked, swindled, Tamland, and now fucking Huntland. I swear to God, I am so done. I am so, what the fuck? These books have me questioning every motherfucking person and every goddamn thing now. Seriously? It was fucking Hunt. What do you mean? What do you mean it was fucking Hunt? You knew? You fucking... Oh, so anyway, yeah, it's Hunt on the boat doing the fucking synth deal with the motherfucking Vibe Queen and fucking fucking Victoria and what the fuck is Justin, you motherfuck Jay, I swear to God, yep, she's on the boat. She's like, what the fuck is happening? And like, oh, you didn't fucking know? Like, what I am so mind blown. He's like, I didn't want you to find out. Like, what do you mean? And fucking Micah shows up all of a sudden with fucking everybody else, the rest of the 6 bad motherfuckers, like, you under arrest. Puts magic, hey, what is happening, Oogie Boogie? Maybe you can make this day better, because god damn, I am just, look at this shit. Look at that. It's fucking amazing.
I think I got it.
Nice. So cool. Awesome job. I love it. That's amazing. Hell yeah. I love you too. I'm glad she doesn't fucking lie to me and hoodwink me like I just been fucking done with. Okay, so anyway, where were we? That's right. So she's on the motherfucking boat and she find out Hunt is trying to buy synth from the fucking Vibe Queen. And Micah fucking shows up and is like, yeah. And he just starts dropping bombs like, yeah, he's trying to get the fucking, after he saw the video, he's known. I don't even know how to describe what is happening. My mind is so fucked up. So he's known about it for a motherfucking while. Like a week or so, and then the videos fucking just confirm shit. He decided he didn't want to do the deal, and he was trying to tell Vic and fucking Jay that this shit's done, and they're like, no. They're trying to do it because they want to use the synth to break the fucking tattoo bond, and then go fucking AWACS everybody and just take care of everybody and make things right. What do you mean? This is the stupidest. Okay, no. This is one of those like where there was a secret conversation that we're not privy to because it's the, right? That's what's happening. Hunt, no. I got fucking Tamland again. Are you fucking serious? I am so stop. So anyway, she's just as shocked as me. Like, you fucking knew, like, yeah, you're apparently, you did it, you OD'd, you took too much, just like you flipped the shit, just like you flipped your shit yesterday when I fucking said Connor's gonna be in charge. You probably did too much again and you yapped him in half. Isn't that what happened? Isn't it? I don't even got time for this. Anyway, so that happened, and fucking, as this is going on, fucking Fury X-Star. Wait, Fury's a female, but she's a badass. Like, Fury, I can't fucking do it. Fury scares the shit out. Fury fucking lands and is like, I'm gonna fucking, everybody's like, oh shit. Even Micah's like, what the fuck? And Fury looks straight at the fucking Vibe Queen and says, you out of my fucking face. Get the fuck out of my face. And the Vibe Queen is like, I don't give a shit. Get the fuck out of my face. And like, oh, okay. So the Vibe Queen just fucking, how badass is Fury? Fury seems like she might be a mix of like motherfucking, like Azrael and fucking Lorcan in female form. Like, she's scary as fuck. Anyway, she's like, we're getting the fuck out of here. Let's go. So fucking Fury, fucking Emo Namor, fucking Therion, and fucking Bryce leave. And Bryce is just looking back. Like, it's like looking back like, you knew the whole time. He knew the whole time. He's known for a fucking week. Now, I'm hoping that motherfucking, he figured it out. And when he did, he called Fury. Because remember, Fury wasn't saying shit for the fucking longest time. And all of a sudden she answered the phone. So I'm hoping there's some sort of motherfucking phone call. And this is all a fucking ploy because it was always to, remember, we'll find that out in a second later on, okay? But I digress. So anyway, they fucking get her back to the fucking apartment, right? You fucking knew, you motherfucking knew. Oh my God. So they magic handcuffs, cuffs fucking Hunt off, and then they fucking bounced out. And then we get to her fucking apartment, right? And waiting for her apartment is Rundanen, Crown Prince of the Valbaran Fae. Now he's waiting for her downstairs in the lobby, right? He gets her up. and he gets her in the elevator, and it's a slow ride in the elevator, and they're quiet, and they get to the apartment, and as soon as they get to the apartment, she sees the couch and the smell and all over the place. He's like, I got you. Comes over. She starts shaking furiously. And when I say he's literally helping hold her together, he is holding her together. She is fucking breaking down. It is fucking wild. So fucking asshole, fucking Rune Dannon, Crown Prince of the Valbar and Fae. He's getting fucking Bryce all fucking calmed down, cleaned up. And then fucking Fury fucking walks in and is like, all right, so this is the fucking deal. Apparently, they have got fucking Jay, he's doing a reenactment of Passion of the Christ. He's crucified up on a crucifixion of iron, and they got him, but they gave him some slow healing antidote, and they mollywopped off his fucking wings. He's done. It's just going to take a long time. Excruciating. Now, Vic is a wraith, so they literally pulled the essence of Victoria out of the fucking wraith, and they put her in this little fucking cube. And currently, she's in a cube sitting at the bottom of the crucifixion of fucking Justin, and bleeding out and blood drops. Now, the plan is Justin is going to just stay there insane, and after a while, they're going to fucking take the cube of motherfucking Victor and throw them in their version of the Mariana Trench, and he's just going to go fucking insane in the dark. It's like, what the fuck? It is crazy. And they're like, all right, well, what about Hunt? Like, what's going to happen with him? And they're like, oh, I don't know. You know, like, what could be, like, if death is only thing, many things worse than death, Rune Dannon, Crown Prince of the Valbar and Fae. And that's where we ended out fucking, that was part 3. I think it was the chasm or the canyon. Now we're on to part 4 of the book, The Ravine, right? So we start out with Hunt, where he's in the motherfucking basement of the contortum, right? Or whatever in the fucking place where he used to work. He's in the fucking basement now. It's a white, like, magical place. Not like the stone cell he thought he was gonna fucking be in, like what happened after the war, right? So he's down there. And he's like, what the fuck? The only thing he's really got is a TV on the wall of a 24/7 feed to what's happening upstairs. Like, that's motherfucking it. Like, God damn, he's Jesus Christ, Hunt. I'm telling you, please, this is all part of the plan. It's all part of trust the process. Sarah J. Maas wouldn't fucking Tamlin me again. Nope, she would. She abso-fucking-lutely would. She abso-fucking-lutely would. So anyway, he's looking at the TV and seeing his friends freaking go. Fucking Isaiah shows up, right? Now he's like, dude, what the fuck, Hunt? What are you doing? And he's like, look, motherfucker, I already confessed, okay? Like, I don't know what you want me to do. I already confessed about it, yada, 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 yada. And he's like, yeah, we fucking know, trust me. He's like, listen, the only reason you're alive right now is because everybody saw the messages where, yes, you did try to stop the fucking deal. So he didn't lie about that bullshit. He actually tried to stop the deal, but those two fuckers were just too, oh my God. But anyway, they're going through the bullshit, and he's just like, dude, why couldn't you just could have played the fucking game. If you would have played the fucking game, we would have been okay. But no. And then Hunt's like, what's going to happen to me? And fucking Isaiah's like, fuck, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Like, I don't even know what I'm going to fucking do at this point. I guess I'm just, you know what? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe. We'll figure it out. Just join me in part 2. Shit. She wanted was to not get screwed today. Fuck. Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood Edition, chapter 66 to 70, part 2. Sorry, I'm still dealing with getting fucking Tamlin on this one. I'm a little fucking salty right now. Fucking Bryce is in shock, vomiting all over her fucking place because Hunt screwed her, and I'm just fucking, it's reliving fucking Tamlin again. What the fuck is happening? Okay, quick review of part 1. Hunt Tamlin this. He was buying the synth with fucking Victor and fucking Justin, and they got fucking caught, and Fury showed the fuck up, and now them and fucking Name and everybody's bullshit, right? So they've been, So they've been crucified and the essence has been pulled out and put into a fucking box, right? And then we show up and Hunt is in his fucking cell, right? And it's a nice cell. Fuck him and his nicety. I swear, everything is falling apart. Hunt's fucking an asshole. This is all your fucking fault. And you hurting, I don't even know what to do. So anyway, Hunt is in the basement and he's fucking doing that bullshit. And then fucking, as he's there, Isaiah, all he's got is a TV. He's seeing the crucifixion and the essence in the box. It's going to get put in the bottom of the ocean. Isaiah comes down and is like, what the heck? He's like, yeah, I don't know what. Listen, the only reason you're not right now is because everybody saw the message where you were trying to stop it. And yeah, so I don't know what's going to happen to you, but yeah, you're fucking screwed. Why couldn't you just play the game? Why couldn't you just play the motherfucking game instead? No, fucking idiot. I don't even know. So that happens. Yeah. And then we wake up the next day and Bryce goes to freaking work, right? Now Bryce goes to work and Lily's trying to talk to her. Bryce is fucking, shut up, Lily. And I mean, she's pissed. She's got a full fucking right to be pissed. Like, I under fucking stand. Like, you were just doing dirty things with the guy and now he's fucking been lying to you for over a week. I'm still hoping that this whole thing, because remember, Fury called up at, like, she finally answered out of the middle of nowhere. Maybe Hunt was like, that's the only person I can please for the love of G. Anyway, so as she's at work, Medwitch 1, that's the Medwitch where, you know, Rune Dunnan, Crown Prince of the Valbar and Fae. Yeah, he can't get her name, so she's Medwitch 1. She sent her the little vial with the venom and stuff in there, you know, as a reminder. She looks at that, she's like, oh, or the antidote, whatever it is, because she stabilized the formula now. She's that smart. Like, she took the hydrogens and the oxygens and the nutrigens and the venomins and the pillamins and she made it work. So it works now. And then she took that and she put that into the safe next to the pew pew ticket shooters. That's in 4 pieces, right? That is some foreshadowing right there. Life and death next to the pew pewer and then whatever, right? And she was trained by Randall, the greatest sharpshooter in history of this fucking place with bad fucking IT security and fucking assholes like Tamlin. I'm just saying, I'm not mad. But anyway, so that fucking happens. And then as she goes outside, fucking Dad is there. Fucking the Autumn King. Really, dude? This is the time you show. Oh, I'm talking. Anyway, so he comes in and he's like, hey, listen, you're still my fucking civilian person and I'm in charge of you. And she's like, yeah, whatever. He's like, hey, I said I'm your fucking king. Okay, what are they, Your Majesty? And she's like, listen, I made sure that no matter what happens, they can't use you as punishment for fucking Hunt, you know, because you're I'm in charge of you and, you know, whatever. And he's like, yeah, okay, whatever. And then he goes and uses his magic fucking powers to make all the electronics go wonky and shit. And then he's like, I loved your mom. I was going to make her queen and all that jazz. But, and she's like, yeah, you loved her so much, you punched her and beat her? Like, what are you talking about? That makes no sense. But, like, listen, it just wasn't working. And he's like, listen, I understand you ain't got to fucking like me, whatever, cool. But you're just like your mom, and I also want you to know you're just like me. And that's not a good thing because I'm a piece of shit. And she's like, yeah, okay, thanks for nothing, Dad. And then he's like, listen, just fucking be careful. Like, all right, cool, whatever, dude. And then he bounces. And then we go back to motherfucking Hunt. It's been like a few days, right? Like 7 days. And then goes down there and fucking Sandrel shows up. And Sandrel's she's a cuntapus. And she's being a cuntapus. But I don't fucking care because Hunt deserves for her to be a cuntapus to him after what he's fucking done. Because he knew. He fucking knew. You know. You fucking know. Okay, sorry. Wait. Oh, wow. That came out. Sorry. So anyway, so that happened. And then she comes up and she pulls up the phone, right? She pulls up the phone and she starts showing the pictures on the TV of everything about him and Bryce doing all that stuff. And she's like, you could have had this. It could have been a good future. You could have had everything if you just played the motherfucking game, but you didn't play the motherfucking game. And now you can't have this fine, thick-ass woman with the beautiful motherfucking ass that you just want to squeeze. Babe, where are you right now? Anyway, digressing. So he's like, yeah, sorry. And then all of a sudden she's like, what are you going to do with me? And she's like, I don't know what I'm going to do with you, but I got forever to think about it. And all of a sudden it's like fucking hits him like, yep. Yeah. He going back. Yeah. I'm going back. to Central. Oh, fuck. His life's gonna suck again. So anyway, so that fucking happens. And then we flip to fucking Bryce walking into a bar. And I'm like, oh no, the downward spiral. Fuck, no, it's happening. And no. She's talking to fucking Rune Dunn, Crown Prince of the Valbar and Faye. He's having a quick drink before work. Like, they can do that as a fake because their metabolism is so fast. Don't do that as human. But anyway, he's like, hey, what's up, sis? And she's like, hey, what's up, dude? I just want to come and say thank you. And he's like, you could have called or text. She's like, nah, I'm being an adult now. Like, oh, cool. I'm making good, smart choices. Anyway, so that happened. He's like, cool. Hey, listen, maybe we can try this relationship with you and me again. Like I know you've been screwed, but we used to be best friends and shit. And she's like, listen, maybe we can. He's like, listen, let's do a trial membership. Like, you know what I mean? Like 30-day membership. Try to tell you what, there's a sunball game. Why don't you come over? If you don't like it, leave by the first period. And she's like, you know what? Maybe I will. Maybe, I'll tell you what, if June's not busy, maybe we'll stop by, but don't count me in. And he's like, cool, I'll save you a motherfucking seat. Like, she might not show up, so don't do it too, but got the hiccups. But anyway, so it's like, okay, cool. So that fucking happens. Yeah. So that happened. And then he's like, I'll save you a seat. Cool. And then she goes back, right? And then she goes back to the apartment. Now she goes back to the apartment. She opens the motherfucking door and sitting on the couch in the same spot. She flashback. Hat backwards, she sees fucking Hunt sitting on a couch watching a sunball game. She says, oh shit, but it's fucking Fury X-Tar. Anyway, I gotta figure out a voice for her, but she's like a fucking Lorcan fucking Azrael mix. She's scary as fuck. I like her. Anyway, digressing. So they're like, hey, let's talk. And she's like, hey, listen, I'm only going to tell you some shit, but you got to keep it together, right? No, don't make any dumb, stupid decision. But stupid, you call that stupid, my middle name. She's like, you know what I mean? Like, stop. I'm going to tell you shit, but if you can't handle it like an adult, it's going to be bad. She's like, yeah, fine, whatever. And she's like, hey, she tells her what's up a motherfucking Hunt. She's like, God damn it. And she gets all motherfucking sick and shit. And she's like, listen, why, what's happening? She's like, listen, it could have been death. It could have been worse, but that's what's going to go on. And she's like, oh my God, I got to do something. No, you can't do shit. Don't do nothing stupid. And she's like, what the fuck ever. And they're like, listen, I got to go take care of some shit. I'll come see you after the summit. Like, yeah, okay, I've heard that before. See you in 2 years. And she's like, listen, you don't know what I've been dealing with. And blah, 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 blah. And she's like, yeah, but you talk to fucking June all the time. Well, June's different. Like June and I think her and June are doing the horizontal mambo, and they're inspecting everybody, each other. Like they're in love. It's cool. It's good shit. I don't see what's wrong with it, but I guess she doesn't want to be open about it. I don't know, but whatever. So she working it. And like, I guess June was supposed to tell her, but she didn't. She's like, didn't June tell you? No, didn't fucking tell me shit. She's like, anyway, listen, I got to go to the summit. I got to take care of some shit. Her phone's ringing. She's like, hang on, dick bag. I'll be there in a minute. Listen, I'll come see you after the summit. We'll get some, yeah, okay, fine, whatever. So she fucking bounces out, gets in this fucking black car. She fucking sketches off like Paul Walker almost hitting a stop sign. Sorry, digressing. It was red on the road. It was, anyway, so she pulls out, right? And then she's like, yeah, you know what? I don't care anymore. I'm over this shit. Yeah, I'm motherfucking over it. And she's like, but I can't lose him. You know what? I'm going to go do, like, what? What do you mean? She's like, I don't know what she's going to do, but she's like, hey, Fury just said I can't do anything stupid. But what if I do something smart? Motherfucker, what are we talking about? I don't even know. I don't know what Sunball is. I don't know who to trust anymore. I don't know what to believe. All I know is I have been motherfucking Tamlined again, and it has hurt me to my motherfucking core. And I feel like y'all knew this was coming, and y'all just let it happen. And I don't blame you for it, because it's pretty fucking funny. Anyway, join me tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Bryce is not okay. She's barely getting by. Hunt's counting down the days as the summit's ticking by. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood Edition, Chapter 71 to 75, the shit before the storm. I feel it motherfucking bubbling like bubbling guts. Let's get into it. And we start out today's adventure of fucking, I don't even know what to call it right now because, you know, I don't even know where to go with this shit. So anyway, we're back with Hunt. He's in the room that got him closed. It's time to go. It's time to leave the fuck up on out of this building, right? He's going back with fucking Sandra. And who the fuck shows up this time with fucking Sandra to guard it? It's Pollux the fucking hammer douche canoe, okay? Everybody's afraid of this motherfucker. So they pull him out. They put them freaking little magic ganache. I can't remember the ganacher. I don't remember. They put stones. If he does shit, it will liquefy his brain out his nostrils and his ears, okay? That's if he does the wrong shit. So Hunt ain't gonna do shit. He'll look worse than these two, okay? That's all I'm saying. So anyway, so they're putting him in. They take him by JJ's still up here like, oh, I'm Passion of the Christ cosplay. Like, I don't know what's happening, right? It's pretty crazy. So he's just deteriorating. Like, how long is he gonna be hanging up there? It's gotta smell. They got like Febreze or something? I don't get it. Anyway, let's get back on track. Digressing. So they walk him past that, and then as they're walking by, everybody's out there, like Naomi's out there, and you got and they're trying to do like, you know, the old head nod, like, hey, I see you, man. We're sorry that you're going through this and all that other bullshit. And then all of a sudden, who decides I'm gonna do something smart? Okay, I guess this is smart, right? No, stop. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? She's like, hey, I'll tell you what, 97, what do you mean 97 million? One, where the fuck did you get 97 million? And two, how do you pull out a check? 97 million. Hands her a check. Here, check 97 million. That's 12 million more than you paid. Like, what did you say? Like, holy shit, where'd she get the money? Oh, you know where she got the money from. Jezebel, lizard, Ragool or Ragatoni or whatever the fuck her name is. Like, again, I'm supposed to like her, but what? Okay, anyway, digressing. So she's like, yeah, why would I want to do this? And then she pulls off her magic amulet, the 15,000 century old super magical protection amulet. Here, it's worth another fucking $300 million $100 million. Are you fucking what? You're going to be working for Jezebel forever. Wow, that's what a friend does, not gets addicted to drugs and summons demons. I'm just saying, I'm digressing. What do I know? I'm just a fucking human. I'm not even a half-breed. I'm just a human. What do I know? At least I got my skin, bitch. Anyway, don't talk to me like that. Okay, anyway, digressing. So this happens. So $100 million offer is on the table. And then what happens? Rune Danon, Crown Prince of the Valbaran Fae. That motherfucker shows up and goes, break checks, bitches. No. This shit ain't happening. Like, this ain't deal or no motherfucking deal. We're not opening these cases to see what's the fuck is happening. I thought we weren't doing dumb shit. Like, what the hell? And she's like, I'll tell you what. You know what? You don't want 100 million? Take me. Bryce is like, what do you mean take? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why? Why would she, Bryce? What are you, why? Why? You haven't, Bryce. What? For a Hunt? Like, I like the guy. I don't like the guy right now. He's a little bit on my bad side. I feel bad. What? Bryce, did we think this through? Did you, are you, what has happened? I don't know what's going on, but you ain't making smart decisions. So fucking Sandra is like, what? Okay, so she starts thinking this through and is like, wait, why would I want to give up the most powerful angel with lightning as the only dude for some half-breed with no power that hasn't done a drop? And I already know your motherfucking secret. Like, oh, what do you mean her secret? Yeah, bitch, we know. What do you mean you know? Oh, we know you're the daughter of the motherfucking Autumn King, dun, 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 in front of everybody. Everybody motherfucking heard that shit. Hunt these. What? Oh, shit. Oh, he sees it now. Everybody motherfucking sees it now. Now it's like, oh, I bought a red car. Look at all the red motherfucking cars. It's fucking wild, right? So that's going on. And all of a sudden, fucking Rune Danon, Crown Prince of the Valbaran Fae. Okay, right now, I don't know if I should have fucking gave you that intro with this. She's like, she's my property. Like, whoa. Like, listen, can we change the verbiage on this shit? Like, I'm not comfortable. People are property. I just never have been. Don't think I ever fucking will be. Like, I understand what you're trying to say, but words matter, okay? Can we change the word on that one? But anyway, fucking that pisses fucking Bryce off. Like, bitch, what? Nah, fuck that shit. She's losing her shit. Not Hunt, but Rune Dannon. That's all he's getting right now. He's like, they're fucking arguing. Bryce is like, fuck this shit. I'm pissed. I'm out. They take fucking Hunt away because he's like, leave me alone. You know, like slap the dog to make it leave because the bad people are coming. You know, all that stuff, right? And so she fucking leaves, goes outside, puts on her little fucking helmet, and gets on her little blue powder Vespa, driving down the rainy fucking street. That's how, I don't know if it's powder blue, but that's how I pictured it. I think it was pink. They told us earlier. But anyway, digressing. So then she goes to the motherfucking, the docks and goes to the black docks. And she decides to kneel on the black docks. And sure, that's just a bad idea to kneel at the docks tonight. And what's the worst that could happen? Oh, I don't know, maybe a fucking chrysalis could attack you and take you in the motherfucking water like an alligator and fucking death roll you. Like, what are we doing? We said good decisions, Fury. I can see why Fury is so fucking pissed at people all the time. You don't do shit. Like, what is happening? Anyway, so she's fucking struggling for herself. Cut across the fucking neck. Declan Flynn and Rune Dunn, they fucking show up and save her, pull her out of the water. Declan's got some fake stitching her up shit, right? Gets her all stitched up, and she's like, hey, thanks you two for saving me. Hey, fucking Rune. You see, pulls out her phone. Yeah, fuck you. You don't live fucking, you're dead to me right now, dude. Like, I don't fucking want to talk to you no more. Like, I get why she's mad, but maybe that's a little excessive here. I mean, I'm not saying at 27, after being attacked by a fucking black salt demon, I would be making proper decisions too. But like, is this really what we want to fucking do at this current moment? Like, is that what's up? So anyway, she goes back to her freaking apartment, and then at this point, I don't remember if there was still some of his stuff there. They come and picked it up, but I do remember saying she hid the sunball hat up in next to the Jelly Jubilee box with JJ and all them, right? So that's fucking up there. And then she goes in the bathroom and she's looking at the scar and she's like, all right, cool. And then she's looking at her back tattoo and she's like, yeah, okay, cool. My script is still fine. They didn't fuck that up. Now, they talked about the script that night. She was so toe up from the flow up, she didn't know what the script was. Danica, I'm hitting the couch. Don't worry, I don't hit her. You picked the script. Where did you get it from? A book? Like, did you just pretend to get it from a book and already know you had it? Because you know some shit, but you ain't telling us this shit, and it's pissing me the fuck off. Because, again, all of this stems from you. This could have all been avoided with a you. I'm just saying. Just fucking saying. So then we do that shit, and then she's having this whole fucking, thrill love, all is possible, and the tattoo and having all the motherfucking good thoughts and shit, right? All right. And then we flash over to this. Oh my God. I thought I was back in the fucking military with the dog and pony show. So the fucking summit's coming right now. The summit, everybody's fucking dressed to the nine. They're fucking regalia, the gold, the silver, the flash, the spectacle, the star, the people, the fans. It's fucking boring as hell. Let's just fucking call it what it is. It only is fucking fun for like the people that like that shit, and they're stupid. So whatever. So anyway, as they're coming down, they got the people coming in, and we got a wide variety of people because it's everybody from all over the place, right? So first comes in, it's like the lower people, and then we start getting the badass people, and the guards come in, right? And it's Hawk and Harpy and Hellhound and Laser and Phaser and Razor and the rest of the American gladiators today to guard like, I don't know who the fuck they are, but all these cool people. And then Naomi shows up, and then motherfucking Jezebel shows up in her little black fucking slinky dress, right? And then all of a sudden, guess who shows up? Guess who shows up? Queen Hypaxia, or do I say Medwitch One? What? Stop. Hypaxia is Medwitch One. Way to go, Rune Dan and Crown Prince. They can't ask a fucking name. Jesus. Join us for part 2. Bryce is not okay. She's barely getting by. Hunt's counting down the days as the summit's ticking by. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, edition. Chapter 71 to 75, the shit before the storm. I feel it motherfucking bubbling like bubbling guts. Let's get into it. Okay, so we left off, right, with the whole fucking dog and pony show of the summit that is starting, right? Ooh, my book's out of frame. So it comes down and like, remember, Hawk and Harpy and Laser and Blazer and Taserface, they all show up, the big, like the 44th guards, right? So they show up and then Naomi shows up. Jezebel. Fuck, I don't like her right now, so I'm not going to care about her name. But Jezebel, I'm supposed to like her, give her time-wise. Lizard. Sorry, digressing. Anyway, she shows up in a little black slinky dress and shit. And then fucking Queen Hypaxia, or do we call her Medwitch 1? Like at this point, I don't fucking know. Like I like Medwitch 1 better than Queen Hypaxia. But anyway, this girl's a badass. We're gonna talk about her in a little bit. Like she does some fucking boss ass moves in this fucking boring ass summit, right? So anyway, so fucking she shows up, and then we got fucking Emo Namor, fucking Therion shows up, and then the Autumn King shows up, and then Rune and Crown Prince of Albar and Faye, who right now I'm a little fucking perturbed at, okay? But we're at the summit, so I'm gonna give them his proper intros. And then after they come in, as they're coming in now, Rune Dannon and fucking Hunt. Like Hunt's over here, like they got him over like in his area, right? Like they're making him watch all this bullshit, and he got his wings, like he kind of stretching his wings and all, kind of stretching them out because his wings are fully grown again. But fucking Rune Dannon and motherfucking Hunt kind of make some like eye contact, right? And it's that man eye contact, like, all right, I see you, bud. I got you. Like, all right, cool. And then all of a sudden it's fucking, after everybody all driving up in limos, like it's fucking like the Oscars or some bullshit, like award ceremony that nobody gives two fucking flying shits about. The fucking 49 beautiful fucking angels fucking fly in like they're fucking like rowing, right? Caw-caw! But not cacawing because they're angels. But these angels have wings that have like, they're the most beautiful speck. They are bred for beauty. Like you can't have a speck. It has to be like a certain, like whatever the brightest white on the color code chart is, like the hexadecimal, like I don't know what those are, but it's that, and then add some Clorox bleach to it for some whiteness. Okay, so they all fucking land. Now these motherfuckers, after they land, then fucking Micah's little bitch ass and fucking Sandra's little twat waffle ass, they fucking show up, right? Now everybody fucking kneels except these fucking angels with the super duper white wings, right? They're like, nah, bitch, we don't kneel for you. We only kneel for one or six, or technically, I guess, no, seven, no, six people, because one's dead. The Astri, whoever they are, they're here. But anyway, yeah, we'll see them in a second. So they didn't kneel, and okay, whatever. So then they fucking walk in, and then everybody goes inside this motherfucking, this big conference room, like they fucking in the desert at a Holiday Inn or some shit, big ass conference room. And they got these tables, and it's not like King Arthur's round table. It's like 7 circular tables for the 7 layers of hell, and everybody's sitting according to their rank. And what's really fucking weird here, see, why the fuck is Fury sitting by herself on the 3rd level of hell? Like, what did you say? Who the fuck is Fury? Why is Fury? What is a Fury? I'm fucking confused. Fury just makes me piss my pants sometimes because she's scary. But anyway, so she's fucking there, and then everybody sits down, and then as everybody sits down, all of a sudden there's a rumbling and a tumbling, and everybody fucking and is shaking, and all of a sudden these fucking spirits, it's the Astri. Oh my god, it's the Astri. Oh my god, bow our heads, bow your heads. Man, fuck that shit. What y'all up, dude? Like, anyway, I mean, apparently there was 6 people, 6 people that thought the same thing. Like, I'm gonna take a peep. Like when you're not supposed to watch the dirty show and you're still trying to peek through your fingers and stuff when you was a kid. But apparently, like, Rune, Declan, Hunt, Queen Hypaxia, or AKA Medwitch 1, and fucking Emo Namor, Therion, right? They didn't lower their fucking heads, right? Now, when that happened, apparently some of the Astri, they noticed that shit but didn't do nothing. So that was kind of fucking interesting. And then all the people kind of looked at each other and were like, okay, so we're the ones, right? This is the fucking rebellion group. Is this group of 6 people is what seems to be happening. They're the ones that want to make change because they want to make the world a better place. Take a look at the self and be like. Anyway, I don't know. I was going to go somewhere with that, but it failed. So anyway, So as they're doing this, now we find out that Rune Dunnan, Crown Prince of the Valbar and Fae, this motherfucker got Tepley. What is he, like a Diamante? I can never remember that word. He's like fucking Reese. Reese Dunnan? I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I'm just saying, we throwing shit at noodles on the wall right now, okay? Nothing's wrong, nothing's right. We just throwing shit to see what sticks. Kind of like it. I kind of maybe like it. Anyway, so digressing, right? So as we're sitting there, he's doing about the tilapia. He's talking to him in his brain, right? And he's like, hey, I'm sorry with the shit what's going down with you. Like, you're a cool fucking dude. And if I can help you, let me know, man. And, oh shit, thanks, bud. And then he's like, hey, motherfucker, did you know about Medwitch 1? And he's like, no, where the fuck did that come from? Like, bitch, why didn't you ask her? Like, I was trying, but I got distracted. Boobies or something. I don't know. Like, I don't know why I didn't ask her. Multiple times. But anyway, so that fucking happens. And then as that's going on, the Astria like yappity yap, welcome to the summit, do your fucking bullshit, yappity yap. And they fucking bounce out and leave. Now, when they bounce out and leave, they give everybody like fucking bubble guts and shit. Like, ugh. They got everybody to take their time to get their fucking mind right. Some leper dude runs out and fucking vomits up, right? So the summit's beginning now. And then we flash over to fucking Bryce. And Bryce is just fucking wrecked. Like, she doesn't know what's happening. She's just in the fucking office. Nobody's paying attention to shit. She's watching the fucking news highlights, but she ends up watching the same pause clip of fucking Hunt. Like, she just fucking Hunt. I need me some Hunt. Anyway, she's upset. She misses her Hunt. So as she's doing that, a letter fucking shows up, and the letter is from fucking Isaiah. Now, Naomi found the opal that Hunt bought her and was like, hey, we found this. We thought you might want it back. Also, listen, Hunt's really fucking sorry. Like, I get what they're trying to do. So, and then her and then Lily are talking like, hey, we just going to try to get back to normal, right, BB? And they're like, yeah, but unfortunately, normal is nothing more than a cycle on the washing machine, guys. I don't even know what the fuck normal is at this point. As far as this book goes, I don't even think normal is a fucking word in this fucking world. That's all I'm going to say. All right. And then we get to this boring ass fucking summit, right? Like, it's literally like watching C-SPAN. Like, what the fuck? Fucking, so they're sitting there doing this, and the first day they're like, war. And then the next day comes up, and fucking Micah's not fucking there, right? Because he gets summoned. Now we find out again, he can only be summoned by like 1 or 6 or 7, however the Astrid. That's the only people that can make him not be there. So he's there. So fucking Sandra's trying to use this moment to fucking steamroll some bullshit, right? So she's going through the morning stuff, and it's all fucking boring. People are falling asleep, trying to stay awake. And then Rune comes up to motherfucking Medwitch 1 at lunch and is like, hey, so Queenie, listen, how you doing? Why didn't you tell me your name? And she's like, bitch, you never asked. Okay, fair. Like, Rune, the way you approached it was wrong. Your tone's all wrong. It made me want to stab you in the face with a soldering iron. So anyway, she's like, yeah. And he's like, so you hear about the whole possible marriage thing? And she's like, listen, I don't know if I want to marry anybody or do anything, so let's just not worry about that shit. And he's like, okay, cool. So it turns around and she fucking bounced out like already, like, okay, whatever. Then we go back to the boring meeting, and once again, Sandra trying to steamroll her shit to this fucking war effort, right? And she's like, hey, mer people, we're gonna fucking build a canal or a bridge over this fucking land. And the queen of the mer people ain't there. They sent her daughter, and she's like, no. And they're like, we'll compensate you. And she's like, well, okay. And then fucking Emo Namor Therian, he's like, hey, you can't do that because like the people, you'll be compensated. And this where Queen Hypaxia, she comes up and she's like, nah, son, 2,000 years ago, y'all said that, and the people, they still ain't got their shit back. So you guys don't pay. So she's like, you know what? We'll fucking benchmark that, right? So then they're doing that, and then fucking Namor and her, like, they look at each other like, okay, we got this. And then Hunt sees fucking him like, Namor lift up the paper, and like there's markings on the back, and she sees that and acknowledges it, goes down. And then we end the chapter with Hunt sitting there like, man, this sucks. But he's counting down the days because once the summit's over, he knows the shit's about to hit the fan. And that's when this whole fucking book's just gonna crush me. I don't know. Join me tomorrow. Lee is fire, she is burning bright, a descendant of a drawland. She is not afraid, Queen of the embers, saving Bryce and Syrinx, alive and burning brighter. Lily is the fire. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, chapter 76 to 80. Okay, so we start out today's shenanigans of bullshit with Bryce feeling like I do right now after reading all this crap. Because let me tell you, once again, y'all have done it. Y'all have made a almost 50-year-old grown-ass man post a video of me crying on the internet. Thank you. I appreciate it. Anyway, so we start out with Bryce, right? She is in the gallery. She's just wearing athletic clothes. I guess that's like a sports bra and some leggings. Like, I don't know, sweatpants. I don't know. She is bumming it. She got takeout all over the place. It's just shit's everywhere. She didn't even go home anymore because it is just an empty shell of a place since fucking Hunt's been gone, right? So she's put in the job application. She said, fuck it, I'm doing that. She decided, I'm gonna steal another pendant out of the fucking safe. What does Jezebel care? Like, what is she gonna do to me? Like, she is... I don't even know if you can say rock bottom. Maybe she's under rock bottom. She dug through the rockers. I just, okay, whatever, girl. So she's even moved the appointments around. Like, she's not taking customers. It's crazy. And she spent all her time, and they're like looking in all the old books that they got, right? For loopholes of how to get Hunt out and Hunt free. Her and Lily, right? So they're doing all that crap. And then as she's doing that, all of a sudden it's like, and fucking Micah shows up. Now, Micah was supposed to be at a motherfucking meeting with the fucking Astry, right? Now, maybe he did that and decided to take a quick detour. But why is this bitch motherfucker here? Well, we'll find out in a quick second, right? So then we flashed over to the summit, which is, we've realized now, everybody's realized it's a dog and pony show. It's like 90% done. They've already broken down like 80% of the tables because those people didn't actually have a fucking say in it. Fucking Sandra, the little bitch ass, is just steamrolling fucking everybody through crap, right? And she's like, blah, 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 and we're gonna build the fucking port over here, and what do you say to this and that and the other? And everybody's like, ugh, trying to like fighting for their lives to stay awake at this point. And all of a sudden, Jezebel, her phone's blowing up in her pocket, and she pulls it up and she's like, wait, what the fuck? And she's like, hey, can anybody put this shit on the screen? And Declan, oh yeah, I got you. Can I do that for you really quick? Yeah, trust me, little techies, I can do some shit. Let me show you how to do it. Okay, he's like, yeah. He kind of looks at Sandra and she's like, fine, whatever. So he's all laptop, boom. All of a sudden on the screens, what do we see? There's hidden nanny book cams in fucking Jezebel's library. Okay, lizard lady, I see you. Well, you're seeing her. So freaking Bryce has been texting her, right? And somehow she managing to text her because she's making a fruit tray with some cheese and some wine. So she's sitting there and she's getting up and they're like, can we get some audio? So they get the audio so they can hear it. And then fucking Mike is just sitting here like, oh, all these books, this is an illegal book place. And we hear the whole like, his whole theory of the bullshit, like if the people knew she had this because the Astry and the old people and the ancient and the people before the Astry, and it makes you really think about that whole, the winners of the conflicts get to write history. Like what's really going on up in this bitch now, right? Like what's really going on? The Astry are probably some bad people and all that whole shenanigans, right? And everybody's kind of like looking, and then fucking Micah starts going off on this girl right here, like this girl right here. Again, all of this kind of stems from her because she doesn't know how to use her mouth right here and communicate. You have to talkie to your peoples and you understand what's going on. Even if you're afraid for their life, you still tell them to let them make the freaking choice. But anyway, let's fucking digress. So he's sitting there doing this like she's scared. She's like, please fucking help. Everybody's like, that motherfuckers. And Sandra's like, what, do you think he's gonna do something? He's Mike. Fucking everybody's like, what the fuck? And then she's like, being Bryce, like, what do you want, a date? And he's like, oh, Bryce, I thought you said you weren't interested. And she's like, yeah, I'm not fucking you, chode ass. And he's like, you know what I really want? She's like, no, would you fucking tell me, what do you want? I want you to give me Luna's horn. What the fuck are you talking about? What? What did you say? And he's like, you know what I mean? And she's like, nah, I don't know shit. Like, try again. Like, seriously, what do you mean? Okay, you know what? Fuck off. You understand. Okay. I didn't think she knew, but we find out later she knew. You know. You fucking know. Okay, sorry. Ever since that video came out, that's the only way I can say that phrase. You know. You fucking know. So he's like, you know what's going on. Don't fucking lie. And like the Summit's all fucking watching this and like, what the fuck? And she's like, well, fucking tell me if you're so fucking smart. And basically gets him to monologue the whole shit, right? Full-blown confession is what she's doing because he don't know about the motherfucking nanny cams and shit. She's like, okay. So he's going through the whole story and okay, I was wrong. Listen, I admit when I was wrong. The horn was not in the sweaty gym bag with the motherfucking the sword. No. The motherfucking horn is Bryce? Bryce is the horn? Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. Finkel is Einhorn. Bryce is the horn. The horn is Bryce. What do you mean? Ladies and gentlemen, this is why they have permission forms in tattoo parlors and why you're not supposed to be under the influence of substances. Because you'd end up becoming fucking magical artifacts because your friends don't know how to tell you the truth. What is fucking... She's the horn. She's the horn. Are you fucking serious? Flabbergasted. Mind blown. She's like, what did you say? So we get that whole shit and she's like, oh my God, the ancient writings and the whole shit. And then he starts going on like, yeah, I fucking poked your dad, the Autumn King, Arundun, and Crown Prince of the Bell Barn phase. Like, way to go, Dad. He fucking fell right for his trap, you douche canoe. Like, what the fuck? And all of a sudden he's like, oh yeah, this is what we're gonna do. And he figured it out. Like when you drop the freaking necklace and the whole gift, and then you got attacked by the chrysalis, and Hunt got attacked by because he touched the jacket, and you're the whore, like the amulet was protecting her. Oh my fucking God. So it all gets broken down, right? And he's like, now I'm gonna use you to do a fucking test. And he just takes out a fucking syringe, jabs her full of freaking synth, right? Like, we'll see what happens, like the collateral damage of what could happen. He's like, I don't fucking care. We'll figure it out later. As long as I have like one part of you, I guess I don't even need you. It's just a pulp of goodness and it'll be okay. Like, what the heck? And all of a sudden we get this crap and it's like, what are you talking about? And as he does that, he fucking moves and then he grabs fucking Syrinx and throws Syrinx in with the freaking knock. Are you serious right now? What the fuck? I do not approve of this. What is happening? So then Syrinx is like, oh shit. Bryce is fucking crashing out. They open some fucking books. Boom, 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 boom. Trap him in the motherfucking bathroom. She dives in. And listen, after this spot, I don't even... Okay, I couldn't do it justice and I would probably make some inappropriate jokes at the wrong time. And it is a very serious situation because that's how I deal with people making me cry. So, the next videos that you will see are the live reading of the rest of the chapters of 78, 79, and 80. Please enjoy my pain and join me tomorrow. Lee is fire, she is burning bright, a descendant of a drawland. She is not afraid, queen of the embers, saving Bryce and Syrinx, alive and burning brighter. Lily is the fire. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, chapter 76 to 80. And threw Syrinx into the water. He couldn't swim. Syrinx couldn't swim. He didn't stand a chance of getting out, getting free of the knock. From her angle below, Bryce could only glimpse the bottoms of Syrinx's frantic, desperate legs as he struggled to stay at the surface. She dropped the book, the golden bubble rupturing, and tried to rise to her feet. Micah emerged from the door to the tank stairwell. His power hit her a moment later. It flipped her, pinning her face down on the carpeted stairs, exposing her back to him. She withered, the ebbing pain in her leg, secondary to the tumbling numbness creeping through her blood. Syrinx was drowning. Micah loomed over her. She stretched out her arms toward the shelf. Her tingling fingers brushed over the title on the divine number, The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead? On the divine number, The Walking Dead, the Book of Breathing, the Queen with Many Faces. That book sounded familiar. The Walking Dead? Is that the same title as the last book? I don't remember. Syrinx was thrashing and thrashing, still fighting so hard, and then Micah sent a blast of white-hot flame straight into her back. Micah, this is not the time. White-hot flame straight into her back, into the horn, she screamed, even as the fire didn't burn, but rather absorbed into the ink, raw power filling her, flame turning into ice and crackling through her blood like shifting glaciers. The air in the room seemed to suck in on itself, tighter and tighter and tighter. It blasted outward in a violent ripple. Bryce screamed, horror frost in her veins, sizzling in burning agony. Upstairs, glass shattered, then nothing. Nothing. She shuddered on the ground. Tingling ice, searing flame, spasming through her. Micah looked around, waited. Bryce could barely breathe, trembling as she waited for a portal to open, for some hole to another world to appear. But nothing occurred. Excuse me. Disappointment flickered in Micah's eyes before he said, "Interesting." The word told her enough. He'd try again and again. It wouldn't matter if she was alive or a pile of self-destructed pulp. Her body would still bear the horn's ink, the horn itself. He'd lug around her corpse if he had to find. Right? He'd lug around her corpse if he had to find until he found a way to open the portal. Today, Junior Reed, good Lord. He lugged around her corpse if he had to until he found a way to open a portal to another world. She figured it out in the hours after the chrysalis attack at the docks. See, she did know it. See? She figured out in the hours after chrysalis attack at the docks when she'd seen herself in the mirror and began to suspect the tattoo on her back was not in any alphabet. She knew because it was not an alphabet. We had that discussion yesterday. Not one for Midgard. She looked again at all the locations Danica had visited the last week and saw the only tattoo shop had gone unchecked. Then she realized the amulet was gone and she'd just been attacked, just as Hunt had been attacked by the chrysalis in the park after he touched Danica's jacket in the gallery. Touched Danica's scent full of the horn. Bryce strained, hauling herself against the invisible grip of Micah's power. Her fingers brushed a dark purple book spine. Sighing. Maybe carving the horn from you will be more effective, Micah murmured. He knifed Humphrey from its sheath as his thigh. This will hurt, I'm afraid. Excuse me. Bryce's finger hooked on the lips of the book spine. Please. It did not move. Micah knelt over her. Please, she begged the book. Please. It slid towards her fingers. Bryce whipped the book from its shelf, splayed open its pages. A greenish blast from it right into Micah's chest. It sent him rocking back across the library. A clear shot to the open entry to the bathroom where Lily waited in the shadows of the bathroom door, a small book in her own hands, whose pages she opened to unleash another blast of power against the door, propelling it shut. The book's power hissed over the bathroom door, sealing it tight, locking the archangel within. Rune had not woken up this morning expecting to watch his sister die and his father. Rune's father said nothing at the horror that unfolded. For 3 heartbeats, Bryce lay on the steps at the last of her legs, stitching itself together while she stared at the shut bathroom door. It might have been funny, the idea of locking a near god inside a bathroom, had it not been so fucking terrifying, right? Can you please get the fucking... Please, she's still in there with... How are you going to get her out? Are you going to eat your fuck... Oh my Jesus, somebody fucking save the cat dog. Cat dog. A strange voice growled from behind Rune. Help her, Hunt. The muscles in his neck were bulging, fighting Sandrel's grip on him. Indeed, Hunt's eyes were on Sandrel as he snarled. Help her. The metal bathroom door, even with the book's power sealing him, it wouldn't hold Micah for long. Minutes, if that. The Sith in her system. How long did she have until she turned herself into bloody ribbons? Lily rushed over to Bryce just as Hunt again growled at Sandro. Go stop him. No matter that. Even at ungodly speeds, it would take Sandro an hour to fly there, 30 minutes by helicopter. Excuse me, choking sound. This is Micah's territory. I do not have authority. Of course, you don't have authority to intervene. Not the law still managed to get out his darkness. Fuck you. Oh, he's like, fuck you, bitch. I ain't blaming him. All the Sandros fixed their lethal attention on him. He didn't seem to give a shit, though. Not as Bryce. Gasp at Lily. Get the tank's feeding dock running. Come on. She got a plan. Get the tank ready. Let's go. The gaping wound on her thigh finally sealed shut to the synth shooting through her blood, and Bryce was up and running. The bathroom door shuttered. She didn't so much as look back as she sprinted, still limping for the stairs to the tank. She grabbed a knife off the ground. Micah's knife. Run down and he had to remind himself to take a breath as Bryce hit the stairs, ripping a piece from her torn shirt, wrapping it around her thigh to bind the knife to her. A makeshift these. Okay. Declan switched the feed to the small chamber atop the tank, the water sloshing through the grated floor. The 3-foot square in the center opened into the gloom, the small platform of a chain anchored to the top of the tank. Lily floated to the controls. It's not attacking him, the sprite. Siri just limped there. He's dead. No! Bryce knelt and began taking swift, deep breaths. Fast. What was she doing? Queen Hypaxia asked. She's hyperventilating to get more air into her lungs. Bryce, Lily prided. But Bryce sucked in one last mighty breath and plunged beneath the surface into the Nox layer. The feeding platform dropped with her, chain unraveling into the gloom as it raced past Bryce. She gripped the iron link, swimming down. Bryce had no magic, no strength, nor immortality to shield her. Not against the knock in the tank with her. Not against the archangel. Likely only a minute away from breaking through that bathroom door. Not against the synth that would destroy her if the rest didn't. Her sister. His brash, wild sister, all that was still went to save her friend. It's her ordeal, Flynn murmured. This is her fucking ordeal. Lee is fire. She is burning brighter, descendant of a drawland. She is not afraid. Queen of the embers, saving Bryce and Syrinx, alive and burning brighter. Lily is the fire. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, chapter 76 to 80. Went to save her friend. It's her ordeal, Flynn murmured. This is her fucking ordeal. The frigid water threatened to snatch the precious little breath from her lungs. Bryce refused to think of the cold, of the lingering pain in her healed leg, of the two monsters in this library with her. At least one had been contained behind the bathroom door. The other? Bryce kept her focus upon Syrinx, refusing to let the terror take over, to let it rob her of her breath as she reached the chimera's limp body. Ugh! She would not accept this, not for a moment. Her lungs began burning, a growing tightness that she fought as she bore Syrinx back toward the feeding platform. Her lifeline out of the water away from the knock. Her fingers latched into the chain link as the dock rose back to the surface, lungs constricting. Bryce held Syrinx on the platform, letting it propel them up. From the shadow of the rocks at the bottom, the Nox burst forth. It was already smiling. The Nox knew she'd come for Syrinx and had been watching her in the library for weeks now. But the feeding platform broke the surface, Bryce with it, and she gasped down the sweet, life-saving air as she heaved Syrinx over the edge and gasped as Lily, chest compressions! Clawed hands wrapped around her ankles, slicing her skin as she yanked her back. Oh, I mean, she's got some synth in her right now, so this is your time to fucking fight. I'm just saying. Stabby, stabby, let's go. Her brow smashed into the metal rim of the platform before the cold water swallowed her once more. Oh, my lord. Hunt couldn't breathe as the knock slammed Bryce into the glass of the tank so hard. Hey, baby girl. Hi. What are you doing? Okay. She just wanted to be part of it. There you go. The impact from her stunned stupor just as the knock snapped for her face. She dodged left, but it still had its talons on her shoulder, cutting into her skin. She reached for the knife. She tied to her thigh. The knock grabbed the knife from her hands, tossing it into the water gloom. This was it. This was how she died. Not at Micah's hands, not from the synth in her body, but from being ripped to shreds by the knock. Hunt could do nothing, as it again snapped for her face. Bryce moved again, lunging not for a hidden weapon, but another sort of attack. She punched her right hand low into the knock's abdomen and dug inside the nearly invisible front fold. It happened so fast, Hunt wasn't sure what she'd done until she twisted her wrist and the knock arched in pain. Bubbles leaked from Bryce's mouth as she wrenched its balls harder. Twist his dick! I love that shit. Every male in the pit flinched. Hell yeah! Let's go! The knock let go, falling to the bottom. It was the opening Bryce needed. She drifted back against the cracked glass, bracing her legs, and pushed. She launched into the open water, blood from her head wound streaming in the wake, even as the synth healed the gash and prevented the bubble from rendering her the blow rendering her unconscious. The platform dropped into the water again. Lily had sent it down, a final lifeline. Bryce dolphin kicked for it, her arms pointed in front of her, blood swirled with each undulting kick. At the rocky bottom of the tank, the knock had recovered and now bared its teeth up at the fleeing woman. Molten rage gleamed in its milky eyes. Swim, Bryce! Therian growled. Don't look back! The platform hit its lowest level. Bryce swam, her teeth gritted. The instinct to take a breath had to be Hendress. Yeah. Come on, Hunt. Come on. Hunt prayed. Come on. Bryce's fingers wrapped around the bottom of the platform, then the rim. The knock charged up from the depth. Fury and death blazing in its monstrous face. Don't stop, Bryce! Fury Axtar warned as the screen. Bryce didn't. Hand by hand, she climbed the ascending chain, fighting for each foot, gang toward the surface, 10 feet to the top. The knock reached the platform base. 5. The knock shot up the chain, closing in on her heels. Bryce broke the surface with the sharp gasp. Her arms grappling, hauling. She got her chest out, her stomach, her legs. The knock's hand broke free from the water, reaching, but Bryce had cleared its range. And now panting, dripping water into the churning surface beneath the grated floor. Head healed without a trace. The knock, unable to stand the touch of air, dropped beneath the surface just as the feeding platform halted, sealing access to the water beneath. Fucking hell, there's still a motherfucker in the bathroom. Don't forget that bitch. Fenry whispered. Well, I whispered that, but fucking hell, Fury whispered. Fenry, damn. Running her shaking hands over her face. Fucking hell. Bryce rushed to the unresponsive Syrinx and demanded, Lily, anything No, it's Bryce began chest compressions. 2 fingers on the center of the chimera's sodden chest, closed its jaw and blew into its nose. Did it again, again, again. She didn't speak, didn't beg any gods as she tried to resurrect him. On the feet across the room, the bathroom door fizzled beneath Micah's assault. She had to get out. Had to run now, or she'd be ruptured in the shards of bone. Bryce stayed, kept fighting for the chimera's life. Can you speak through the audio, Rune? Asked Declan and Jezebel. Can you patch us through? Now we're just thinking of patching us through? I mean, I guess you had to wait until he confessed. Okay, I'm with you. Pointed to the screen. Tell her to get the fuck out of there now, Jezebel said quickly, her face ashen. It's only one way. Bryce, what a cheap-ass system for a rich bitch, Jezebel. Bryce kept up the chest compressions, her soaking hair dripping, her skin blush in the light from the tank as if she were a corpse herself. And scowled on her back, cut off only by her black sports bra, the horn. Even if she got free of the gallery, if she somehow survived the synth, Micah would. Syrinx thrashed, vomiting water. Bryce let out a sob, but turned the chimera over, letting him cough it out. The convulsions, vomiting again, grasping for each breath. Lily had dragged a shirt up, from the steps from one of the desk drawers. She handed it to her, and Bryce swapped it with her ruined shirt before gathering the still weak Syrinx in her arms and trying to stand. She moaned in pain, nearly dropping Syrinx as her leg gushed blood into the water below. Hunt had been so focused on the head wound she hadn't seen the knock slash her calf, where the flesh visible through the leggings remained half shredded, still slowly healing. The knock must have dug its claws to the bone. If the injury was so severe, the synth was still stitching it together, Bryce said. We have to run now before it gets out. She didn't wait for Lily to reply as she managed to get upright. Carrying Syrinx, she limped badly as she moved so slowly toward the stairs. Lee is fire, she is burning bright, a descendant of a drawland. She is not afraid, queen of the embers, saving Bryce and Syrinx, alive and burning brighter. Lily is the fire. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, chapter 76 to 80. So slowly toward the stairs. The bathroom door heated again, the metal red hot as Micah attempted to melt his way through. Bryce panted through her teeth, a controlled hiss with each step. Sorry, I'm trying to get the sounds right. Trying to master the pain the Sith hadn't yet taken away, trying to drag a 30-pound chimera down a set of steps on a shredded leg. The bathroom door pulsed with light, sparks flying from its cracks. Bryce reached the library, took a limping step toward the main stairs in the showroom, and whimpered. Leave it, the Autumn King groaned. Leave the chimera. Fuck you, Dad. Fuck you. Yeah, that's why you're a douche. That's why you're a douche. Hunt knew even before Bryce took another step that she would not, that she would rather have her back peeled off by the Archangel than leave Syrinx behind. And he could see that Lily knew that too. Bryce was a third of the way up the stairs, sparks flying the seams of the bathroom door across the library behind them when she realized Lily was not with her. Fuck, she pleaded. If they survived, she'd kill Jezebel for making the sprite hesitate. Kill her. Yet Lily didn't move. Lily, Bryce said, the name and order Lily said softly, sadly. You won't make it in time, BB. Bryce took one step again, pain flaring up her calf. Each movement kept ripping it open, an uphill battle against the synth attempting to heal her before it ripped apart her sanity. She swallowed her scream and said, "We have to try." "Not we," Lily whispered. "You." Bryce felt her face drain of any remaining color. "You can't." Her voice cracked. "I can," Lily said. "This enchantment won't hold him much longer. Let me buy you time." Oh, I've heard this one fucking before. The girl ended up in a river face down. Ah! Sorry. Bryce kept moving, gritting her teeth. "We can figure this out. We can get out together. Through love, all is possible. Love each other. Fight for love." Sorry. "No." Bryce looked back to find Lily smiling softly. "God damn it, Lily, don't do it. I am so tired." Oh my God, the sacrificial bullshit. Stop. Still at the base of the stairs. "Let me do this for you, BB. For you, for Syrinx." Bryce couldn't stop the sob that wrenched her way out. "You're free, Lily." The words ripped through the library as Bryce wept. "I traded with Jezebel for your freedom last week. I have the papers in my desk. I wanted to throw a party for it, to surprise you." The bathroom door began warping. Bending, Bryce sobbed. "I bought you and now I set you free." Lily's smile didn't falter. "I know," she said. "I peeked in your drawer." And despite the monster trying to break loose behind them, Bryce choked on a laugh before she begged, "You are a free person. You do not have to do this. You are free, Lily." Oh, fucking Lily. Yet Lily remained at the foot of the stairs, then let the world know that my first act of freedom was to help my friend. Oh, fucking Christ. God damn it. Fuck worry. Syrinx shifted in Bryce's arms, a low pain sound breaking from him. Bryce thought it might be the sound in her own soul was making as she whispered, unable to bear this choice, this moment. "I love you, Lily," were the only words that ever mattered. "And I will love you always, BB." The fire sprite breathes. "Go." So Bryce did. Gritting her teeth, a scream breaking from her, Bryce heaved herself and Syrinx up the stairs, towards the iron door at the top. Whatever time I'd buy them, if the synth didn't destroy her first. The bathroom door groaned. Bryce glanced back just once to the friend who had stayed by her when no one else had. God damn it. Who had refused to be anything but cheerful, even in the face of darkness that had swallowed Bryce whole. Lily burned deep, unfaltering ruby, and began to move. God damn it. I know how hard it is to read with tears in my fucking eyes. First, she swept her arm upward, then an arc down. A twirl spiraled above her head, a dance to summon her power, whatever kernel the fire sprite might have, a glow spreading along Lily's body. So Bryce climbed. With each painful step upward, she could hear Lily whispered, almost chanting, "I am the descendant of Ranthia Dalra, Queen of the Embers. She is with me now, and I am not afraid." God damn you. Bryce reached the top of the stairs. Lily whispered, "My friends are behind me, and I will protect them." Screaming, Bryce shoved the library door until it clanged shut, the enchantment sealing, cutting off Lily's voice with it. Bryce leaned against it, sliding to the floor as she sobbed through her teeth. Bryce had made it to the showroom and locked the iron door behind her. Thank the gods for that. Thank the fucking gods. Yet Hunt couldn't take his eyes off the library feet, where Lily still moved, still summoned her powers, repeating the words over and over. God damn. Little fucking sprite got a heart bigger than most people in this fucking world. I am a descendant of Ranthia Drahl, Queen of the Embers, and she is with me now, and I am not afraid. Little fiery motherfucker. My friends are behind me, and I will protect them. At the top of the bathroom door began to curl open, and Lily unleashed her powers. 3 blows, perfectly aimed, not at the bathroom door and the archangel behind it. No, Lily couldn't slow Micah, but 100,000 gallons of water would. Lily's shimmering blast of power slammed into the glass tank right at the top of the crack that Bryce had made when the knock threw her into it. The creature, sensing the commotion, rose from the rocks, recoiled in horror as Lily struck again, the crack further, and then Lily hurled herself against it, pushing her tiny body against the crack. She whispered the words over and over again. They morphed together into one sentence, a prayer, a challenge. My friends are with me, and I am not afraid. Hunt wrestled control of his body enough that he was able to put a hand over his heart. The only salute he could make as Lele words whispered through the speakers. My friends are with me, and I am not afraid. Oh, fucking Christ. Where the fuck is the Augs? You are in town. Oh, you slow-ass fucking wolf-ass bitches. Where the fuck are y'all? Lee is fire, she is burning bright, a descendant of a drawland. She is not afraid, Queen of the Embers, saving Bryce and Syrinx, alive and burning brighter. Lily is the fire. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, chapter 76 to 80. And I am not afraid. Oh, fucking Christ. Where the fuck is the Augs? You are in town. Oh, you slow-ass fucking wolf-ass bitches. Where the fuck are y'all? On wrestle control of his body, that was all he was able to do. The only salute he can make is my friends are with me and I am not afraid. One by one, the angels rose to their feet. Rundan and the crown prince of Albar and Faye and his friends, and they too put their hands on their heart as the smallest of their house pushed and pushed the glass wall, burning gold as the knock tried to flee any place it might survive with what was about to come. Over and over, Lily whispered, my friends are with me, and I am not afraid. The glass spiderweb. Everyone in the conference room rose to their feet. Only Sandra, her attention fixed on the screen, didn't notice, understood, and bore witness to the sprite who brought death down upon herself, upon the knock to save her friend. It was all they could offer, their final respect and honor. Lily still pushed, still shook with terror, yet did not stop, not for one heartbeat. My friends are with me, and I am not afraid. The bathroom door tore open. Metal curling aside to reveal Micah, glowing as if newly forged, as if he'd rend the world apart. He surveyed the library, eyes landing on Lily and the cracked tank wall. The sprite whirled back, pressing against the glass. She hissed at Micah. This is for Syrinx! She slammed her little burning palm into the glass, and 100,000 gallons of the water exploded into the library. Flashing red lights erupted, cast the world into flickering color. A roar rose from below, the gallery shuddering. Bryce knew. She knew the tank had exploded and that Lily had been wiped away with it. Knew the knock, exposed to the air, had been killed too. Knew that Micah would only be slowed for so long. Syrinx was still whimpering in her arms. Glass littered the gallery floor. The windows to Jezebel's office shattered a level above. Ah! This is your fucking fault, you cunt. I blame fucking you. God damn it, Lily. Lily was dead. Bryce's fingers curled into the claws at her side. The red light of the warning alarms washed over her vision. She welcomed the synth into her heart. Every destructive rage, frozen ounce of it. Bryce crawled for the front door, broken glass, tinkling power, hollow and cold, thrummed at her fingertips. She grabbed the handle, hoisted herself upright, yanked the door to the golden light of the late afternoon, but she did not go through it. That was not what Lele had bought her time to do. Hunt knew Lily was killed instantly, as surely as a torch plunged into a bucket of water. The tidal wave threw the knock into the mezzanine, where it thrashed, choking on air as it ate away its skin, even blasted Micah back into the bathroom. Hunt stared and stared. The sprite was gone. Shit. Rune was whispering. Where's Bryce? Fury asked. The main floor of the gallery was empty. The front door lay open, but holy fuck, Flynn whispered. I guess it was more of a holy fuck. Bryce was sprinting up the stairs to Jezebel's office. Only synth fueled the sprint. Only the kind of drug could override pain and reason. Oh, the rifle in the fucking thing. Come on, come on, come on. Oh boy. Bryce set Syrinx on the ground as she entered the office and then leapt over the desk to disassemble the gun mount on the wall above it, the Godslayer rifle. She's going to kill him, Rune whispered. She's going to kill him for what he did to Danica and the pack. Before she succumbed to the synth, Bryce would offer her friends nothing less than this, her final moment of clarity of her life. Sabine was silent as death, but trembled wildly. Yeah, your mom's fucking quiet. Like, go fucking figure. Hunt's knees buckled. He couldn't watch this. Wouldn't watch this. Micah's power rumbled in the library, parted the water as he plowed across the space. Bryce grabbed the 4 parts of the Godslayer rifle mounted on the wall and chucked them into the desk. Unlocked the safe door, reached inside. She pulled out the glass vial and knocked back some of the potion, another drug. Oh, she just took the antidote, right? Because that's the venom. Who knew what the sorceress kept there? That was the fucking vial from the Queen, Medwitch #1, I believe. She pulled out the glass vial, knocked out some back of another portion of a drug. Who knew the sorceress kept there, and then pulled out a slender golden pullet. It was 6 inches long. Everybody loves a good 6 inches. Its surface was engraved with the grinning winged skull on one side, on the other 2 simple words, Memento Mori. Remember that you will die. They now seemed more of a promise than the mild reminder from the meat market. Bryce clenched the bullet between her teeth as she hauled the first piece of the rifle toward her, fitting the second. Micah surged up the stairs, death incarnate. Bryce whirled toward the open interior windows. She threw out a hand, and the third piece of the rifle, the barrel, flew from the desk into her splayed fingers. Born on magic she did not naturally possess, thanks to the synth coursing through her veins. A few moments had her locking it in place. She ran for the shattered window, assembling the rifle as she went, summoning the final piece from the desk. An invisible wind, the golden bullet still clenched in her teeth. Hunt had never seen anyone assemble a gun without looking at it, running toward the target as she had done it 1,000 times. She had, Hunt remembered. Bryce might have been fathered by the Autumn King, but she was Randall Siligo's daughter. The legendary sharpshooter had taught her well. Bryce clicked the last piece into place and dropped into a slide, finally loading the bullet. She careened to a stop before the gape in the window, rising on her knees as she braced the Godslayer against her shoulder. And in the 2 seconds it took Bryce to line up her shot, in the 2 seconds it took her to loose a steady breath. Hunt knew those seconds were Laylee's. Knew that's what the sprite had bought her friend, what Lily had offered Bryce, and Bryce had accepted, understanding, not a chance to run. No, there would never be escaping Micah. Lily had offered Bryce the 2 extra seconds she needed to kill the archangel. Micah exploded out the iron door, the metal embedded into the wood paneling of the gallery. The governor whirled toward the open front door to trap Bryce. To the trap Bryce had laid in opening it, so he wouldn't look up, so he didn't have time to even glance in Bryce's direction before her finger curled on the trigger and the shot. And she shot that bullet right through Micah's fucking head. Let's fucking go. I'm done for the day. Fuck y'all. She's been searching for an answer and she just found some. Took out Michael, holy shit, it has just begun. Ethan acting like a bitch, but I think he's done. Fuck that shit, let's fight some demons. Fuck that shit, let's fight some demons today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, chapters 81 to 85. So we left off yesterday. Bryce just came out with the Godslayer rifle, right? Sees Micah, boom! A bullet through the brain. Brain matters everywhere. When that happened, it causes like a time-slowing ripple thing, right? It's like the world slows. Everybody's like the Flash or Quicksilver's like... And it's freaking going, right? And then all of a sudden you see Sabine's face, your mom's face is so, I could picture this shit at the summit. She's sitting there, and then you see Bryce coming out the fucking window at Jezebel, right? What's in her hand? The motherfucking sword. It wasn't in the broom closet. They moved it upstairs to the upstairs broom closet. But she comes down, wallop, and she lashes through Michael one straight down. It's like a Mortal Kombat finish, like his body's sitting there flapping. She comes up again, right across his freaking waist, cuts him into quads, whop again. His head goes freaking flying on the ground, right? It's like, holy shit. Everybody is in shock, like, what the fuck? She gets done, she lands, bang, walks over to the closet, picks up some gasoline, pours it on this mofo's body, walks over, lights the matchbook, Whoosh, the fire goes, the emergency alarm system goes, everything's protected with the magic and shit, so everything's inside is fine. Oh my God, and what does she do in legit badass bitch motherfucking fashion? She walks back over to the supply closet, pulls out the motherfucking Dyson, and starts vacuuming his ashes up and takes him outside and dumps him in the trash bin like she dropped a bag of chips on the ground. And everybody at the summit is watching this shit on 90-inch TV screens in full high fucking definition. Oh my God, that is the funniest shit I have ever motherfucking seen. Bryce, you are so fucking amazing. So after that happens, everybody's like, what the fuck? And she walks upstairs. She's like, oh, Syrinx, hey, my girl. And she just petting Syrinx like much. She's like, just pet. And she's just sitting there petting Syrinx like, oh, you cool, you're right, girl. Gets her breathing normal. She finally pulls her phone out and she's like, oh shit, I got 7 missed messages from fucking Jezebel. 7 messages. Seven's always popping up. But anyway, and the messages are incoherent, then it gets better, and finally it's like, are you okay? Bryce writes back, yeah, I'm cool. Oh, thank God. So, okay, Jezebel, I tell you what, you're pretty cool. I kind of like you, okay? I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like Jezebel now. Mine is the whole lizard, like, she's pretty cool. Maybe it's just like her way of dealing with shit. I don't know. I need more of her, okay? She's just a voice. She's like, lizard. Anyway, you know what I'm saying. So digressing, right? So anyway, now we go back to the fucking summit, right? And it's Rundanen, Crown Prince of the Valbaran Fae. So he's sitting there, right? And he fucking comes up and he's like, it's Hunt and him and Declan, and Hunt's still got his hands fucking handcuffed, right? And he's like, shit, they're gonna fry her ass for this. And he's like, dude, we gotta fucking help her. And then fucking, Hypaxia, Queen Hypaxia, let me put some respect on her goddamn. It used to be Medwitch one. I wanted to stay with it, but this bitch is so bad. It is Queen Hypaxia, and we will put the respect that she deserves on her name. She looks over at Hunt and she's like, you know what? She fucking, you don't need them goddamn Gorshin stone brackets. She's like, what? She's like, look, they got bigger shit to worry about. Everybody looks up to the 90 fucking inch TV screens like, what the fuck? Portals everywhere. Portals. Fuck, Micah did not care. Oh my God. Every gate has a fucking portal. How many is that, folks? Say it with us. 7. Well, now they can only see 6 because the bone quarter, it's all covered in fog, but we can assume that this shit is there. So again, not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but motherfucking 7 portals. And what are these portals doing? Oh, it's not a big deal. I mean, it's just acting like a 20-year-old that drank too much fucking Mad Dog 2020 back in the 90s. It is spewing demons straight from motherfucking hell. And I tell you what, these aren't the smart demons like we met fucking with when we did the salt with fucking Bryce and it was a Dias, right? Or Adinus, whatever his name is. I wasn't one of them cool motherfuckers. No, this is like, and I ain't trying to be a dick, but let's be honest. This is the Army, Infantry, or the fucking U.S. Marines. These are the cran-eating motherfuckers. They're like, I am a blood object. I just want to destroy. So they're just fucking wreaking havoc on people fucking left and motherfucking right. The people are going crazy. They are running for their lives as the portals of hell are spewing on to Crescent City. Oh my God. So of course what's happening? The fucking little people and the people in the city, they're screaming, running for their motherfucking lives, right? She's like, shit, I gotta get back to the fucking apartment. So she goes fucking running to the apartment. She gets fucking Syrinx there, right? She's like, here's a bunch of water. Opens up the motherfucking food and says, listen, it might be your last meal. Eat it fucking wisely, okay? But I'll be back. Lays out some comfy, turns on the TV, some brain rot, says, have a good time. I'll be back and chance me hopefully save you. Dude, she gets strapped, lock, cock, ready to rock. She got the motherfucking sword on her back. And she fucking goes off. And she motherfucking... Demon. She's fighting the motherfucking demons. So motherfucking fighting. And she's fighting so good that the motherfucking old-ass alpha wolf that the whole time has been sleeping through this shit wakes up and goes, damn, that's a badass fighting motherfucking wolf. And your mama's like, that's not a fucking wolf. You're feeling the sword. He's like, nah, that motherfucker's a wolf. Oh my God, girl. So she's motherfucking fighting. Right? And as that's fucking happening, she's trying to fight and save everybody. Get to the bunkers, get to the bunkers. And everybody else is like, shit, what are we gonna fucking do? And fucking, they patch all the phone calls in right through the fucking summit. Declan's all, I'm IT support, I got you, patch called in. Check volume 2, cameras 3, camera 4, check out the, oh my God, the troops are crossing the line. The demons are everywhere. We got like 30 minutes till they're shutting all the fucking barriers and shit, right? So shit's fucking going, and Hypatch is like, shit, we gotta fucking go. And they're like, how you gonna do? What are you gonna do? And she's like, I don't care. I'm about to be there fighting with her, then sitting here with you motherfucking bitches. And she's like, yeah, that's right. Let's fucking do this shit. And they're about to go, right? And as they're about to go, all of a sudden it's like, wait, our brooms, our cars, our helicopters, all our shit is broken. What do you mean all our shit is broken? Fucking Micah sabotaged everything. We're motherfucking stuck here. What the fuck are you talking about? God damn it. Okay, so we got to figure out what to do. So they're sitting there talking, and Fury's like, hey, I got a motherfucking chopper off site, right? It can get here. So it'll get here. They're like, fuck it, ain't gonna work. We're not gonna get there in motherfucking time. Hunt's like, give me a motherfucking phone. Nobody thinking about it, just hands him a phone, right? He calls it up and he's like, hey, hey, listen, you owe me a motherfucking favor. Give me this goddamn favor. You tell me, give me the favor. So he called the Vibe Queen, right? He's calling in his favor with the motherfucking Vibe Queen, right? So all of a sudden it's there. So Bryce, she's running down the motherfucking ching, 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 ching. Oh, sorry, Connor. You're a bad demon right now. Okay, so she's doing all that stuff, right? And she's fighting, and she's battling off. Join us for part 2 to see what happens. She's been searching for an answer, and she just found some. Took out Michael, holy shit. It has just begun. Ethan acting like a bitch, but I think he's done. Fuck that shit, let's fight some demons. Fuck that shit, let's fight some demons today on Wise Beyond the Story, Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, chapters 81 to 85. Okay, so we left off, and Bryce, she's all down the street, fighting the demons. Get to the shelter, get to the shelter, get to the shelter. She trying to save everybody she fucking can. And what are the rich bitches at the summit doing? They're all up on the phone like, hey, what's motherfucking happening? Yeah, follow protocol. Yeah, I don't care, just follow the protocol. Yeah, there's a protocol for a reason. Yeah, okay, yeah, do whatever step 3 says. Yeah, okay, cool. And what's Bryce doing? Her body is weak. She's fighting down the street. She's running to the meadow gate. That's where the humans are. You know, the people who can't fend for themselves, right? So she's fucking running through the streets, fighting for her freaking life, trying to save everybody she can. Get to the shelter. Get to the shelter. Once again, we flash over to the summit people. And then all of a sudden, phone calls start getting patched in, and Declan's like, I'm putting this shit over my fucking speaker. And they're calling in, right? And then we get your fucking mom. She's talking to fucking Ethan, right? And she's like, Ethan's fighting. He's like, fuck. You know, Ethan that used to play sunball, he's fucking protecting his house. But they got fucking force fields and shit on it, right? So he's like, they're overwhelming us. Follow protocol. Follow protocol. Don't leave your position. So they're fighting. They're fighting. And all of a sudden, Bryce comes up, right? And she's sitting here at the last freaking gate, and they're like, we got 30 minutes or so. It's like 15 minutes. We got 15. She's like, fine. She's like, I need motherfucking help. Help. I need somebody. Help. Help me, anybody, please. Help, Bryce. Anyway, as Bryce is sitting there, 5 bullets, 4, 2, 1, click, clickety, click, click. Fuck, throw the pew-pew. Throws the pew-pew, boom, knocks a motherfucking demon in his head. She's fighting with the sword, and all of a sudden, the Vibe Queen's Fae guards show up. Couple of them shoved, ripping the bodies back and forth, snarling and groveling. And all of a sudden, Bryce is on the phone, because they patch her, and she's like, I need motherfucking help! And all of a sudden, you hear over the fucking intercom, we're coming, Bryce! Hold on! We're all coming, and it's fucking Ethan. Yes, you glorious bastard, you raised him right. Let's fucking go. Ethan is fucking running. We're all coming. And fucking your bitch ass mom, yes, did your post. That motherfucker says, click, hung up on her bitch ass. Ah, beautiful. So anyway, she gets her. She's fucking fighting. Oh no, she's fighting. I'm about to be overcome. Dun, 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 dun. Ethan Sage. They're fucking fighting. They're freeing people. They're saying, let's get back, get back. Everybody's fighting. The guard, the wolves, Bryce, they're fighting. They're protecting everybody. 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute. Everybody's back. Oh, we only got a minute. We gotta run. They're fucking running. Bryce and Ethan's running. She looks up and she notices, no, what's happening? Bryce, she slows down a second. Hunt seeing this on the camera. No! Bryce slows down. Boom! Fucking kicks Connor's ass right in. He tries to hold. The rest of the wolves are trying to hold the door open, right? He gets in. She turns around. All the doors close around Crescent City at one time with an echoing boom. She's there on the outside. Only her sword, Danica's sword, and her jacket. Can she make it back to the apartment in time? There's only one way to find out. And she goes, and she takes off fucking running. A demon. Ka-cha! 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 Oh shit, another one. She ducks. Ka-cha! Ka-cha! She sees the car. She dives through the fucking car. She jumps through the other side, climbing out. She shuts the door. The demon's distracted. And she takes off running. Join us tomorrow for more adventure. Blinded by her eyes, sealing up all the gates from the demons in the night. Blinded by her eyes, a star-born heir, she's fighting demons in the night. Blinded by her eyes, today on Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood. Chapters 86 to 90. Okay, let's get into this shit. It's dark. She's surrounded on all sides. One mistake, one misstep, and she's got no healing, no respawning, no backup. What is she gonna do? Well, she's gonna go to a nice dark corner. And what is she gonna do in that corner? She's gonna pull out her phone and she's gonna call somebody. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Oh my God, if only, right? No, we think she's gonna call her mom, but all of a sudden we hear ring, 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 ring. And fucking Sandra pulls out a phone, but it's fucking Hunt's phone, right? And all of a sudden, Rune Dunnan, Crown Prince of Valbar and Faye looks at her and is like, give him the motherfucking phone before I do something you are gonna motherfucking regret. And she's like, fucking badass bitch Sandra, right? And he's like, hello? And she's like, listen, I thought it was gonna be an auto mail, a voicemail. I didn't think I'd have a chance to talk to you. But listen, I need you to do me one thing. Call my mom. Tell her everything. Tell her I'm sorry for everything. And then that she was right and I should have listened more. And then tell my dad I love him. And then when he says that, like the Autumn King kind of gets up and then she kind of pauses for a second and goes, tell Randall I love him. And he was the real fucking deal. And he's the number fucking one guy. And then she's like, and tell Fury I'm sorry. I was gonna tell her the truth one day. The truth? What do you mean the fucking truth? You know how we avoid all this bullshit going on? Is if somebody would have told the motherfucking truth from the start. I'm just saying, the truth shall set you free, people. Doesn't make for a good story, but it makes life a lot less stressful. I'm just saying. So anyway, so she'd tell fucking the truth and then tell Rune Dunnan, Crown Prince of the Valbar and Faye, and my brother. He was always better than me. And fucking Rune's like, oh, my sis all over, man. And then she's like, Hunt, and just know that it was you. It was always you. And he's like, oh, it was always you. And I'll be waiting for you. Why are we waiting for? Oh, you can't fly. I got it. Okay, Hunt in Halo. Hunt's got a reason, but I still don't understand. When like the gates, the big metal doors before she was fighting with your brother, Connor, Ethan, like wasn't that like an hour to close? The helicopter had how long does it take? I am so confused. But anyway, digressing, we know what happened, so it kind of makes a little bit of sense. But at this moment, that's what I was thinking. Like, why the fuck ain't anybody going with the help? And she's like, Hunt, I love you, and I wanted to be with you, but I can't. And then she puts down the motherfucking sword, and she puts down the motherfucking phone, and instead of going and getting some shelter, nah, I'm gonna be brave and shit, and run towards the motherfucking gate. So she's running towards this motherfucking gate now, and I'm like, the truth? What the fuck do you mean, the truth? And then we get the flashback of the whole Danica scene, right? When you took our girl to stop a fucking wild animal fucking distribution ring animal snatcher people, right? It was like, they was all fucked up. We find the whole scene, and that's where the first time when they was about to be pew, when they was trying to save the animals and shit, right? And then that's when she says, Danica, close your eyes, I love you. And she pulled out the star power. She's like, superstar. Okay? And then the fucking blinded everybody. And that's how they got out of there. And that's how they got the picture in the bedroom when they looked all roughed up and Hunt was looking at it. So that's how they fucking like, oh my God. What does that mean? Wait, she's a motherfucking starborn. That's how the Oracle was fucking blinded, not because her future was so fucked up. It's because her future's so bright. She's gotta wear shades. She's gotta wear shades. Okay, anyway, so she's so fucking like, it's like, oh my God, what the happened? So that whole fucking razzle-dazzle bullshit fucking happens, right? So anyway, so she gets up to the motherfucking gate and she's like, all right, here's this fucking gate. I'm at the fucking gate. All right, you know what? I'm gonna shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. And she's fucking going super fucking Bryce saying, like, I could so many things to say here. And she's fucking going, and she's not just shining bright, like she's pulling the fucking core out of her, like she's never shined like this. And everybody's motherfucking watching this shit on the TVs, right? And all of a sudden everybody realizes, like, the legends of the Starborn has bred true. Twice now. We haven't seen this type of power since the first fucking war, right? Oh shit. This is freaking goddamn the autumn bitch, king. He like fucking, you know what? He calls up fucking. He's like, Amber, what's up? She's like, oh, what's up, bitch? I've been waiting for this motherfucking phone call, right? And she fucking goes at him like, bitch, blinded the Oracle. What do you think blind's an Oracle, motherfucker? Like, you stupid wannabe scientist ass bitch. Oh my God. You doing all these experiments. I couldn't figure out the riddle, but of course I'm not trying to be that smart and shit. But anyway, digressing. So she just fucking drops it. Who do you think fucking saved us that day? Your dudes had us at the pew point when we tried to escape. Your little fucking girl felt the fear and the danger and said, fuck you bitches, you can't see. She saved us, you fucking cunt. That's a fucking British word, TikTok. Don't censor me anymore. So anyway, so that shit fucking happens and she slams the motherfucking phone down. Queen Hypaxia is seeing this shit. She walks up to Hunt and she's like, hey dog, hey, you remember a few weeks ago at the fucking urgent care when I said, what would you do if I got rid of the on your head? And he's like, oh yeah, you know what I would do. And he fucking stares down Sandra and she's like, bet. Puts a hand on the fucking leg. Oh, num shiba, num shiba. And then Rune sees this, is like, what the fuck's she doing? Oh, I gotta run motherfucking distraction. Cassandra, she up under the motherfucking phone, text and puts it up looking all scared. Rune's like, what are you motherfucking doing? You can't kill her. She's fucking sealing the gate and shit. What are you doing? She's like, she hasn't made the drop yet. The Ashtray will take care of her. Like, okay. And as soon as that happens, like the fucking, you see that she's saying that shit and the tattoos falling from fucking Hunt's head. Fucking Rune done and Crown Prince of Valbaran face at a perfect distraction. And I tell you what, before I could go from soft to brick when I see my wife naked, Hunt was right behind fucking Sandra. Nobody realized what was happening. She looks up, the ground's fucking rumbling, bumbling. Oh shit! You hear the motherfuckers? Fuck, they see the line. There's dust. Rocks falling everywhere. As the fucking clouds fucking go away, what do we see but Hunt? Like he just killed Medusa, like in fucking Percy Jackson when they're holding the fucking, he's like, oh, it's Sandra's head. Pure lightning, gone. Drop. let's fucking go. Oh my God, that is two archangels down in one motherfucking day. Okay, so he turns around and is like, let's fucking go, Fury, where's the chopper? Get to the chopper. So she's like, it's on the roof. They run upstairs. He looks over his shoulder. Hey, you two coming with me? Talking to fucking Rundan and Crown Prince of the Valbar and Fae and fucking Theron with an A, right? So they're like, can we go? Like, yeah, we're fucking coming. They get to the motherfucking helicopter, right? And fucking Hunt's giving orders like he's back in command. He's a natural leader. Guard the perimeter, do this, do that. Hey, you swing, blah, 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 blah. So he's going down. They get in this badass fucking military helicopter that fucking Fury got, right? So they're fucking flying in there. And Declan is passing out messages that love Jezebel and fucking Queen Hypaxia, right? Two opposite sides, like fire, oil, and water, right? They're keeping dibs on the motherfuckers at the thing. And they're flying in, giving directions. And as they're flying in there, we find out that motherfucking Sandra, she hit the fucking Asteri up, right? And they're sending them motherfucking tanks with brimstone magical bombs. And their idea is they're just gonna carpet bomb the city. It's fucking done. They're like, oh shit, what do we do? And Fury on the way there, they're talking about this. And she's also, Hunt's like, hey, did you know about the fucking roof incident? She's like, listen, Bryce was a ghost for a long time, okay? She tried, nobody could pull her out. Until you did it. He's like, oh shit, we gotta get there. They fucking missiles. Bryce tries to fucking, it hits the ground. Her leg's trapped. She can't get to the next gate. We gotta get to her. Fury's on the radio. Abort. They're not listening. Hunt, take me up. He's gonna kamikaze down. They get to the highest point without hesitation, without fear. Hunt is going to save his Bryce. Fucking halos out the fucking window. He lands right as the rockets go. Hunt threw himself out as the world shattered. Join us tomorrow. Light it up, so light it up, so light it up. This was fire today on Wise Beyond the Story. Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood. Chapters 90 through 90. We finished that motherfucker. You know I wouldn't do that to you with only 2 chapters left. That's right. 90 through the epilogue. Let's get into it today, folks. Okay. Bryce should have been gone. She should not be here no more after the motherfucking brimstone bombs have been rained down on this city, right? But somehow she motherfucking alive. We don't know how she alive. Well, we know how she alive, but she don't know how she alive, right? So anyway, she's like, what the heck? She's all looking around at the massive death and destruction, and she looks at what is a piece of gray ash falling, but it's not gray ash. It is a gray feather. What the heck? She turns around. She looks. She sees our boy Hunt. Okay, well, I don't really know if we can call it our boy Hunt because literally it's his head, his shoulders, and his left arm. He missing his right arm, and below his legs, in the middle of his body is missing too. He definitely head, shoulders, right? I don't know. He ain't playing that game. But anyway, she's like, what the fuck? Please, what help? Like, what's gonna happen? She doesn't know, like, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what. I was like, okay, we're done. She did it. This is what everybody said, Akatar first book. We so slow, and Throne of Glass was pretty slow. Okay, Sarah J. Maas said, fuck it, I'm putting on my George R. R. Martin hat and I'm just fucking everybody up in this shit. What is happening? I'm thinking we about to lose our boy. I guess we are about to lose our boy. We'll find out. So anyway, she's like, fuck, what the fuck? I don't know what to do. Right? Please help. And then all of a sudden, she looks up and she's like, Danica, I tried, Danica. And all of a sudden you hear, so light it up, so light it up. She looks up and she's like, what the heck? And she pushes the fucking button. And she's got this idea. Like I said earlier, you needed to push the button. So she pushes the button and she gives this fucking speech. Like it makes you want to run through a fucking wall. Like Braveheart times. It was fucking beautiful. Like, just help me. I can save us all. I just need somebody to fucking help me. And then nobody fucking comes up. She please, you don't have to do anything. Just press the motherfucking button. Please help. And then there's nothing. And she's looking around and she's giving up hope. I tried, Danica. I tried. We tried, Danica. We tried. I'm sorry. But then all of a sudden you hear, ding, ding, ding. And we look up and 1, 2, and 3 lights are lit. 3 fucking lights are lit. No way. But the rest of the gems, they're dark. I tried. There's nothing left at all. I can't. And then you hear, ding, ding, ding. And all of a sudden, the gems are light. Once again, she's like, what it up? And then all of a sudden you hear in fucking Danica's fucking voice, light it up, Bryce. And the onyx stone of the bone quarter glowed dark. Holy motherfucking shitballs. It is so fucking beautiful. Danica has fucking come through. Oh, this is fucking great. So light it up, up. So light it up, up. Let's fucking go. Okay, so anyway. So she's like, listen, I'm gonna make that motherfucking drop. Just hold the button. I'm like, oh, you're gonna do what? She fucking says, let's go. And she starts the motherfucking drop like, what? She's fucking going down. Now, as they're doing the fucking drop, right? She and fucking Danica, they're just, they're having a good old time. She's noticing Danica's face, all the moves, the color of her hair. She's remembering every motherfucking thing. And as she's fucking descending on the goddamn drop, Queen Hypaxia is like, wait, can she fucking solo do this shit? Can she fucking solo the fucking drop? And everybody's like, fucking no, motherfucking, they're fucking checking her out like, oh my God, no, there's nothing that's ever shown this. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Right past Rundan and Crown Prince of Valbar and Faye. Past his motherfucking mark, right? Whoa, dropping, faster. They can't find shit. All of a sudden, stops. 0.1 past the motherfucking Autumn King. Let's go. Excuse me. But anyway, she fucking, bam, she slams down to the ground, right? So she hits the ground. Now she's got a 6-minute timer where she got to get all the way back up, right? And it's, oh shit. But how they're going to do this? She ain't got no anchor. She ain't got no way to get the back the fuck up, right? And everybody's like, there's no way. Even fucking Jezebel and everybody's like, yeah, no, there's no way. And so Bryce is right here with you at the bottom. I can stay your way if you want me to. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, she was at the fucking bottom and she's waiting and she's like, hey, you gotta go. She's like, Bryce, I ain't going to buy it, trying to do the ascent. She's like, what the fuck do you mean? No, you got to. And she's like, listen, motherfucker, people love you and shit. Plus you got that fucking angel up there. And she's like, really, of all things, you think I would go up there for that? And Danica, in true fact, she's like, dude, do you know his plot hole? Like, come on now. Like, girl, he loves you. He brought you back. Like, she's fucking Danica. You are a fucking, I take back everything. I say it here in this video. I apologize. Once again, me and Danica, we are friends. I love fucking, she's done some fucked up shit, but she came through like a fucking champ here. Better late than never, right? So anyway, she gives her this motherfucking reason. She's like, fuck it. I'm gonna motherfucking do it. And everybody at the summit's like, what the fuck? They've been 4 minutes having this conversation, right? And they're like, oh, she ain't gonna make it. There's fucking 2 minutes left. And Jezebel's like, oh my God, no, there's nothing we can do. And all of a sudden, Declan's like, no, the timer's fucking. And Danica's like, go, but it's a short motherfucking runway. She takes off, motherfucking run. 0.003. Motherfucking Bryce is jumped. She's lifting. She is ascending. Danica is pushing her. She is using her last bit of essence to boost her up and ascend from the drop. The Autumn King's face is pale. Everybody's like, wait, how is this fucking possible? You know how this is possible? Because through love, all is possible. Fuck, that's goddamn beautiful. Sorry. Oh, anyway, so fucking, and she's there and she's fucking, Danica is fucking pushing her up. So she's not an anchor, she's a booster, right? She's fucking boosting her up. She's lifting her up. She's helping her break the fucking ceilings instead of pulling her fucking down. She's lifting her. She's helping her through. And as she's going, Bryce, I love you. And her essence fades away. Way to go out like a fucking champ, girl. Now, as Bryce is going up, she realizes she looks down and she's not sad, but she got to say her final goodbye, okay? So she goes down and as she's coming up, she hears another voice now. Now she hears Hunt's voice, who is up fucking stairs, right? When she did the fucking jump, a healing light has come down and it has repaired all the motherfucking cities and the buildings and it repaired Hunt. So basically, as long as you was like that much alive, you was good, right? You just had to be that much. Like she couldn't bring back the dead, but if you was that much alive, so she brought everybody back. So Hunt is like, he's trying to give her the old CPR, electrocution through her, like, she's pumping. So she hears this and he's fucking yelling at her like, come on, get back here, and gives her like this fucking like challenge, like, come on, say this shit to my face, you know what I mean? And it's really cool. And he's giving her CPR and all of a sudden we get this, we get a flashlight. And then she's there and they're staring into each other's eyes. They did it. They made it. He was healed. She looks at him. There's no tattoo on his face. Oh my God. And what is the first thing she says? What's that shit about a challenge, bro? You challenging me? And he's like, yeah, I'm challenging you. What about a kiss? And then they're about to kiss. And of course, this is when they're going to get CB'd again, okay? They're going to get fucking cock blocked really quick. And the motherfucking people start coming out, but I get it. The people went through some shit. Let them come out. So then the people come out. So then they help each other stand up. They interlock hands and they walk on to face the world together. Join us for part 2. Light it up, so light it up, so light it up. This book is fire! Today on Wise Beyond the Glass, the amazing conclusions of chapters 90 through the epilogue. Let's get into it. All right, so we left off. Bryce just fucking saved everybody, made the motherfucking solo drop with the fucking essence of Danica coming in like a motherfucking MVP to save the goddamn World Series. Dodgers win! The Dodgers fucking win! Let's go, baby. Anyway, digressing. So, her and Hunt, they've got up together, holding hands, and they're facing the world. And as facing the world, that means they're going back to the motherfucking apartment. They're getting fucking sirens and like, hey, how did you get outside? I locked you up. And he's like, well, I'll explain how her powers work later, okay? And she's like, what do you mean? So anyway, so they get in and Hunt's waiting for, right? And after she finally, breath comes down and the adrenaline boost goes, she breaks down into fucking tears and he's just sitting there holding her and he picks her up. And then he takes her to the bed, right? And I tell you what, they're holding, caressing, and it goes from sad, sad, sad to bricked, moist. We about to get it on finally. Let's get it on. Ooh, Bryce and Hunt gonna get it on. And then mom's gonna call. What do you mean? Bring, bring. Call from mom. Bring, bring. Call from mom. Nothing will make you go, yeah, that'll just end that mood quicker than dog shit. So anyway, she picks mom up, puts her on speakerphone and starts taking a shower. Mom's like, what are you doing? And she's like, Mom, we're fine. I'll call you tomorrow. You won't call me tomorrow. Blah, blah, blah. That means never. It's a whole hilarious. And then she's like, yeah, Hunt's here too. And blah, 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 blah. And then all of a sudden they're talking. Hunt pulls out a burner phone. He calls up fucking Isaiah, who by defuncto facto chain of commando, because all the people are gone, he's now in motherfucking charge, but he's not an archangel, so everybody's trying to fucking test his authority. And he's like, respect my authority. So he's like, Hunt, come fucking help me. I need some fucking scary madness. And he's like, bet, I got you. So he gets fucking dressed up, right? Well, not dressed, but he gets dressed, changes clothes. He took a shower too. Cold showers, might I add. Cold showers. And then she's like, hey, Mom, I gotta go. I got another fucking call. I promise I'll call you tomorrow. Click. And she's thinking it's motherfucking Jezebel or June or something. She's like, hey, what's up? And they're like, is that how you answer the phone, Bryce Quinlan? And I'm like, hello, your brilliance. Hello, your brilliance. What the fuck do you mean, your brilliance? And then apparently, I'm gonna fuck up his name. It's Regulus. The bright hand of the Asteres, right? So he's like, hey, basically, I'm going to break down the conversation. He's like, listen, we going to do some PR shit, so we're going to give you what you want. You're going to keep your fucking mouth shut. If you don't, we going to fucking do whatever we want and hurt you and all your family, right? Cool, so here's your reward. I don't want a reward, but here's your reward, right? Now, remember, Hunt didn't have the tattoo anymore, but he still had this tattoo down here. Ooh, it's gone. Hunt's free. They're like, hey, you and Hunt live a free, happy life. Don't do no shit. Don't start no shit. Won't be no shit. Use your little magic as a party trick. Don't flex your fucking, don't flex your fucking shit, right? Just live your fucking life as a normal half-breed. Cool? Cool. I bet. And they bounce out and she's like, wow, fuck. I guess we'll take it. Okay. And Hunt's like, wait a second. Like, I'm gone, but hey, cool. Seriously, this is awesome. But really, fucking, he's my boy. He's getting you want to go play scary fucking monster, like fucking yell at people? And she's like, I got the perfect motherfucking outfit. And it's like, oh shit, let's go. So she changes. They go up to the roof right now as they're getting ready to motherfucking leave. All of a sudden she smells, what is that? It's her friends. It's Rundan and the Crown Prince of the Valbarin Fae. That guy, I'm so glad I put the respect on his name because he deserves it. So anyway, so they come up and they're talking and he's like, hey, did you mean that? Did you mean it? Like, you forgive me? And she's like, yeah, I always did. She's like, so what about this whole fucking sharing thing? And he's like, bitch, listen, I don't care. I just want to be your brother. You can have fuck the title, fuck the name, fuck the fae, fuck all this shit. I want to be your motherfucking brother. Like, oh my God, if only. Oh, what a fucking great feeling that's got to be for her, right? Just knowing that it's not about that. She ain't got to worry about that shit. It's so fucking great. And then, so they're there that talking, and then everybody's like, yeah, cool. And then she's like, oh yeah, I heard about the fucking mine, fucking walkie-talkie. He's like, yeah, well, okay. Wish you wouldn't have told you that, loudmouth. Hey, I got to tell her everything. That's my boo thing. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, okay, cool. Hey, watch out for dad, blah, 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 blah. He knows about your powers. Yeah, we'll figure that shit out later. Cool. Hey, I got to go help my mans out, okay? Cool. Looks over and is like, damn, I am with the shit. Wait, he's no longer the motherfucking shadow of death. He's just fucking Hunt. I'm a badass motherfucking Athalar, right? So anyway, so that happens. So then they spend the next few days, right, over at the fucking place getting shit set up. There's a lot of sailings to do because there were unfortunately a lot of people were sacrificed and stuff. So everybody's getting that ready. Hunt's been staying over at the barracks. Finally, Bryce got sent home with Naomi. Naomi's kind of guarding, checking out. She goes to sleep, wakes up the next morning, takes fucking Syrinx out for a motherfucking walk, right? And they're taking a walk and she, little tinkle, and then over here and she goes and sits on the wood bench, right? And she's looking over at the motherfucking bone quarter. And she's sitting there and she's like, man, I can't believe everything. And then all of a sudden she feels this breeze. And then the bone quarter, she looks over and like the mist opens up. And she sees like this green, serene, grassy knoll. And she sees 6 freaking shadows of a ghost. Connor, my guy, she sees you. You raise your hand like, hey girl, I love you. I appreciate you. It was all for you. And then she sees him as like, blows him a fucking kiss, right? And everybody was there but a girl right here. And we know why, because she literally gave up her essence. Oh, talk about the ultimate sacrifice. My friend, I'll never talk bad about you again. Anyway, so she's not there. So that kind of put Bryce's heart at ease. So then she pulls out her cell phone and she goes through it and she's deleting the messages from Danica. She actually sent the last message from Connor, like, hey, Connor's last message was tell me when you're home. She's like, I am home. Sent that shit out to the ether, right? And then she starts deleting the messages. And as she does, her heart's getting lifted and she's looking at Cyrus. She's like, let's go. So she gets home and her fucking phone rings and it's motherfucking Hunt like, hey, baby girl, where you at? And she's like, I'm walking Cyrus. I'm on my way home. And he's like, bet, baby, I'm making breakfast. And she's like, wow, this is amazing. It could be a fucking Tuesday and I got a goddamn angel making breakfast in my motherfucking bedroom. Yes. What a great fucking ending, all right? And then we get this motherfucking epilogue, which is I'm gonna fucking Adias. Hey, Adias. Anyway, that guy, the fucking 7th layer demon, right? That dude, the really cool dude. Well, he's talking to motherfucking Jezebel and he's in cat form licking. She's like, you don't have to. He's like, maybe I like licking myself. Like I ain't gonna lie. If I wasn't married and I was a dog and I could lick myself, I'm just saying, do you really need, I don't know. That's funny. Anyway, digressing. Let's not talk about that. So things that you talk about in the army, trust me, it happens all the time. Anyway, so now, why didn't you tell me? Why didn't I tell you about what? Why didn't you tell me you knew that she was fucking Starborn? He's like, oh, I didn't trust you. I didn't trust nobody about this shit. And she's like, what the fuck? And she's like, listen, that light is fucking Thea's light. I hope I said her name right. Thea's light. And she's like, how do you know that's Thea's and not the other one? Because the last time that the twins were born, right? He's like, I know that light suffered us, right? It hurt us. Like, I know the hexadecimal code of that motherfucking light, and that is her fucking light. And she's like, damn, okay. And then motherfucking Jezebel is like, all right, cool. And then he's like, did you move the motherfucking library? Yeah, we already moved it. Okay, cool. I ain't gonna ask you where it is and shit. And he's like, all right, cool. And she's like, hey, listen, fucking Adias, don't fuck us over this time. And he's like, oh, girl, don't worry about it. I ain't about to fuck you over. And she's, oh, yeah, why is that? And he's like, because shit's about to get What do you mean it's about to get interesting? About to get interesting? Get the fuck out of here. About to get interesting? What was this? About? Fuck. Join us tomorrow when we start Crescent City, House of Sky and Breath.